crazy.
I agree.
There's like two tanks just like going at each other. Just absolute beasts.
I agree. And both those guys look very similar, and their um their body types are really similar. It was almost like two twins going at each other. But then at like that 420 mark, when that one guy started getting elbow after elbow after elbow, when Cyril Gahn kept getting elbow after elbow after elbow, and then you thought they were gonna end the fight. Joe Rogan said they could have ended the fight at that point. And if Joe Rogan says it, it becomes like knowledge to the world. And I know that referee did not want to get in trouble for ending the fight early. I just know it. Can you imagine the pressure that's on you to be like, okay, I got to let this fight go a little longer than a little shorter, because if I let it go a little shorter, people are gonna be like, oh, Alex Pereira was going for GOAT status, and I ended it too early on him. When the argument is he got his shit tossed by letting it go a little late. He let it go about 20 seconds too late, arguably, and probably Alex Pereira probably got a concussion because of it, or a broken nose or something. I don't know exactly what happened at the end. But still, as a referee, I think he did the right thing. That I would have done the same thing. I would have been like, look, I don't want to take the blame that this fight was ended too early. These guys know the danger of getting into the ring, and because of that, they have to understand that they aren't always going to get the fight stopped immediately when it perhaps should be stopped. And Brendan Schaub had that referee, in one of his fights, and Brendan Schaub was for maybe like 3 full minutes on his knees trying to pound, and the other guy just is teeing off on his head for like 3 minutes. The referee just hops in his like, stop. And Brendan Schaub got mad at him. He was like, told you, I was telling you I'm fine. Don't stop the fight. Don't stop the fight. And it's like, dude, you were showing off. Brendan in a couple of fights really, really well. To the point where
Are those on camera?
oh yeah, they're all on camera. All his fights are on camera, except his boxing from way early in the day.
And he was actually in like the UFC, like in those events.
He was in the heavyweight division. He was allegedly a top 10 fighter in the heavyweight division. So
Oh, what the heck?
yeah, so he knows what he's talking about when it comes to fighting. Uh, he was a finalist for the Ultimate Fighter, the reality show that would
Training shit?
no. Gave it up. I know I've told you this before, or we've talked, but the most popular episode of the Joe Rogans was when before Elon Musk was when Brendan Schaub retired on the Joe Rogan Experience. And there is this classic clip. Joe Rogan was on the Fighter in the on Joe Rogan's. Joe Rogan was basically like, "Hey, you do my show and I'll do your show, but we're gonna do it in the studio, so I don't have to go anywhere." And they're like, all right. And smart guys recognize that they're not always going to be able to win every fight. Something along. He's like, do you think you'd be able to get in the ring with and Brendan Schaub be able to be surprised, and Joe Rogan, you'd be surprised because this guy would have floor with you, and basically plateau. You can't beat the better fighters in the UFC, and it's time to hang it up before you get worse brain damage than you already have. And that's why Brendan Schaub named his first. Yeah, I think you'll be surprised because I'm going to make it as a stand-up comedian, and everybody got a golden handshake with knowing Joe Rogan, and he got a showtime deal. Like, you see how long, like, just like William Montgomery has been doing 1 minute of stand-up every week for approximately for like 8 years or something. That's technically like 80 of or 80 no, that's technically like 8 hours of stand-up specials if you put them all together. That's a lot of, and yet William Montgomery doesn't have a special. Yet Brendan Schaub in 2 years did his own stand-up special on Showtime. You can imagine why a lot of stand-up comedians, legit stand-up comedians, were pissed off at him.
Well, William Montgomery can't put together an hour. Brendan Schaub puts that on.
You're from Montgomery?
I'm just saying that he can't. He doesn't have an hour special. I don't know what he does. Like 15 minutes sets at his comedy shows, maybe. So he actually does live.
Didn't have an hour either. He did his first special, put it down. It was like 30 minutes. His second special is 24 minutes, and they cut that down too. I think they took it wasn't out like for a lot of it, some witnesses, and they just cut out what they felt were the 24 best minutes or whatever. But even in Brendan Schaub's own special, he gets booed at points. Like, and like, what does he say? He says he has like one of the lamest jokes in the history of jokes that has become a meme in itself. He says, so we had some new neighbors move into Calabasas, to our neighborhood in Calabasas, and my wife's like, "Hey, Poppy, do you know that we just got new neighbors? I'm gonna make some Mexican cookies and bring them over to them." And Brendan Schaub's like, "Mexican cookies? What do you mean? Like a chocolate chip with salsa on top?" Which is just like a lame, cheap joke about Mexican culture or whatever. Like, oh, they can't think up anything aside from just taking something that's generally like European or American or whatever, a chocolate chip cookie, and putting salsa on it. And somebody just goes, "Boo!" Just screams that out from the crowd. And I always thought that was funny. One day you're gonna watch Gringo Poppy, and you're gonna be enlightened on all this stuff. Yeah. I was gonna say I could play you my telephone call because I recorded it to this podcast, but you won't. Not that you're not smart, but there's such inside stuff about it that I do mention Bobby Lee though. But one day you'll get all of it, and you'll be officially a homeless cat and working at a PF Chang's. And I know you don't. Do you have PF Chang's in Canada?
I don't think so. I've never seen one.
So PF Chang's is considered a fusion Asian restaurant that was established in like 1990s in like some major markets in the United States. And I know I've told this story, but basically Brendan Schaub had a bad outing and got his shit tossed by somebody in a fight. And after the fight, his family was kind of depressed, and they went to a PF Chang's to eat just to get a meal in. And the waiter comes up to them, and the waiter's like, "Oh, I recognize you. You were on the Ultimate Fighter." And Brendan, yeah. And actually, I just got done fighting in a fight, and the guy's like, "Oh, no way, really? Oh man, so this is what I would have done in those situation. I would like put my fists up like this, and I would have protected myself a little bit." And it just pissed off Brendan Schaub because he's like, "Dude, you're not in the fucking ring. You don't know what it's like. Don't tell me how to fight. You work in a fucking PF Chang's. Nobody gives a shit about you. Like, don't tell me how to fight as an Ultimate Fighter or whatever." And from there, the people just ran with that. There's that lore, and then there's the homeless cats. And you'll hear a lot of stand-up comedians talk about somebody will be like, "Oh, you're homeless." And when you say you're homeless, it means you are a member of that 200,000 people in their community. Did I hear you say you want to play mini golf?
I've been waiting.
Okay, well you got to wait 5 minutes. Did you know that?
What's the reason this time?
I have to reset 1, 2. I have to reset like 6 of my streams, 7 of my streams.
Okay.
Okay, in the meantime,
It's crazy how many devices you have.
I know.
How many total? Like 23? Are they streaming to multiple things at once?
Yeah, all of them.
I didn't think that was like possible. So when you reset your stream, do you have to like go to Instagram, Rumble, YouTube, like all those, Twitter, like all of those, and then set it up
No,
for each device?
No, I have it down to my streaming, so I just have to press.
Oh, you just have that one like little app, right?
Yeah, just have to press like a couple buttons on each device, which makes it way easier. But even still, each one takes me about a minute to do because I have to end the stream. I have to wait a little bit. Sometimes I have to like do a refresh because the stream can time out. And then I have to restart it. And it's not gonna. I have 4 devices that are on timers that just run 24/7, even if I'm not touching them. So those are really cool. And if you're like, okay, well, why don't you have all your devices do that? Which is like a great question. The answer is, I've spent like months trying to get that to work, and I've come to the conclusion Chromebooks will not allow it. Like I've done deep dives on it. Chromebooks do not allow this kind of automation software that I need to work. And the phones, after like 12 hours or so, a lot of them just time out and the app just crashes. It's not used to working for like 12 hours straight. But the ones that I do use that are automated are tablets that have a little bit more RAM. And they're these things called Fire tablets. They're Amazon devices. And they are, in my opinion, the most powered devices that you could ever want from a tablet. They're absolute dog shit. However, I was able to kind of hack them. I don't want to say hack them, but like jailbreak them or root them basically to be able to work the way that I need to be able to put the software on them. So if you're like, just really quickly, like, okay, what makes them so difficult to work? They run on Amazon because they're Amazon Fire. So they don't have the Google Play Store on them. Remember you were like, like some browsers don't all use Google. I think, so Amazon has its own browser that no one knows. It's called Silk. So it's like Chrome or Safari. Chrome for Android or Safari for for iOS, but it's just for things on the Amazon ecosystem, and literally nobody uses this browser. It's so bad. It's so bad, Riser. It's
I mean, aren't those tablets? I mean, I've seen those tablets. It may not be those exact models, but you can buy them for like $100.
oh, I bought mine
Get
for
it Amazon.
I bought mine for 20.
Oh yeah, did you buy them used?
I think I bought them. I think I bought them refurbished like 5 years ago or something. Yeah, so I guess they were used.
That's still unbelievable that you could buy a $20 tablet.
Right.
I mean, it's terrible, but
yeah, no, I agree. And if you're like, why? What was wrong with them? I don't know. Everything about them worked. I bought six of them. 4 of them are a little better than 2 of them, and the reason why I bought them was, believe it or not, Riser, when I first started streaming, I was a Twitch streamer, not YouTube so much. I thought Twitch was going to be the way that I was going to do it. And the reason why I thought it was going to be the way is because Twitch had these. Well, Twitch was the big thing. And the way Twitch started was it was a thing called Justin TV. And it was somebody who logged their life for a year, but they didn't archive it. They just streamed it. And then they sold that for like $1 million or something. And I thought, oh, okay, well, I'm basically doing what that person did, but I'm archiving it. And
so what did they sell for $1 million? They're unarchived.
Just like their website, Justin TV, where people would go to watch someone's life 24/7.
Okay. Is that website generating any money?
Well, it became Twitch.tv, so which would eventually be purchased for $990 million.
And it's owned by Amazon.
Yeah. So I thought, okay, Twitch is going to be my thing. So why not get why not get devices that are like native to the Twitch ecosystem? And these tablets were like, I could buy these tablets for cheaper than cell phones. And so I'm like, okay, well, I'll buy a bunch of them. Well, 4 of them run better than 2 of them. So I bought 6 of them. So for like $100, I bought like a bunch of devices that work pretty well for me now. Like that's what I watched Kill Tony on, which it's not perfect, but it works well enough. And that's what I was able to basically sideload Android stuff on, and that has helped me to use the automation. And so I ran into this issue way early in my streaming career where my Amazon Fire tablets would not always record when I would press the record button. I would like press record and then check myself online and notice it wasn't recording, though it was telling me that it was recording. And back then I was pretty smart, not that I'm not now, but I was like, you know what? I'm going to call Amazon, because I've been an Amazon client and Prime member for like more than 20 years. I've been a really long time. So I have some customer loyalty with them. So I'd call them I'd call the Amazon people on stream and be like they'd be like, Amazon customer service, how can we help you? And I'd be like, can you please transfer me to Twitch? You can watch it online. Go to my stream. It's twitch.tv/ Rabbi Rothschild. Are you watching live on camera talking to us on Amazon? I'm like, yeah. Okay, now I want you to go to Rabbi Rothschild 001. Do you see it? And they're like, no. And I'm like, but do you see it on my Rabbi Rothschild account that it's supposed to be streaming on 001? They're like, yeah. And I'm like, now watch, I'm going to try it again. And I was troubleshooting it with them while they were watching me live on Twitch. And they were like, yeah, something's wrong. We'll transfer you. So they transferred me. And then I would literally do troubleshooting calls with Amazon or Twitch live on Twitch, which I think could be very viral, especially because they would at times be like, yeah, that should be working. We will have to create a ticket on this. And then whatever it would be. I think that has virality in itself. Nobody calls Amazon live on Twitch and complains about customer service issues to them. And if I were the right streamer, that would go viral. If you disagree, you're in.
What was the problem? Was it with your tablet?
No, it was something on their back end. I have this one call that I think is going to go viral someday of Amazon where so you've got the Amazon app, right? Which makes the Amazon shopping app.
Oh, like the store that lets you buy.
Exactly. So their app. So I use their app all the time. And I was in their account area and I noticed that you could put like a profile picture and one of those a banner, and you know what like a banner image is?
Yeah.
And so I was like, oh, cool. I'm going to put a banner image in there. And I tried on my iOS device and I tried on my iOS device and I tried and I couldn't do it. But I could do it on my Android device. And I am an app developer. So I know that means that their iOS app is not being properly coded. So I call Amazon and I'm like, hey, I spend thousands of dollars with you guys a month. At the time, I was spending a lot of money with them to buy all these cameras and computers and stuff. And I was like, do you realize that you can't change the banner on an iOS device? And they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, do you have the Amazon app? They're like, of course, we work at Amazon. We have the Amazon app. I'm like, okay, do you see where your customer information is? They're like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, here's what I want you to do. Put a banner ad there, a banner image there. And they're like, okay. And they're like, it's not working. And I'm like, I know it's not working. That's why I'm calling you. Why doesn't it work? You have a $1 trillion company and this app generates billions of dollars using this. If this isn't accurate, what makes you think that the other aspects of your app are accurate? It just leads a customer to have doubts about how your company's being run, because this is such a simple thing that, hey, our iOS app should allow, if we're going to allow the feature of a banner ad, we should allow it. And they're like, yeah, there's definitely something wrong here. Do you mind if I put you on hold while like we log this issue? So they logged it. And I was like, and they're like, you are absolutely right. You've been a loyal customer for 20 years. We really appreciate you telling us this. A month goes by. It's not fixed. I call back. I say to them, hey, have you guys on camera, live on YouTube, saying that you're going to get this fixed and admitting that it's wrong. Can you please, in my religious life, and I generally don't like cussing, but anyway, it's like I hate to say it, but when I'm on stream, in my own way, I'm almost playing a character a little bit because I do talk to the streams and I do play things up. If I wasn't live streaming Riser, I would not be as cocky as I am when I play mini golf with you. I just know I'm on camera and I want to be funnier. It's just kind of like I know I'm playing a little bit of a character to some extent. So anyway, and if that doesn't make sense, well, start live streaming yourself. And are you fucking serious? Dude. Riser?
What?
This computer has asked me to update it. This not the one you're on. This other one, like 3 times in a day. It's like it's not doing the update or something. I don't know. I think it'll do it this time. Anyway, I'm almost done. So anyway, I call Amazon again, and I'm like calm this time, and I'm like I'm not gonna cuss. And I am like, yeah. Do you know what I'm like asking like the customer service manager this time? Like, do you know how much your company's worth? And they're like, oh, it's worth a lot. I'm like, yeah, you know, it's worth more than $1 trillion. And they're like, yeah, I mean, we estimate that. And I'm like, okay, now you have an app that I called in on this date. And the way that I know I called it in is because your other customer service person confirmed this. And they said that they made a ticket to fix this issue. And it's still, I want you to get your phone out and check it. Try to put a banner in the background. They're like, yeah, it doesn't work. I'm like, okay, why doesn't it work? They're like, we don't know. And I'm like, all right. Actually, I think it had been 3 months since I had done it. I'm like, it's been 3 months now. Obviously, this isn't important to you. But if you look at my record, I've spent $10,000 in the last 3 months just buying equipment from you all. And I'm telling you that it's important enough to me to call in and spend my time. I've been a customer with you since I was 18 years old or whatever. And the fact that you're not fixing this is of concern to me. And they're like, no, it should be fixed. We don't know why it's not fixed. It's an obvious oversight. And the manager's like, look, let me, can I put you on hold? I will directly go to the IT department with this ticket. I will walk over to them and ask them what the issue is. And so I'm like, yeah, take your time. I want you to know, though, I'm live streaming this on your platform, Twitch, and on YouTube. So just know, like, we're keeping track of you. We're holding this $1 trillion company accountable for the world to see. And I said to them, I don't know when people are going to find out about this, but they're going to pay attention to how this is being handled by your company. And they're like, we understand that. Thank you for the information. We just need a few moments to be able to review this information. So I'm like, take your time. I totally understand. So they come back to the phone and they're like, yeah, I spoke to the engineer and I don't know if this is a satisfying answer to you or not, but I'll just tell you exactly what they said. They said it's not a priority. And I said, oh, it's not a priority? How can I, and I said to them, how can I trust your app that it's doing the right calculations for taxes and showing me the lowest price and showing me all of the, I have to buy something, if one of the simplest functions, which is adding a banner image to my profile, is not working? And they said, we understand. We know that it's frustrating. It's frustrating to us to hear that kind of answer, but there's nothing that we can really do about it. And I said, okay, I understand. but just know that like this is all recorded and people are going to find out about this and how this is being handled in the future. So if you have the opportunity to speak with that engineer again, make them aware that their behavior is being tracked. And I don't know when, but people are going to know about this. And they're like, okay, well, thank you. And I said as well, I've been buying your stuff for 20 years, and I'm really going to start to look other places for the options to be able to purchase things because I feel disloyalty that you have to me as a customer, that I'm going out of my way to troubleshoot your app for you, which I shouldn't have to do. And it's not being my concerns are not being addressed. And it's not like you're unable to replicate the problem. It's very obvious. It was obvious to the first person that I talked to 3 months ago that this was an issue. It's obvious to you that it's an issue. And for one reason or another, your computer team doesn't think it's an issue. So we're users. You have to have some understanding that I want to trust your app, but I can't trust it now if I know that this doesn't work. And they're like, we understand. So I don't want to say I totally stopped using Amazon then, but I certainly stopped spending tens of thousands of dollars there every few months because I mean I bought most of the equipment that I needed by that time, but also the fact that they weren't, at least that person IT department was not treating this issue with respect. I can tell you this, when I worked for that tech company, we had, if we had anybody who could not use our service, we would walk them through it on the phone until the point that they could. We would even do like, we would invite them to come to our location basically to be able to troubleshoot their phone for whatever. We wanted everybody to be able to use the thing as much as easily as possible. And with that being said, I could see that Amazon was not doing that. Okay, with that also being said,
It's
Riser.
also like Amazon, like you said, it's not like they're like constrained financially. It's like, and it's like a simple, like basic function. It's like literally uploading an image.
Exactly.
It's like it's clearly not going to take you guys like 500 years to diagnose and fix the issue. Like probably some guy could look at it and repair it in an hour.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right, Riser. And I'm glad they didn't fix it because I now have this story that I can tell of like basically fighting the man, like revolting for the people, and just a customer service issue. Okay. With that being said, thank you so much for listening to my story. I'm sending you an invite. I know you're ready, but I just want to make sure. Are you ready to play now?
Yeah.
Excellent. Shout out to Riser for waiting through all that. I had to do some other shit. If you really want to know, which I'm sure you don't, one of the this website that I use, it's called Restream. For one reason or another, and I don't know why, Rumble does not like to stay connected to it. And every few, that was so close. Every few days, Rumble just randomly disconnects, and it's a pain in the ass to reconnect it. I basically have to log in from an incognito browser into Restream and to Rumble simultaneously, or I've just done it so I can do it on another device. Hit my ball, baby. But yeah, I mean, you see how many devices I have going. And Riser, you don't even see when you filter by live. I have other YouTube streams that are not being seen. Either I have them labeled as something else just in case. Oh, you got fucked. Just in case, like, I've always had this fear that somebody is going to be like, we need to cancel Rabbi, delete everything Rabbi Rothschild related on YouTube. And if they did that, that's cool because I have like accounts that aren't necessarily tied to me and they're just backups. Riser, the man who's normally pretty good on this hole. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to play better than you've ever seen. I've been inspired by Cyril Gahn and Derek Lewis and Justin Gaethje and
everybody else, Alex Pereira, and don't you think? Let me just ask you this, Sugar Sean. Don't you think that more guys should use a nickname like Sugar Sean O'Malley as opposed to just like Derek Lewis, like or like?
Oh, go, 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 go.
Are you
go,
fucking
go,
serious?
Go. Damn. Oh, I still won. I must sync this.
Don't you think they should go with a nickname?
Oh, isn't the guy's name Sean O'Malley, and then he just has like sugar on top?
That's right, but it like it's more recognizable to somebody as opposed to like, oh, that's Cyril Gain or Alex Pereira. It's like, oh fuck, oh wait, I don't know, just like go by. It's just it makes them easier to recognize. Is what I'm trying to say.
Oh yeah, it's more memorable.
Yeah,
you literally will just get fans if your name. Crazy.
No, terrible shot. He's up a hole, folks. He's up a hole. Unless I have one of the best shots here to block you. Still not good enough.
Oh, my finger almost slipped.
Devastating miss.
No.
Wow, that was fortunate. You should have gotten one on me there. Devastating.
All right, this is my worst hole.
Yeah, well, look at where my ball is.
I can't really do much better than that, but you'll be surprised. Yep. Fuck. There you go.
Get there. I'll take that. Oh, it's over, folks.
I don't think so. Maybe you can get through. There you go. Oh no.
Guaranteed the win.
I forget what the score or whatever was. Did I? Oh yeah, I think I beat you, right? And then
Yeah.
ended your streak of like 4 or something.
Yeah, but I don't know what the ties were in that. Oh, Big Dog, you deserve to win this one.
I count every single hole except for this one. You've devised some tactic to just do like the perfect tee shot, but on this one, just can't thread the needle.
I'm not even close. This one, I have no idea what it is.
That's at least one.
It's 2, at least.
Okay. Now, the pink stuff on the left is not there.
There's some. To me, this is such a dangerous play. I don't know why you do it. It doesn't make any sense to me.
It turns it into a 2-shot hole.
I arguably have a 2-shot as well.
Right.
I arguably have a 2-shot as well, and you're not making a 2-shot hole. You're hitting the pink.
I actually could have aimed slightly right and made it.
I could have hit the thing and made it. And you took a giant risk. You could have gone in the water.
Or yeah, if you hit it too hard, then you go in the pink.
This is garbage. This is just garbage. I hate this hole. It's such a disadvantage going first on Find the Holes and this one. You know it. I know it. Brendan Schaub knows it. Alex Pereira knows it. Sugar Sean O'Malley knows it. Tom Aspinall knows it, dog. Tom Aspinall. He didn't even fight today.
Hey, Raza. Yeah, do you ever like not go outside on a bar with blasting terrible music?
This is country music. I don't know why.
Where are you?
Same place I always am.
Rhino Room?
No.
Well, aren't you always at the Rhino Room? This would be one of the greatest shots I've ever seen, right? Sir. Newfie is fun. Yeah. You want to play?
Oh, really?
Okay. Well, we didn't want to play with you anyway.
Play bullshit.
Dog, bullshit's the worst game ever. You just wait until the end to use any of your bullets until everybody else has exhausted theirs.
You have headphones in and your mic is literally destroying my eardrums. Just so you know.
Oh, baby.
Is Guardfish free play?
Riser, what the fuck, dog?
You would have done the same thing. Scrabble's 3 players, dude. Bounce in the hole. Stay.
Got more free players?
Yeah.
Brilliant play.
No.
No, not a smart play.
Wait, give it back. Give it back.
Fuck that, dog.
Yeah, that's cheating.
Dog,
That's cheating.
you were coming at me.
That's cheating.
You were coming at me.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
I'll give you that win. Okay, Zoo, what do you want to play?
Dry fish?
We are playing pool, cutthroat.
Dry fish?
No, Go Fish is dog shit. Zoo,
Why did
you
you send me an invite? For?
Zoo, you have an invitation. Riser, you have an invitation.
What type of game are we playing here?
It's called Pool.
I just won.
Breaking is a huge disadvantage.
Is this
He's gonna pocket my ball.
Well, that's fine, isn't it?
Yeah, breaking's not a disadvantage, it's just shit. Right? Rabbi nearly got you out. And he gets me. He can easily.
He's trying to eliminate me because he knows I'm the most fierce in competition.
No,
That's a miss. That's
Oh,
a
that-
miss.
makes life so easy for me. Two balls.
Wow.
that was garbage?
Yeah, but I'm not going to get the next one in.
Go for the green one, dude.
Why would I go for the green one?
Because it's your ball.
I'm telling you right
Yeah,
now,
if you pocket your own ball.
if I get to go, I'm gonna win. No doubt. I'm gonna sweep the table. Oh, get in.
Rabbi's nearly out. He's 2 shots from being out. And he's got 1 ball left.
No!
That's all I need.
Yeah, that Rabbi's going to get me out.
Look at this. Look at this. Wow.
I'm going to get that shot at 0.
Okay. When I want your opinion on something, I'll give it to you.
Oh, devastating miss.
What would you rate that shot out of 10?
69. 69. I just answered you, Zoot. 69.
More like a 2 out of 10.
Get Rabbi out with the yellow one.
Collusion.
Illusion?
Collusion.
I have to hit Rabbi 2.
You don't. No, you don't. That's garbage. That was
What
weird.
was that? What was that?
It wasn't jump.
I thought it was terrible.
Cyril Gahn thought
I
it was
gave you an easy
terrible.
shot. You can pocket 2 balls in minutes. One block. It's 1-on-1.
Alex Pereira thought that was terrible.
You're hitting your own ball. That's your own ball.
No! Oh my lord.
But am I out? I think I'm out. That's fucking bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. That's stupid as fuck that the game works that way. That is stupid as fuck.
That's a probably great shot. Who had the best shot?
I did.
Oh, that might have been.
No doubt.
That was the best shot? What? That's way better shots than mine.
No, you didn't.
Easy shot.
All right. Riser, we're teaming up on Zoot. Since Zoot always wins, we got to get Zoot out.
And cool?
Absolutely.
If it's 2v1 and cool, he doesn't.
I got something.
I was strategically. Wait, did you bank it off the side? I thought that's illegal. You can't do that.
Yeah, I banked it off the side, and I just did it.
When I did that last time, I said it was illegal.
Okay, I mean, I bet that's a cool
You
story.
want to have a device that allows you to cheat. Booth device. Miss. Oh,
I got myself. Fuck, I can't tell the difference in balls.
I didn't see the don't hit the ball over that last one.
Oh, this is even amazing. This is even amazing. I think this is my best option.
That's garbage.
No, it gives me plenty of opportunities to make a good setup.
No, it doesn't.
How many balls do you got in?
My friend, once Riser and I start tag teaming you, you're fucked.
You sunk your own ball.
I know.
Wait, why do you get to keep going?
iCarly logic.
Ball and keep going?
Who's
making up these rules?
iCarly logic.
So you can't sink your ball and keep going? That's not how it works.
As long as you're first, you hit another player's ball first. It works like that.
Yeah, in an iCarly universe with iCarly physics.
Oh, good job sinking your own ball.
What's your obsession with iCarly? Is it really a 40-year-old man to be obsessing on iCarly?
It's really not, because it's not about the show.
It's an inside joke with Joey Diaz.
Exactly. It's much more understandable when you realize I don't really know anything about the show, or I didn't before I started using this Joey Diaz joke. And it's this story, it's this really dirty story that Joey Diaz does. It basically goes like this. Joe Rogan, Joey Diaz, Bert Kreischer, and some other people are sitting around a table at the Ice House, just like smoking weed and having a good time. And Riser, which ones can I hit? This one?
7, the A, which is the black.
No, which one do I want to do to get Zoot? Which one do I want to?
That's me. Go for the blue one, next to the red one. In the middle. That's right behind me.
Hillary Duff from
Hillary Duff. Especially now. She looks better in her 40s than she did in her 20s.
Is she 40?
She's close to it.
I thought she was like 38.
Dog, shut the fuck up. Okay, she's better in her late 30s than she is in her early 20s. Anyway, so Zoot, you're not going to care about this, but Joey Diaz says, so I was at Lucy Snorbush's house, and everybody starts laughing because that's just such a crazy name for a Joey Diaz story. And they're like, Joey, that's not a real name. That's an iCarly name. And so the inside joke is whenever anything just sounds so bonkers that it's fake, I just call it iCarly. So it doesn't come from the show per se, it comes from that story. And then I've learned about that show since then, but I'm not a big fan of it. I mean, I can't tell you anything about it except what Risers told me that I don't even know. I have no idea about it. I know that Jeanette McCurdy was on it and Miranda Cosgrove, but I don't know if iCarly's a website or it's an app or what. I have no idea. I don't know. Is she a streamer? No idea.
It's I think it's a
I think. No, Nickelodeon. It's Dan Schneider. Dude, Riser, how did he fucking get us again?
I don't know. I'm not good at this game.
Dan Snyder's great.
Yeah, he is. Okay, so Riser, you didn't think you can bounce it off the side? Zoot, what the fuck are you doing?
No, I'm just saying I banked it off the side before, and then it was like illegal break.
Well, Zoot, are you fucking serious, dude? You have an invitation. Zoot, that's a dog shit break. One of the worst breaks I've ever seen. Are you gonna go, or are you gonna jerk yourself off raw?
Yeah, that's a dog shit, right?
Illegal.
I just help you. Fuck it out. It's going for my home. I don't go for that.
That's my ball. Thanks.
Rabbi,
What up, baby?
if you sink another urine bowl, go to the floor and sink your own bowl, you get another shot.
No one knows.
Oh no, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't hit the floor.
No one even knew what you were saying.
Sorry, you couldn't hit the floor anyway.
Okay, well then, I'm glad you told me about something I couldn't do. I'm very appreciative.
That's a terrible shot. Fuck. He's going to sink my ball now. Yeah, but you fucked up in that shot. You made it like really hard to get it in. Maybe you can get my 12. You can get 12 here.
Are you? Wow. I don't think like the aimer bot thing is accurate because that was.
The aimbot?
Yeah. I was aiming straight at the center of the hole.
That's a miss. I can tell right now that's a miss.
My aimbot's going fucking ape shit right now.
All right, well that sounds like a you problem. How about you hit the ball, dog? It's over. It's over. It's over. Everyone should know this game is over. Bye bye
That was
ball.
mine. What
Bye
are you
bye
doing?
ball.
That was mine.
All right, are we playing teams?
Yeah.
Dude, where did I hit this? That's my ball?
They're kind of. They're literally those three in the middle. They're at the top.
You just gonna help me.
What a fucking shot.
Oh no way! That has to be the best shot.
Did you all see that?
Yeah, then you're gonna get fouled on the next shot.
Miss. Can't hit there. You have to aim. There you go.
Yeah, you're gonna get fouled. You didn't get fouled, but fouled was blind to get the shot.
Good, that's teamwork. That's a miss.
Why not take Rabbi ball?
Because he doesn't want to. Because he's smart
Fair enough.
and he's kind.
If you get that in, it's going to be impossible if you get to the next shot. To get from the ball to the next shot.
Thanks, coach.
Put Zoot out of his
I mean-
misery. Put Zoot out of his misery.
Get out of here. You're done.
Bye, Zoot.
Get out of here.
I think Ryan's just going to beat me. All he has to do is hit the floor, hit the two. And now he can get the floor.
No, he's definitely not going to beat me. I'm the champ, and I'm here, and everybody knows it.
Go for the five first.
Oh, thanks, dude.
You go for the five first, you got an easy one, then you can get the ball.
Dude, sorry. Are you eliminated or are you still playing?
How many games
I want to lose it. Wait, which one's that?
That's
Wow.
yours. That's yours.
Right, if you get the five, then you get the one.
That's a miss, though. That's too hard of a shot.
Oh yeah.
I told you to go for that first.
No, I put the ball in a perfect position. Yeah, that's not.
Oh,
Are you seriously? Wow.
Grab out one.
Wow. Scratch.
Best shot. Let's see the best shot.
Look at the best shot. Look at the best shot.
That was the best shot.
Yeah.
That is what I play.
How do I get myself featured?
How do you get yourself featured?
Yeah.
Yeah, be funny. That's step one.
How do you get yourself featured?
Riser, did you not hear what my advice was to Zoot?
No, be funny. Being funny would require the ability to be funny.
The answer to that is probably making friends with people who already are headliners, and then they'll eventually let you feature for them, or at least open for them.
No, how do I get featured in the Play-Doh app?
Oh, well, you're talking about that. Okay, well, firstly, you need to accept my invite. Nobody wants to feature anybody who sucks dick at communicating. Zoot, what the fuck are you doing?
I just featured myself.
Okay, that's a cool story, dog. and everybody appreciates it. It's the riser's turn. Riser's taking way too much time. Playing like a baller, though. Playing like a baller.
You want to make new friends?
That was beautiful.
No, you want to make new friends?
No, I could give a shit about people on Play-Doh. Literally, they don't exist to me. Except the hot chicks. Riser just played like, I think he made every shot. He played amazingly well.
Dude, your mic is so ass. It's insane.
My gameplay is so awesome.
All right, I need one of the best rounds in the history of the
I don't know
game.
what's worse. Zeus, how fast is Zeus mic or Zeus mic?
Mike, no, comedy.
Dude, why don't you do some clean material?
What's clean?
Stuff that you could tell in front of school children. Like, I'm friends with 25 of the 26 letters of the alphabet. I don't know why. Dude,
That shit.
Riser is putting up a very serious score.
Who's your favorite comedian? Rabbi.
George Carlin or Rodney Dangerfield?
Are they offensive?
Rodney Dangerfield didn't
Jim
cuss.
Gaffigan is not offensive. He's really good.
They limited their cursing or their cussing.
So walkouts out of that.
Zoot, can you put your microphone right next to the jukebox, please?
This is the shittest. What the shittest. This is going to be one of the top 15 traditions I've ever heard.
Riser leaves the door open for one of the great comebacks.
And I've heard Bitcoin Obama songs.
He's not that bad.
With his
I
giant ass microphone.
I never come in my life. I never cheat in my life. I never come. I never cheat.
Riser, are you ready for the greatest comeback you've ever seen?
I don't think you should get 11. Actually, 11 is doable.
So,
This fucking round is my kryptonite.
I'm going out.
No. Oh.
Babies! Babies! The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Dude, you had a 9-point lead, not 11, dog. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? All right, that's some bullshit. You had a 9-point lead, not 11, dog. Do you recognize that?
Zeus mic was fucking me up.
Are you embarrassed? Okay, I'm going to ask you a serious question right now. Are you ready to lose in mini golf?
Yeah, send it.
Okay, to anybody watching this, we're gonna say that Riser's up 3 games because that last one I should have let him redo, but I didn't. And the reason why I didn't was Zoot was here, and it was like, if we don't play with him soon enough, he's just gonna leave anyway. And also, actually, the reason why it really had nothing to do with Zoot. I don't know even why. Now that I think about it, it was because Riser aimed his shot at my ball like a gun, and then fucked up. And so it was like, oh, if you want to, are you serious? If you want to play that kind of joking game and you fuck it up, well, then you deserve that.
No, I was genuinely going to do that shot. But it probably wouldn't have worked because it would have been too many arrows. But I don't know. I was really looking forward to trying it. Straight in. There you go.
Garbage shot. One of the worst shots we've ever seen. That was phenomenal.
Two-shot.
I liked how you.
It's a two-shot hole for me. I don't know how many shots it is for you. For me, it's a two-shot hole.
I only took 2 shots.
Oh, I don't think you know what a two-shot hole means.
Oh, okay. Well, I know I took 2 shots, dog. That's what I know.
Your ball went in the hole in 2 shots, or did it take the ball that, or you weigh your ball and then end up in the hole?
Take out the windmill, dog. Are you
Oh,
serious?
A shot. What a shot.
One of the best shots.
You need a pretty damn good shot for this. Okay. For me, this is a 3-shot hole. I don't know how many shots it is for you. For me, it's a 3-shot hole. Short.
Not short, dog. You're about to see one of the greatest comebacks of your life. You suck at this hole. It's one of the worst holes in the world for you. That's a miss. That's in the water. That's in the water. Water. Obviously in the water.
Way too hard. What is that?
One of the greatest shots that you've ever had the opportunity to witness in your entire life.
Hey. No. Oh, no.
What are your thoughts on my shot? I know what a 2-shot hole is. Do you know?
That hole sucks.
Dude, I haven't won this hole in ages. I would take that shot all day long. Would you take that shot?
There's a way to get a hole in one in this hole.
I've never seen it. I don't know if it's ever been done, but I'm sure there is a way. Are you serious?
No. Oh, that would have been so good. You were pretty fortunate there.
Why was I fortunate?
My ball stuck a little bit further out. I would have had a 2-shot hole. Fuck.
What are your thoughts on my shot?
Oh, you're behind the tree. So that's good. My shot is not good. Yeah, bump me in the tar again.
You have a chance. You need one of the great shots in the history of humankind.
Oh no. I shouldn't have gone that way.
My friend, I know what a 5-shot hole is. Do you know what a 5-shot hole is? Make it. Make it. Make it, dude. Make it. Off the tree.
Oh, I fucked up. I took a terrible second shot.
Guaranteed a tie. One of the best shots
Terrible
we've
shot.
ever seen. That's, you know, that was one of the best shots, if not the best shot you've ever seen in your entire life. I took out the tractor. I took out the. Oh, you're fucked, dog. I just made it. Oh, you know you got fortunate. Riser knows he got fortunate there. That's a miss.
Oh.
It's all about feel, baby. This is such a hard hole. The hard green. Are too high. Garbage.
What? No, you're not even doing it correctly. You have no shot on it.
Dude, I keep lipping
You're
it.
not doing it correctly.
I keep lipping it, dog.
What the fuck? Why?
Because if you don't score, like, you've had too many shots at it like that. If I can stop you from scoring, then I win.
Oh. How's it not looking?
Oh, that was almost Newfie. Riser, your streak has ended.
Yeah. I mean, you know you couldn't think the pie.
I didn't need to. That's the thing about this. I didn't need to.
No, I'm just, you didn't have the technical ability to think the pie.
Big dog. A win is a win. You can't get my ball. Well, maybe you can. It's a tough.
This whole last time you cheated on, if I recall correctly.
You better make this shot. Oh. Devastating. I love that hole. That's maybe my second favorite hole. Well, no, there's one hole I like more than any of the others. That's a garbage shot, though. I don't know why you would do that. That was terrible. Terrible. Now that's an amazing shot. That's garbage. I want you to make it. I want to be down 2-0. I want to be down 2-0, dog.
You can easily make it.
Yeah, but I want to be down 2-0. I don't think you heard
Streak is
me.
over.
It's not
Your
over.
streak is over.
It's not over.
Your streak is
Oh,
over.
it's over. I got fucked. I got absolutely fucked here. Douche shot. Just an air. Just one of the worst shots
Why?
ever. Just the worst, dog. Because you suck. And look how good my shot is. You're in a tough shot. It's a tough spot. You need one of the best shots in the history of the game. And you had it.
Easy.
Look
I
at
would have to make the next shot though.
you. It's not easy for you. You could water bump me. That's a miss. And I don't even know why you would take that shot. You're not even playing the angle. You're not even playing the angle. It's just garbage. 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 Shut the fuck up. This shit is
That
garbage.
was a little bit like. Okay, yeah, it's over.
You're guaranteed that I hate this hole. I hate this hole more than I don't like this hole.
Because we just do not have the skill.
Dog, I always go first on this hole and,
Hey.
you water bump
Hey.
me.
That could be interesting.
You played right into my trap. Just perfectly in my trap. And now you can't get my ball. You can't get my ball. You can't get my ball.
Water bump.
No. See, the thing is, it's not a water bump. Oh, stop. One of the biggest fuck ups in the history of the game. One of the biggest fuck ups in the history of the game. But that's an even bigger fuck up. An even bigger fuck up. And I'm going to show you why.
No.
This game
Oh,
is
yeah, it's
awful.
Over.
This game is awful.
So it's just for you.
I don't care. I won the last game. I don't need this game. You think I need this game? Do you think it's important to my legacy that I have this game? Oh, I hate this hole. I used to like it until people learned this move. I taught you that move.
No, that was incorrect. No.
Are you fucking serious?
Okay, we both go back.
Oh, that's so good for you.
Where'd your ball go? Oh, your initial shot was in there. So you're down.
Why didn't you take a shot at the hole?
Because the game will be over sooner if I just go this way. Terrible. Oh, stay.
You don't even know who Shadur Sanders is.
No one knows. No one.
He's Deion Sanders' son. Do you know who Deion Sanders is?
No?
Coach of the Buff.
You know who Brian Regan is?
Yeah, he's a stand-up comedian. Next question.
Okay, nice. Do you know what losing 5-1 is? streak.
This game is fucked.
Did you Scrabble after?
Yeah, but this game sucks. What are you gonna do? Riser, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? That's garbage. That's a miss. It's too far to the right. I can already tell you that. It's too far to the right. This game is rigged. You need to design a mini golf game that doesn't have rigged holes. Water.
Would you like me to?
This
make a
bitch is
golf
in.
game?
I want you to make a mini. Yeah, I want mini golf, custom mini golf. I'll make it. Are you proud of that shot? Are you ready to see one of the best shots you've ever seen in the history of the game? It's right here, baby. Look at that speed. Look at that. Are you serious? Don't hit his
What
ball.
would you add to the mini golf game to make it better?
More holes. Instead of being able to choose where your ball is on the tee, it should just be random so that you can't memorize percentages.
That's not how real golf works, but I guess.
Does real golf have black tar pits? Oh, wait. Or bubblegum? Real golf has bubblegum ponds? What, really?
It's not bubble gum. It's called a sticky trap. And some golf courses have it.
None. Not a single one has pink sticky traps. None. Augusta doesn't have it. Are you fucking serious, dude? What are you doing?
No. There is a sticky trap. It's called the rough. Like the ultra thick rough.
That's not a sticky
It's a
trap,
form
and
of
it's not
sticky
pink.
trap.
It's not
It is
pink.
a form of sticky. There's an argument to be made that it's a sticky trap.
There's an argument to be made for everything, dog.
Yeah, that doesn't mean that's a valid argument. I'm talking about valid arguments.
Yeah, I'm like you're saying. I'm saying that doesn't mean that your argument is valid either.
So you don't think that like super thick rough slows down your ball equivalent to a sticky trap?
Correct. If anything, if you wanted to, you can always hit out of the sticky trap. You can't always hit out of super deep rough.
You can.
No, not if it's so deep that you can't get your club down there. Do you think that was a good shot?
No, I'm talking like fescue. You can always take a whack at it.
Okay, I'm not talking fescue. If I were talking fescue, I'd say fescue. If I were talking heather, I'd say heather.
What's heather? Is that form of grass or something?
Yeah, everybody knows that, dog. It's like it's an Irish grass, dog. Everybody knows that. It's like it. Oh, you don't know what heather is? It's like do you ever see the British Open? Are you fucking serious? The British Open has like that. It looks like almost like straw.
Maybe I'll have to search up a picture.
Yeah, you will have to search a picture of it because I'm gonna play that bad boy in Scrabble.
You don't have to search up a picture for it. Another class.
Dog, my mind is on other things.
Back to back. You just got heather.
No, I didn't get heather. Okay, look it up. Look up what Heather is, dog.
It's like purple.
It's not purple. Dog,
Purple.
are you ready? Are you ready to lose at Scrabble?
Yeah.
Yes or no? I'll wait.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. What's the thing?
The code. I'm setting it up. Just give me 1 second.
Okay, did you make the? I'm not saying this.
Need timer and equal.
I'm not. Hey,
Sure.
hey, do I have to quit? Oh, I have to quit the room. Okay,
Okay.
that's cool.
The lobby is 7HHHOG.
7HHOG.
Oh, H0G. Sorry.
Okay, dude, you could make these codes easier. They could just be all numbers.
No, they can't.
All right, well, it's your turn. First person advantage. I think that's some garbage, but that's cool. That's cool if you want to play that way.
Do you want me to swap?
No, I like having my back against the wall because you know why? You can check the chat log. You don't even know who Seth Curry is. Not Steph Curry, his brother Seth Curry, and his podcast GOAT, GOTE, greatest of their era. You don't even know about that. Riser doesn't even know about that. What kind of garbage ass? That's what you play? You think you're proud? You're proud of that? You're proud of that. You're proud of that.
I could not have played anything better.
Okay.
You're up. Madeline.
You're up.
Rolf.
Yeah, I played Rolf. It's ROLF. Do you need me to spell it for you? Here's a dictionary. It is to apply Rolfing massage technique. Yeah, everybody knows that. I think that's like really hard pressure. Rolf. It's a massage technique. Ever heard of it? I love how I play so quickly and Riser plays so slowly. No wonder it's 90 seconds, so he can play all kinds of iCarly words.
You're losing. You are losing.
You're up, big dog. And you're losing.
We're going with A.
You just played A?
That's what I thought. You did.
Yeah, dog. It's like a Canadian thing.
I know, I'm just saying that's where we're going with.
I mean, do you want me to do it again?
Perhaps.
Dog. Are you serious?
You're up.
That's what you want to play? You want to play that? You want to play that? You want to play that?
You need the word helper.
I don't need anything, dog.
Because the other day you were complaining about the word helper. Not
Dog.
being here, so you can shuffle the details.
Dog. I'm hitting play word. I'm pressing play word. There we go. We've got it. It's Riser's turn and Riser's losing. I know Riser's losing. You know Riser's losing. Everyone knows Riser's losing. And there's no way for Riser to win. It's impossible. If this is Zoot, I'm gonna flip. I like how there's not a persistent timer. Psych. You need a persistent
A
timer.
persistent timer?
Yeah, a persistent timer. Did you not hear what I said?
What does that even mean?
It means a timer that's always going, dog. In the corner, like you can always see it. Everybody knows that.
Hi, people.
What up, pimp? How you living, son?
Do you do the Pasha on Shabbos?
I do a Kabbalah class and I review it weekly.
You do what?
I do a Kabbalah class every Shabbos, and then within my Kabbalah class, I review the Parsha.
What time do you do that?
It depends whenever I awake on Shabbos.
Excuse me?
It depends whenever I awake on Shabbos.
Do you archive it?
Yeah, it's live on my streams.
What'd you say?
It's on my live streams.
You live stream, but I mean, is it recorded? Do you have an archive?
Yeah, it's on my streams. How are you doing?
Man, like I said, I gotta read the Bible again and get out there and I'm thinking that I want to get a mob together and swarm the Vatican to get back the loot for Israel.
All right, that's where they say the original menorah is.
The
have a lot of loot from Israel in there, and they should get it back.
Okay.
And, this is a good goal to be consistent with them. Many people would like to see, and the Judeo-Christian Zionist Congress, when it started.
Yeah, it was at the end of the 19th century.
What?
It was at the end of the 19th century.
When it started in 1948, it was 99% Jewish. Now it's like 99% Christian.
Hold on. Oh, we're talking about two different things, not the World Zionist Congress. World Zionist Congress started in the late 19th century.
No, the Christian, the Judeo-Christian Zionist Congress.
Okay. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I mean there are a lot of Christians who are Zionists. It's called
There's a lot more Christians that are Zionists than Jews that are Zionists.
globally, yeah.
There's a lot of backing, pressure on the Pope.
Well, I mean, generally, the Catholic Church was not a Zionist organization until the early 1990s. There's an argument to be made it still isn't.
The Catholic Church is hijacked Judaism. Is really what it is.
Some people see it as a branch.
And really, they focused on the Roman law, death of Jesus instead of the life of a rabbi. They focused on the death and made a nightmare out of it.
My question for you is this, Reverend Andrew. Where do we stand in terms of you doing your streams?
Yeah, I would just like to, like I said, review the Bible more.
I understand. Do you want to do that on your streams?
Yeah, you could teach and learn at the same time, sure.
Most certainly. Okay. So did you create your YouTube account yet? Okay, so you've got to do that, right?
Well, I've been kind of tied up with some things here up and out, some sick people. Yeah, I got to do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I appreciate your advice. Good advice. So far, I reviewed, the Robert's Rules of Order. It's a good system. It's a good system. Good advice. Yeah, I was thinking maybe 7 up and start doing Pashas.
Okay, you certainly can do that. But you need to create the accounts first. So are you going to perhaps create your YouTube account and your Rumble account today?
Maybe tomorrow. I gotta clean this place up. I have to, maybe tomorrow. Maybe if you're free tomorrow, maybe next time.
Absolutely, I'd be happy to help you with that.
I'm gonna take the magic. I sent you. I made a little sheet that. Made a little sheet.
Okay, if you didn't.
I made a logo for you too.
Okay, excellent. If you didn't send it to the same account that I sent. No, that's not the account that I sent to you. So you've got to send it to.
What?
You know the account where I made you a logo? Send it to the account that sent you the logo. I don't check the mail on this one.
Let me see. Can you send me a hi?
Yes,
So I can get to it.
I can in just a moment. I'm in the middle of
Maybe I can.
I'll send it in just a second, Reverend.
I realized from a Facebook account that
Oh,
you could use it. I make like I take a script and put some music, and all of a sudden every 30 seconds it's getting a hit, it's sharing, I think maybe that's a good way to advertise, like a link for a podcast, attach it to things like that, and let them, spread it on the social media.
I do.
What?
I do. Is the music copyrighted?
Yeah.
Yeah, then you can't do it. If it's copyrighted, they're really strict about that stuff.
What, attaching a link to it? They're strict about it.
Oh, I thought you were saying play it in the background.
No, I'm talking about on my Facebook account. Like I'll put a scripture on there, with a reel. I'll make a reel, with a scripture or two scriptures, sequence, and put music to it, and they start sharing it. And it gets a lot of hits.
That's great.
There's no centralized purpose to it, without attaching a link to it. It would be a good way to get a stream out there, to get a podcast out with advertising. Because they share it, the people share it, they spread it around.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Do you have lots of Facebook friends?
Well, I got about 2,000, but most of them are congregations or students. Most of them have like health, natural health centers, education centers, or the pioneers of the health industry, or their own health food manufacturing businesses.
That's great. Those would be great sponsors of your podcast.
I'm like a pagan rabbi, rabbi for interfaith sustainable development, like progressive rabbi for preachers, these kind of things. So, they have a lot of students or high school. So it seems they seem to spread fast. I just started making them.
Just one moment, Reverend Riser. When I played the word trop, it didn't put a definition. Do you know why?
When you put the word
Not all words have definitions.
Okay. Do you know why that is?
I don't understand. When you put
I'm-
the word,
Wait,
Dictionary.
I'm-
or whatever
I'm-
that-
Reverend Andrew. I'm talking to Riser. So just one moment, Reverend Andrew.
I'm sorry.
You're okay. So Riser, what's the reason?
I think the South How Dictionary or whatever dictionary they're using doesn't have that word, but recognizes it somehow. I'm not sure exactly why. But it has TT though, which is a New World monkey of genus Callicipus, native to South America, distinguished by their long something.
Long, soft fur, dog. It's also a mutton bird. It's a tree of the southern United States, having glossy leaves and racemes of fragrant white flowers, succeeded by one-seeded drupes. And you played that for 3 points. How is
I
it?
wasted a blank tile.
How? Well, yeah. Why did you waste a blank tile there?
To get rid of 2 eyes.
I don't know if that was a good strategy. Back to Reverend Andrew. Okay. So you have 2,000 people on Facebook. That's great. That's a really great start. Do you have an Instagram account?
I put something on there a couple of years ago, but I never really paid attention to that. I think somehow it's linked to Facebook. I think I can find it.
That-
But I want to start everything fresh. Everything has to be consistent.
I'm in agreement with you.
Without a goal, without a purpose, I mean, everything's all over the place. You know, if you're gonna do something like this, it has to be consistent. You know?
I'm in agreement with you. I understand. Did you watch? Did you know that there was a UFC fight on the White House lawn today?
Yeah, I heard that Joe Rogan was there or something.
That's correct. You know who Joe Rogan is?
It's a big podcast.
Yeah, you know what's up. You've got your ear to the ground.
They told me, people have been telling me to do a podcast for years. And they tell me about him. You know, that's why I heard of it.
Excellent. Have you ever listened to his podcast? Do you know how? Do you know where you would listen to? You know where you would get it?
I could probably look him up on YouTube.
That's exactly right. Yeah. Good. All right. So you know how to do that. Do you watch a lot of YouTube?
Yeah, I post a lot. I watch a lot. Yeah, a lot on Facebook. We share information about alternative medicine, natural health, environmental sustainability, these kind of things. You know, I like a Congressman, Dennis Kucinich. You know, he's a natural health philosophy. Kennedy's campaign manager, you know, like these circles of people, you know, that we know each other from, like, when I was young, you know, pioneers in natural health. There was a Chabad rabbi, Maya Becerra, too. He wrote some books on natural health and alternative medicine, and he had the first microbiota health restaurant in New York. And then he became a Chabad rabbi and moved to Jerusalem. And in Jerusalem, he was a rabbi, but outside of Jerusalem, he had lectures scheduled, health lectures. He passed away 12 years ago. He was 12 years side. Let me ask you, it doesn't matter to me. You know, I don't put much weight on formal education, but did you go to yeshiva?
I studied under rabbis in Irvine. So, no, I made smicha in 2020.
Actually, I think if you learn yourself, you learn people. You know?
I think there's an argument to be made there, but I didn't learn myself. I studied under several rabbis in Israel.
No, I don't mean yourself without being under, you know, somebody's rod of iron. You got to be broken open in a shul, you know, under a rabbi. I mean, less formal education.
I agree.
Academic information.
I agree.
There's a Hebrew word for it when you're physically present under a rabbi.
You're asking what the Hebrew word is for being physically present under a rabbi?
Yeah.
Well, um,
Actually, the best, I think the best student at first will reject it.
I think that that's possible.
Why?
No, I think that's possible.
Yeah, why?
Um,
Because the best place to start is with an understanding of the natural world. Not the materialistic world, but the natural world. And it's really like the natural world inverted, like the roots at the top of the tree.
are you talking about the Hebrew word nifal?
No, that's not the word, but it might, that word might do. What is enough of?
It means to be physically present. But nevertheless, I'm in agreement with you.
That's exactly what I'm saying. To fall, to lie, to be cast down. Yeah, the rod of eyes.
I'm in agreement with you that uh, there are those who reject.
The word Nephilim, right?
There's a connection there. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm in agreement with you that there are those who
Refers to the miscarriage or birth. So this comes to Ein Sof walk.
the infinite. I'm in agreement with you that there are some people who reject traditionalist Judaism, traditional orthodoxy, and then become Baal Teshuvah, returning to the Master. And they're some of the strongest advocates for orthodoxy. And they weren't fed the traditional halakha or didn't accept it initially, perhaps, like many within the Hasidic world or Yiddishkeit, and eventually they have to either come to their own conclusion on what they believe, but then when they're challenged by a secular thinker, they have the ability to be able to argue from both sides, both the secular side and the Orthodox side, which in many ways makes them a more I would say preeminent.
No, that's not what I'm talking. I'm talking about the divine three-way. Material, serialism, and religion.
Okay.
Secular does not. I'm not talking about secular.
Okay.
Secular is nature turned inside out. That's why the religion envelops all of creation, including man-made materialism, man-made.
Riser, can you give me that back?
In other words, natural, not the natural world.
Thank you.
The natural world is being destroyed by the man-made world. Materialism. The material of the natural world is being destroyed by materialism. Right? Now, when religion comes and takes along with it materialism, man-made world envelops that part of creation. The natural man will reject that. In other words, surely oppression makes a wise man mad. So if you're set apart, if you really come out from a wonder, not just in name, right? You're in a homeostasis with nature. The man-made world, everything man touches is inverted away, moving away from nature. But the Torah envelops nature and the man-made world. You see? So when a natural person, when someone who understands the natural creation, not believes, but understands the natural creation, they will reject the man-made world because the grossness of it is destroying nature. You understand what I'm saying?
I think I'm picking up what you're laying down.
So when the natural man comes to technologies, he gets buried under it. So, which is each species in which we're talking. In other words, represents nature. Of natural creation. Really, the man-made world is not sustainable. It's not regenerative. It's really degenerative. So it's really he'll reject the religion because it's accepting that with it. And this is what Shabbos really represents symbolically, you know, but made with man's own hands. You shouldn't be hands. The clipping, the seven clippings, right? If all the seven, let's call the seven clippings, material, the first six are like reaction. I just call them blind belief, sensorial reaction, mechanical reaction, sensorial reaction, emotional reaction, intellectual reaction, social reaction, moral reaction, and then from infinity, the rest, it's the other side. Remember, in other words, infinity, the encapsulate the reactionary, the finite. But you can't fit the infinite into the finite time. So it has to be inverted with the Torah to develop the world. So then top three, well, really, not for creation, it's inversion that everything hangs on. It's the inversion of that. So you receive the natural creation, and the man made you at first reject. In fact, it'll be moving away from you. Everything man produces is moving away from nature, away from the God of Eden, away from the God. So to bring the pieces back together, you need the Torah. To be whole again, you need the Torah. And people don't realize this at first. Usually, you see, that's what I'm saying. Am I explaining myself?
Yeah, I think I understand.
In other words, if you have a homeostasis of nature, the man-made world is incredibly, very destroyed. You're not the God of Eden anymore. You find the God of Eden, but there's nobody there. You can't live as Robinson. You see what I'm saying?
I do. Just one moment, Reverend Andrew Riser. Just one moment.
But then you realize,
Just one moment. Riser, at the end of the game, it did not tell me the correct amount of tiles that were remaining. Also, shouldn't it tell me how many tiles you have left as well, so that I know when the game's about to end?
It does say that underneath your name. It literally says the remaining tiles that you have.
Okay, that's right. Okay,
And the remaining tile, or why do you think that was incorrect? Did you have an S, a U, a Z, and a blank at the end?
an S, a U. Yeah, but prior to the game ending, it said I had 5 tiles down there.
And you didn't. You're positive you didn't.
100%. Yep. And if it's possible,
How many did you have?
I had 4 in my rack, and it said I had 5. And if it's possible, the 4 that I have shouldn't count as remaining tiles. They should just, I have 0 left, basically, or remaining tiles to be pulled or whatever.
No, if they're not on the board, then they are remaining tiles.
Okay, I'm okay with that. But I know that I had 4 in my rack, and it said I had 5. But then when the game ended, it had 5.
Well, are you looking at the total of remaining tiles? And the total is counting both of our tiles, and then the remaining tiles under your name, the amount that you have. So I only had one. I had an OS.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, so that's confusing. That's confusing.
Well, it's just the total remaining tiles is the one at the bottom. Your specific amount of remaining tiles is under your name.
Right, but where it says remaining tiles 4, that and then it shows the ones that you have. I don't expect your information to be in that area.
I don't understand what you mean.
Okay, so where it says remaining tiles and it has the tiles, that's all information for me. And then if you put remaining tiles in there with your information, that data is confusing to a user.
Oh, it's because the way it's set up right now is dealing out 2 different bags and then assigning those tiles to your bag. So you don't really need the. I mean, I think the remaining tiles for each individual players helps because then you're like, okay, you're just in its current state. It's like, in that case, I was getting very close to using all my tiles, which means like you're gonna get a massive deduction at the end unless you get rid of yours.
I get that. You should then the thing that says remaining tiles 4, it shouldn't have anything there because that's confusing. And for mine,
Those are the tiles that haven't been played on the board though.
okay, so then why is it where my score is, it says remaining tile 0?
Yeah, I guess it should just be still show 4, but I think I don't know, it's calculating the score, the total score after all your deductions are made or something.
I mean, it's just got to be accurate. It's confusing at this point. You don't agree that that's not confusing?
I think the remaining tiles is fine. Like you didn't even know that the remaining tiles were individually calculated and group calculated. The error at the end, yeah, it could just not make your tiles show 0 because it should show 4 and not 0.
Okay. I'm not exactly sure. What I do know is I'm about ready to hit the sack.
What is the
Oh,
you know,
hold
let
on.
me put it this way. You can be in harmony with nature and have biological health, and in harmony with a family sick society. How can you be in this society but come out from among them? All right. Without the Torah is like the biggest wingspan. It's a bridge between natural creation and society. You know. In other words, to be to receive the world, the creation, but not to be attached to it. To have the instinct, the proper internally and externally.
Now I had the opportunity to see the designs that you made, and some of them are nice.
Oh, you see it.
Yeah,
See it.
how'd you make those?
Oh, what is it, Chad?
You use ChatGPT?
I kind of messed around with your logo and the logo you made, but the other ones I just pulled out of off of the Bronfman Rothschild. Big names. I mean, Rothschild basically financed the rebirth of Israel. Bronfman ran guns there, 1948. Brother Charles and his brother Charles has birthright Israel, financed, visits there and moves there. There's a lot of connections there. How are you? Are you related to the,
It's a big family. It's like saying to
Dynasty.
it's like saying to a Kennedy, "Are you related to the president?" In the Irish culture, it's a big family. There are 3,000 of us in the United States alone, thousands of us across the globe. It's a big family.
My grandfather went to Canada with that guy. They,
Oh.
they made whiskey.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
They're big names. It's funny how history repeats itself.
I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. Okay, so you're gonna come back tomorrow, perhaps, or later today, and we're gonna work on your YouTube channel, right?
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Excellent. Let's plan on that. It's pretty late. I'm sure it's late where you are. It's past midnight where I am, and I don't want to. I'm doing my best to get my hours back to normal. And I did a podcast today, and I'm doing another podcast tomorrow, so I've got to be sharp for those. But come in tomorrow. If I'm in a podcast talking to somebody else, you just be patient, and it'll be over within an hour or so.
I'm gonna try to check out the archive. I want to hear from your podcast. But where are you? What time is it? It's a 3:15 in New York.
Yeah, it's 12:15 in California.
You're in California, right? I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's okay.
All right, Rabbi. Sweet dreams.
You as well, my friend. Take care. Many blessings, God willing.
Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody. Baruch Hashem.
Cat burglars are back! No doubt about it. I know the cat burglars when I see them. Absolutely. He is high-stepping his way to his stool. This is very excited. Some of the most famous Kiltony characters of all time. Cat burglar.
Bonjour.
Haha, I always forget how French you are.
Very French.
My goodness. Well, welcome to Kill Tony Mania. What is your name again? All right, that's right. How could I forget? You are Cat Burglar. And there, next to we have Chroma Chris. What's your name? I can't tell you that. Oh, okay. Very good. And then clearly back here we have a guy that is going to try to sneak over the border from you know where. There's a lot of brown underneath that mask. How are you, sir?
Doing well.
Oh wow, you're just a normal guy with a normal voice.
I've been doing this for such a long time, you know. It's good to be here.
All right. Very good. So we have the band, the Cat Burglars, some of our favorites of all time. We have the band, we have Brian's soundboard, which brings me to this right here, the Bucket of Destiny, everybody. It's the real deal. This is the real thing from Los Angeles, California. Made it all the way back here. It's filled with people's names, so what can happen. Sometimes it's someone's first time, sometimes it's a fucking comedy vet that we fall in love with, and they just get to showcase their talents. We find out more about you after your time is up. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Castro District Bear. That's it. The only way to get to the stage is right here, up this staircase, right to that microphone. This is it. You guys ready to start the show? Am I losing my mind? Did they raise the ceiling in this place? Are you guys ready to start Kill Tony Mania? Like, it doesn't feel... This is a very indica crowd. I guess, how many of you bought tickets for both shows, by the way, tonight? All right. Okay, maybe you guys aren't saving your energy for the second show. Not a huge crossover there. By the way, a fun fact, if you got tickets for both shows, don't go to the meet and greet signing and picture taking at this show. Come to this after the second show, because we have to, if we want to get a full show in here, we have to turn over the room and do a second show after this. Cool? You guys ready to start? This is it. I'm serious. All right. Well, why don't we start with a special treat then? Instead of going to the bucket first, how about I bring out a comedian who you've seen many times before on this show, including last year. I present to you, to get Kill Tony Mania started, the great Mikey McKernan. Wow, here he is. San Francisco, what's up? Woo!
It's really great to be here. Grow my mustache out right now until I get my teeth fixed. That sucks because I got a deaf friend who doesn't want to hang out with me because he can't read my lips. It's a silent one because he can't hear. Some of you might not believe me, but my career has been picking up. Thank you. Just headlined a hair salon. Call it hairlining. It was a good show. And the audience started receding. Learned what a stoner's favorite hairdo was. Smoke a bowl cut. Just got a second job running the social media at a Buddhist temple. Pretty chill. Thank you.
Mikey McKernan, ladies and gentlemen. Mikey was on Kill Tony Mania last year. He's back again. Mikey, welcome back. You are known as the Boo-Ha comedian.
Thank you.
Famous for your line, Boo-Ha.
Yeah, I have to do it forever.
For those of you that don't know, Mikey, very funny comedian, been doing this show for years, works at Bubba Gump Shrimp Company, and looks like Bubba Gump Shrimp Company at the same time. How's that been going for you, Mikey?
Oh, I hate it. I have to work tomorrow at 12:30. I'm still waiting for someone to pick up my shift.
Wait, what? Tomorrow in Los Angeles?
Yeah, I'm probably going to wake up at 5 in the morning and hit the road.
Whoa! Jesus. Good God, you are a real hustler. But we got the show started, so why don't you put that mic stand up here and join the panel, everybody. Mikey McKernan, your first guest on Kill Tony tonight. Mikey, welcome back.
Thank you.
This is like being on the couch on Johnny Carson if it was a podcast.
This fucking
With a super mellow, not television studio audience. All right. You guys ready to go to the bucket for the first time tonight? Let's fucking go. It's the meat and potatoes of the show, where truly anything can happen. And your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Ron Kunze, or Kunze, K-U-N-Z-E. Ron Kunze. Here he comes, everybody. Oh, hell yeah. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Welcome to Kill Tony Mania. This is Ron Kunze.
This is my first time here. This is actually the first time I've ever been on the show, so crazy to be here. So my name's Ron Kunze. I live here in San Francisco. And, I'm a single guy. I want to talk about dating here in San Francisco. It's really tough place here, and I've been dating for the last 3 years. One of my big problems. I want to talk about these 2 sites, Tinder and Bumble. So I've had a lot of bad luck on these sites. I could probably even share some ideas why. A lot of turnoffs. The first one is I hate it when chicks have yoga videos or say they like yoga. I mean, for me, it's a real turnoff. Anybody here agree? Yoga. I hate that. I really hate when they have those fake mustaches on their faces, those little paste-ons. I really hate that. One of my other real things that really pisses me off is those Machu Picchu photos. I like Machu Picchu. I'm an archaeologist, but I hate that selfie when they're looking over Machu Picchu in the background. What a turn-off.
Ron Kunze, everybody. Fuck yes. Absolutely. Welcome to the show, Ron. Let me guess. Real turn-offs, right? Fuck yeah. Welcome to the fucking show. I love your style. I loved you as half the characters on Chernobyl. It's very exciting. Is this really your first time ever
on stage? Wow.
You've never seen the show.
Kevin Burns, I'm going to kill you, motherfucker.
Why would you kill Kevin?
He put me up to this.
Really? But you wanted to do it. I mean, you
Not really.
But when you say not really, but you knew that he put your name in.
No, I really didn't know that.
So when you say you didn't know that, what do you mean you didn't know that?
I mean, I went here and he said, you committed this. And I said, no, I did not. So I never committed this.
When did he say you committed this?
5 minutes in line for about 5 minutes.
In line for about 5 minutes. So then, did he write your name down or did you?
I did.
So you knew what the fuck you were getting into. Ah, damn it. It drives me crazy when I meet a guy twice my age and he acts like a giant pussy. Come on, Ron.
Yeah, that was pretty rehearsed 1 minute.
Partially.
Yeah, sure. I think we're figuring out why you're single here, Ron. You can't really need you to fucking unbutton that fucking goddamn Undertaker jacket you got on and relax a little bit. So, Ron, this is true. You're single. It's your first time ever performing. You you ever do anything on a stage before?
Just presenting in that technology presentations.
Oh my god. Fuck yeah. I bet you have the biggest cock in this room right now. That's what I think. I bet you have a giant meat stick. Am I right?
Yeah, you're right.
Hey! Look at that. Oh, crowd goes. That's what it took to wake up this audience, huh? They just wanted to know about your fucking elk horn. You know what I'm talking about? Okay. I'm just going to communicate with the staff here. Whatever's going on with this air conditioner, it's fucking out of control. I'm sort of starting to remember this from last year, but wherever it aims, it's on me. Turn it the fuck off. I'd rather this turn into a sauna than to have to hold every piece of paper on this table down all night. Are you hearing me? Kyle, are you hearing me? Thank you.
Did you hear him? He hates that.
Yes. Oh, I get it. Thank you. An audience member had to help you.
Thank you. One person remembered this guy's set. Very good. Very good listening, audience. Way to go. He hates lots of things. He hates that. He's a hates that comic.
There you go. All right. So, Ron, this is your first time performing stage. Is this all true that you hate all that? What's the last actual date you went on?
I did a lot. Last night.
Date rape does not count, my friend.
Hey. So last night, where'd you meet that girl at?
Actually, I ended up buying.
What was your pickup line? What was the first thing you said to her?
I usually give her nice compliments. I compliment her.
Yeah, what did you say exactly?
So I like the hair.
You just went up to her and go, I like your hair.
Nice tits. I'm an archaeologist. I hate fake mustaches.
She was walking by me, but pretty much that.
Ooh, she was walking by you, just doing circles around you, huh? And then you're like, nice hair. And then what'd she say?
Hello? Met her name. She introduced herself.
She's like, oh my god, are you bloated Sean Connery? Kyle, it feels like the air conditioner is blowing harder than it was 30 seconds ago. I don't know what the fuck is happening here, but it's something that we need to fix for sure immediately and ASAP. I repeat, nothing has changed. The problem has gotten worse.
I could hold an umbrella over him if you want.
There you fucking go. You did it. How about a hand for the staff here at, we are live at Cobb's Comedy Club. Wait, hey, no, Ron, get your ass back. I'm not done with you. That applause is for the air conditioner, not you.
He's like, finally, I'm killing. I don't know what I'm doing.
So, Ron, you said you give out tech awards and whatnot. What do you do for work exactly?
Technology sales.
Technology sales. Hell yeah, you are a suave motherfucker. You pretty successful?
Yes.
He looks like the man that invented leather.
You have a big house, Ron?
No, I rent.
Whoa, what part of town you live in?
Stone Market. Stop the market.
Is that a fancy part of town?
Not a lot of people. Wow, you just got called poor by this audience. Their lack of enthusiasm was like, not really.
Compared to this audience, I am poor.
Why do you say that? What does that mean?
There's a lot of rich people here.
Oh, okay. Very good. I do believe that the guys from Alcatraz used your coat as a raft to escape. They inflated it at one point. You ever been to Alcatraz? You ever gotten in trouble with the law?
Of course.
Of course. That was Ron saying of course. What happened to you? What happened to you when you got in trouble with the law? Like, what did you get in trouble for?
There's been numerous times, but I prefer not to talk about it.
I smelled a woman's hair once.
Come on, if you give us one good vulnerable thing about you or your past or your history, maybe we'll let you go. Maybe we'll get you out of here. But if you keep, hold on, let's check in with Chroma Chris over there.
No, I was gonna say they fixed the AC, but this guy's still blowing.
Oh, Chroma Chris, the only person on this stage that doesn't do stand-up comedy, just got the first room-filled applause break. He said you blowed. That's all it took. Tell us something about yourself that you might not want us all to know. Must be something like one time you did something crazy. It was fucking wild. I can't believe you did that. That was regretful.
I got a mariachi band so drunk on Jägermeister they could not play after 30 minutes.
That sounds pretty fucking awesome. How'd you get them drunk on Jägermeister? Did you tell them it was, what, tequila?
They were new to it, but it was a small place in Mexico, so they were coming in the Jaeger.
Okay, Ron, I want you to read me books to sleep.
Do you remember your first screen name, like AOL's screen name?
Yeah, what was it?
Royale.
Wow. All right, very good. No numbers or anything. You were one of the first people there. You were just the original Royale.
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, Ron, you're an interesting guy, I guess. Way to start the show off. Shout out to your friend who forced you to sign up, even though that is.
You are dead.
Wow, and I believe him. He has nothing to lose. He might actually kill you. Appearing together for Ron Coons, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Ron. Thank you, Ron. We love you.
Hope you get a second date.
Smooth guy.
cat burglars look like they have their other costumes in those bags.
What?
Nothing.
And we are off and running. This is oh wow. This part has two names on it. This part wasn't cut down the middle. That's interesting. So let's just see what happens here. Well, we won't do them at the same time, but I guess we'll just go one and then the other. First comedian, let's do Giovanni Nasser. Giovanni Nasser. Here he comes. Giovanni Nasser. One more time for Giovanni.
Okay, hello. I am Gio. So I work in Palo Alto, and I was driving today. I didn't write this. This is natural life. So I watched this lady next to me at a red light, and she had a dream catcher hanging from her rearview mirror. And I don't think you should have a dream catcher in your car, right? No dreams, right? No sleeping. So. Yeah, okay. Anyway, yeah. Okay. Okay, so last year I had an ayahuasca trip. It was super ceremonial. Everyone's crying, throwing up, all that stuff. And the shaman's playing fucking music. He's playing all the instruments. And he's getting into like bone thugs, all that stuff. And you're not supposed to talk about your ayahuasca trips. It's personal. So, I'm telling all of you right now. Or not.
Wow, yowie, Giovanni Nasser. My God. Didn't think it could get worse than the first comedian. Did your friend force you to sign up too?
No.
That was by choice, huh? You thought of that dream catcher thing on the way here?
I did.
I like that joke. If you're awake and driving, why would you ever do that?
I
had a lot written down, but like everyone else.
Yeah. Do you remember any of it now?
No.
Oh, there you go. All right. Well, Giovanni, welcome to the show. You know how it works, right?
Yes.
Okay. Very good. So that's your first time doing stand-up comedy?
Yes.
Congratulations to you. Congratulations. It takes balls to sign up for it. Clearly, it doesn't take jokes, but it takes balls. So Giovanni, how old are you?
I'm 30.
30 years old. What do you do?
I'm an artist.
You are an artist. Let's check in with the cat burglars.
Yes, your muscular definition is more than what your confidence level shows.
Yeah, you have the body of a strong man and the face of a weak man. You look like the final boss in a hipster video game. What type of artist are you?
VFX, 3D, film.
Oh, cool. Make anything we might recognize or know of?
No.
Oh, okay. You seem pretty good at what you do?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing it for?
Like 5 years.
Hell yeah, absolutely. And your love life, what's that like? You got your own little fucking Lisa Simpson out there that you're banging or something like that?
No, I just recently broke up.
Oh yeah? Why'd you break up?
She sucks.
Why does she suck?
She's honestly, she's not bad. I was pretty bad. And
hey, look at me. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you suck.
Look at me. You tell us why she fucking sucks. Don't go changing your fucking story. You're on the dark side of the loop now, brother. You're in too deep. You want to fucking sign up and do your little dream catcher and then go? No, we want to know fucking truth about your goddamn life.
Okay, so I guess I just want to put my art first, so I didn't have like
Oh, she left you because you don't have money.
Yeah, I have holes in my shirts. Yeah, I just felt like I was putting too much time into a relationship. That sounds horrible, but I wasn't doing my artwork, so I felt.
So you liked her so much, right? That you ended up spending so much time with her that you weren't doing the art that you wanted to do. that we don't recognize anything that you've done.
Yeah.
But instead of were you guys getting along?
Oh yeah.
Very well.
We still talking.
Right. She loves you a lot.
Yes.
You think that you broke her heart a little bit?
I did.
You did. How recently did this happen?
My birthday is in July. July.
You did it as a birthday gift to yourself? Happy birthday, my bitch!
Did you do it on your
Au revoir!
You did it on your birthday?
No, she actually woke me up. She caught me with like a bunch of apps on my phone.
What do you mean apps on your phone?
Like
Dating apps.
like dating apps. Yeah.
Trying to find a way out.
Yeah.
She woke you up.
Yeah, she woke me up at like 2 in the morning, and then she's like, "What are these?"
She's like, what is plentyofmanbun.com?
So she waited to go through your phone?
Yes, but I planted these apps. Yeah.
At any point, Bonnie, if you just want to finish a fucking sentence, like, have you ever seen an interview before, Giovanni?
I have.
Okay.
No, actually, I just listened to it.
I feel like I'm living a nightmare. Does anybody have a dream catcher?
Jeremiah Watkins. So, Giovanni, you planted the apps on your phone so that she would find them, so that she would be mad at you, so that you could break up with her?
Yes.
I
tried to break up with her a year ago, and she's I don't feel like.
And she's you almost said something of some fucking substance there for a second. You were so fucking close to having our first half decent interview segment of the fucking night, and then you backed out again.
Okay. Okay. So I tried to break up.
What the fuck is going on over there, bro? I've never seen anything like this. You don't seem like you have any, like, what's going on? It's me and
I
you.
don't mean to
Pretend like we're just two guys talking in a room.
Can I turn around and look at you? Yeah.
Nope.
That's not real. That's not real.
It's not real.
You look into Cat Burglar's eyes and tell me everything.
What do you want?
I'm French talking.
Just listen to what I'm asking you. Oh my fucking god.
Talk.
Okay. So, here we go. You tried to break up with her a year ago, but
I tried to hurt her.
Oh, okay, you're right. Let's not talk about that. Let's keep it along. I'm gonna get you out of here. We got a lot of people to get through in so little time. There goes Giovanni Nasser. Your best.
Wow.
You would be my worst, but it's your best. Alright, and remember, these names, this piece of paper on this name for some reason didn't get cut down the middle, so I'm just gonna read this other name because that could be what the destiny brought to the top. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Leroy of Weed. Leroy of Weed. Crowd goes wild. Leroy of Weed. See what happens. There he is. Here he comes, everybody. Leroy of Weed. Carry you home. One more time for Leroy of Weed.
I know you guys are probably surprised because you were probably expecting the Leroy. But I got a Leroy instead. It's a bait and switch situation. I got that a lot growing up though. People used to always ask my mom, like, wait, you can name your kid Leroy? So does that mean that your husband's black? And she used to always be like, no, but my mailman is. Which is a solid ass joke. Like, Mom, you should come to Kill Tony and fucking rip it. As a comedian, I respect it. As a child, I didn't like that shit so much. So unattractive. That was a weird thing to say. No, but I didn't like it so much because it was too real for me. My mailman was black. name's Craig. Very confusing when he used to deliver the mail and everything, and I didn't know the words to confront him on it. So what I used to do instead was buy baseballs off of Amazon and make him throw me the package.
Wow.
It was a hashtag life hack.
Wow.
That was great.
Leroy, unbelievable. And that is how it's done.
Thank you.
My God. Thank Jesus.
Thank you. I'm gonna kill you, Kevin. I'm gonna kill you.
You're so cool. Leroy. Doing stand up.
For like 7 years.
7 professionalism makes incredible. That is the difference between 7 years and 2 first timers. Incredible, dude. Amazing stuff. You do it all here in San Francisco?
Yes. I used to like go down to LA. I lived in Miami for a little bit, but I'm back in the Bay. I don't really travel that much.
So you've been to Miami. You still have the tan.
Thank you.
What type of Asian are you?
I am Filipino.
Right, 100%?
Yes.
It's so cool. What do your parents do?
My dad's a cable car driver, and my mom is in insurance.
Wow, can't really. Is there something in particular? Like, what does he do? Just hit start and stop? Or
I
like,
never understood it. He like pulls levers, and like I think it like clamps onto the cable, and the cable pulls him up.
Your dad's also Asian.
He is Asian.
They got to keep him tied up to the cable. They don't want him going off road.
Fuck.
I like how he just said he's 100% Filipino. I'm like, is your dad Asian as well?
I think I got.
Said math is not that thing up to me.
normally Asians are very good at that. Wow. So Leroy, how about you? What do you do for work?
I'm in staffing.
Staffing?
Yeah.
Oh, what kind of staffing are we talking?
Office and administrative staffing, so like receptionists all the way to executive assistants.
It's very good.
Yeah.
And just any place that needs staffing, you do it.
Yeah.
It reminds me of you're like a little ZipRecruiter, huh? If you use the promo code KillTony, you get something. That's for sure. You ever hear of ZipRecruiter?
That's the best ad I've ever heard. If you use the promo code KillTony, you get something.
Yeah, you know what it is. Go back 4 episodes and listen to exactly what it is.
Go back and rewind for our ZipRecruiter ads.
Yeah.
You get results in 24 hours, do you?
We try to.
Yeah, the ZipRecruiter does.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Hey, what was the promo code I can use?
It's KillTony.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And it works all the time, every time. We're big supporters of ZipRecruiter, and they're big supporters of us. We absolutely love their product and would never let you do any staffing for us at all.
I agree. That's a good move.
Almost any other job, we would have hired you on the spot. If you did anything else, we like you so much. But staffing, we got that all taken care of.
With other companies, you could get a staffing infection. Use ZipRecruiter.com.
Correct. Wow, Leroy, anything else crazy we should find out about you? I mean, you seem like such an interesting guy. How old are you? You fucking,
I'm 26.
26.
Yeah.
Yeah, any other fun facts about you or your life? You have any hobbies?
I actually got these guys on my show, Comedy Psychos, like, it was a cool backyard show we do.
Anything interesting about you that,
yeah, never mind.
Yeah, you guys still.
Yeah, I'll take you.
your booking? Oh, because at my bookie, go to mybookie.ag today. You play, you win, you get paid. They'll double your first deposit. That promo code's just Tony. And by just Tony, I mean the word Tony, not just Tony, or else you won't get anything, you idiots.
Use promo code Tony and you get something.
Yeah, they double your deposit. Wow. Anything else, Leroy? You ever accomplish anything? You ever get any trophies or anything like that?
Trophies? No. My last job was interesting. I was teaching autism for a little bit.
You were teaching how? You were teaching autism? Why would you teach people how to be autistic? That's so weird.
I teach.
That's good acting.
I teach 2 kids on the autism spectrum. I wasn't good at the job. I didn't stay very long.
We can tell you're not good at it. You may have caught in a fucking airborne case of it for all we know.
Maybe.
You taught autism.
Maybe.
Just turning normal, healthy humans into autistic number runners. But I mean, if those kids are good at numbers, they should definitely go to MyBookie. I mean, you can switch your bet at halftime. It's unbelievable. Promo code Tony, double your deposit. Leroy Abweed, you did it. You're the first person to kill Tony Mania 2019. He's on Instagram and Facebook at Comedy Psychos, all one word. There he goes, Leroy Abweed. Let's switch it over to a special treat right here, right now. This is one of those Kill Tony Mania moments where one of the greats from Los Angeles made it up here. This is one of your favorite people if you listen to the modern version of the show. Sometimes this young lady is a guest member of the band. Sometimes she steps in. If Jeremiah's ever on the road and can't make an episode, she jumps in. You know her, you love her. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great Jessie Johnson with a brand new minute, everybody. Here she is.
My parents are worried that I work in the entertainment business because a lot of people in the entertainment business do cocaine. Listen, I think cocaine is disgusting. Every time I do it, I think, last time, after denying it. A lot of people do cocaine in the public restroom. Never understood that. The smelliest room. And they're in there. They're sniffing. Could you imagine if you did not know how somebody did cocaine and you just heard through the locked bathroom stall? Oh yeah, good shit. What a narcissist. Which is why I prefer to smoke it. Hey.
Hey, wow, look at that. Jessie Johnson. One of our favorite people. Got been getting pulled out of the bucket here on Kill Tony for absolutely years. How long have we known you now? When did you go to Los Angeles the first time?
20, 30 years.
20 or 30 years ago. Yeah, it's been a long time. You haven't changed. You guys might remember her as a college version of Hillary Clinton, everybody. There she is. But you've been doing this show for years, and about a year and a half ago, you sort of evolved into an alternate band member, which is always so fun to have you be part of. You're always a cold-blooded assassin over there. You fit in perfectly, and we're so glad that you did a new minute for us. You're going to be goofing around here all weekend in some form or another. So how about you throw that mic back in the mic stand and sit next to Mikey McKernan and join panel for your first time ever in the history of the show. And then we'll get back to this bucket altogether. What do you guys say? Back to the bucket? Back to the bucket we go. We have the great Jessie Johnson and Mikey McKernan with us right there. Okay, pull another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for John Burns. John Burns. Here we go. John Burns. Oh, I wanna be there in my city. John Burns, everybody. What's going on, guys? Good to be up here. The guy who invented the juke move just got his lefts and rights mixed up. It's like, Jimmy, go left. I go. I'll work on the timing on that one, don't worry. You ever hear the phrase rappers want to be athletes, athletes want to be rappers, rappers want to be actors, whatever. When you throw a Radio Shack employee in that mix, it doesn't really work out that well. Nobody wants to be a Radio Shack employee. Thought it was a good joke. My dad thinks he saw aliens. He's really committed to this, actually. I was there, though. It was just an interracial couple. It was nothing really out of the ordinary. I have dyslexia. I think I have dyslexia. I can't spell it yet. But if I just saw a sign that said delicious, but it really said delicatessen, does that really matter? That's it for me, folks. Thank you. Fuck yeah, John Burns. Here you go. That's it. You did it. I'm guessing first time ever doing stand-up. Absolutely. There you go. How do you feel right now? How does it feel? It feels hot. I wish I had AC. Yeah, probably. That's amazing. Sorry about that.
I like this guy.
Hell yeah. So John, how long have you wanted to do stand-up for? Probably since I first saw it, like when I think it was the Robin Williams HBO special. So I don't know what year that was. I thought you were talking about the most recent one or something like that. Wow, listen to that super sad lady that just keeps going off for no reason, like anybody cares about her dumb super sad opinion. Oh, yeah, he hung himself. Get over it, dummy. Jesus. Oh, now you're all gonna. Oh, that's right. I forgot. That's why you guys have that reputation, San Francisco. I forgot. I'm sorry. Oh, we're so emotional. Oh, we say, people think we're better people than we actually are. Look, we have feelings too. Shut the fuck up. Goddamn bitches up here. Anyway, back to you, John Burns. How old are you? 30. 30 years old. What do you do? I don't know what that reaction is. What do you do? I do customer support for technical solutions expertise. Does everybody have the same stupid ass job here? Is it even worth me? There's a lot of different combinations of that same job. Yeah, guaranteed. Anyway, what do you do for fun, John? Like camping, watching soccer, and going on hikes. Jesus, what is this, your fucking profile or something? Like, camping, soccer, and heights. Fucking Ron Coons is like, I hate that. These people on my dating apps are the worst. You on dating apps? No. No? You have a girlfriend? Yes. Yeah? How long have you been with her? For about a month, but we've been talking for a lot longer. Whoa, I didn't realize you were a giant 8th grader. I haven't heard talking for a long time, John. My God, how long were you guys talking for? What? Uh-oh. Where's your backpack, John? Like a year. Yeah. Why did it take a year to become her boyfriend? Because I just didn't have myself figured out yet. What the fuck?
30 years old? Well, she was going steady with another guy, so...
What do you mean you didn't have yourself figured out yet, John? I just didn't have a lot of confidence. Not that I have some now, but I didn't want to make a commitment because I have trust issues, I guess. Why do you think you have trust issues? Your mom abandoned you at a young age? Yeah. Is that true? I come from a very loving family. Yeah, no, I can tell. So, you said about a year you were talking to her before you basically asked her to start going steady with you? Yes. And when you finally did, how did that go down? How did you muster the confidence for that? Where were you? What happened? She kind of called me out and told me I had to man up. So I took her to a carnival and... Oh my God! What the fuck are you?
That's kid down.
You know, she told me I had to man up, so I knew what a real man does, and I took her to the carnival. What the fuck are you talking about? When she saw how I rained tossed on those bottles, I knew I was all the way in. Took her to the Ferris wheel and showed her what a real man's all about.
You had to pay for the Ferris.
Oh, look at you. Fuck yeah. So you really took her to a carnival.
I did.
And then did you plant some kind of ultra romantic fucking first kiss or something?
No, I kind of forgot that I didn't ask her out. So as we were driving away from the parking lot, I slammed on the brakes and I turned at her and I asked her if she wanted to go out with me.
Oh my god, are you fucking with all of us right now?
No, that's
I slammed on the brakes on the way out of the parking lot of the carnival. Fuck. Hey, you want to go out with me?
I wonder why he trusts nobody. Everybody's been making fun of his voice since he got up here.
Jesus Christ. Did you win anything at the carnival? Did you play any games? What did you guys do when you were there?
Played the I won her affection, and that was what was most important to me.
Yeah. What did you do at the carnival?
Just threw the ball at the little fucking things that they have up there, bowling pins.
Oh, how'd you do?
Good, I won a little thing I couldn't.
Right. I just couldn't do anything.
So I took it to a fun house fair, and I was like, hey, it's a big thing.
Hey. Wow. So then you started going out, and then how are you when it comes to the bedroom? It seems like you
I took her to the fun house fair for that as well.
So what's your you guys go all the way yet? You hit the old home run? Put your old wiener inside your vagina?
Yes.
You did?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. You seem like the kind of guy that would use 3 condoms. Am I right? You seem like a very scared guy.
Trust issues.
No?
Oh, you use one dental dam, and then I double bag as well, so yes. She has an IUD just for good luck.
Do you have any special maneuvers that you do in the bedroom there, John?
No, I do not.
Really?
Pretty much just the good Lord's work of the missionaries.
Yes. You go down, you ever go down on her, eat her little funnel cake, or what are we talking about here?
Yes.
I guess I've eaten her little Debbie one time.
Hell yeah. Fuck yes, man. So, heck yeah, what does she do? Now she's a technical advisor at a sales partnership company here.
She drives Uber and she has a dream catcher in her rear view mirror.
What does she do?
She's a loan officer at a bank.
Oh, hell yeah. Fuck yeah, looks like you're on borrowed time, my friend. Good. So, John, what do you think? You think this might be the one? Is she with you here tonight?
No, she's not.
No, where's she at right now?
She's at home. Not my home, we don't live together.
Oh, there seems to be some people over there that sounds like she's fucking a black guy. Heck yeah. Just on the great carnival ride in the sky right now. Just fucking living that high life. Well, John, that's so cool. Anything else you think we need to know about you before I let you go?
No, not that interesting.
No, I disagree. I like your style, John. And for a first timer, you showed how good those first 2 guys could have done tonight.
I appreciate that.
Anything else for John, guys? Is that right?
This guy is like Squidward from SpongeBob was in person.
There you go. All right, John Burns, everybody. There he goes. John Burns. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Let's
Exactly. See, it's his mask.
You know, let's do something different. Actually, I'm gonna go off the script here. You're going to go up on show 2, okay? Just to let you know, I'm gonna do something. I'm just making an executive fast decision here, and instead of going with that comedian, I'm gonna bring up a different special treat. This gentleman was on a episode in Omaha, Nebraska, for the first time. And then we met him again in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. This guy has been to prison before. He did his first time, I believe, ever on stage in Nebraska with us on my birthday on the road in Omaha. And he blew our minds. He was such an interesting guy, such a great interview. You guys listen to a lot of episodes of the show? Well, then you'll probably recognize this guy. This is his first time at a Kill Tony Mania. He's been already a Kill Tony legend. Put your hands together for Calvin Charles Calhoun. Calvin Charles Calhoun. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is in the flesh. The real deal. Heck yeah. Come on, make some noise for Calvin Charles Calhoun, everybody.
Hello, everyone. For 5 days, I've been on the road to Kill Tony Mania, and I'm really glad to be here in San Francisco. I was in a fucked up orphanage thing. Oliver Twist. Asking for more food was like asking the old hag to run a joint with his butt fuck. I was in a prisoner riot. Only memorable day of my life for a long time. I'm in college finally. Childhood dream. It's disappointing because the main thing I've learned is that most of my instructors couldn't teach a cat from his own anus. I've been a marriage now. I'm just bragging on my wife works 2 jobs, taking care of me. Then she had an affair with not one but both bosses. I had to tell her when I found out she didn't get a raise from
Calvin Charles Calhoun. Now, this is true. Now, you signed up for both shows in Sacramento the last 2 nights and didn't get pulled out of the bucket for either one. Is that correct? Or?
I only signed up for one, but
okay.
But it was such a good show that I just enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. You drove all the way from Iowa to be there and here, correct?
And my wife drove.
Heck, oh, well, yes. There you go. Heck yeah. We know she does all the dirty work.
Really supporting.
I love it. Calvin Charles Calhoun, Triple C. I absolutely love that name. And I love that with your posture, you're also shaped like the letter C. It's incredible.
That's your brand. Stealing your stuff.
Did he make that joke before? It was you. It was me, buddy. Relax.
It was I thought your instead of 3 C's, your name would be 3 K's.
Yeah. Okay. What are your thoughts about the other races? You like all people of all different shapes and sizes?
I don't like mixed races. Oh, come on.
Wow, everybody bought it immediately.
Look, I have a lot of thoughts on race.
Yeah, like what?
Biologists say there's no race gene. What race is a guy who hoses down a woman? Sweden. He's from Ethiopia. What race is that?
I don't know. What is?
One drop rule. You're black.
Wait, what? I missed it. Say that again.
Have you ever heard of the one drop rule?
No.
One drop and you're black.
You are killing in some prison somewhere. They are listening to this episode.
Carting us in the war right now.
There's nothing I love more than when Calvin says something that doesn't kill, he gets this look of evil in his eyes. It's just like he can't help himself. Like there's a part of you that you're either having the time of your life or you're about to murder everybody on this stage. You having fun right now, Calvin? Good? Everybody loves Calvin, right?
Sounds painful.
We love you, Calvin.
This is like the Making a Murder documentary. Are you having fun, Calvin? I don't know.
Calvin, you have an old school look to you. You spent some time in prison before we found out, right? You accidentally stabbed somebody or something like that.
Not an accident.
Yeah, you set that mic stand down like a weapon.
It's true, this young lady is easily threatened by guys that look like they just escaped from Alcatraz. It's very, very impressive. You have an interesting look. You have a professional barber that does does that for you? That's such a cool. How do you get your hair to like curl like that? How do you do that old school fucking stuff?
That's it. Don't swirly.
You do that? Oh, is that a gun? Oh my god, what's going on? Oh, look at that! Wow, fucking rock star over here. Hey,
That's the third time since the morning.
that's great. Yeah. All right, very good. Fuck. There you go. That's exactly what we were afraid was gonna happen. Absolutely.
Tell me more. Tell me more.
Tony's so frustrated. We love this part of the show. There you go. Yes. I'm so furious. I have no control over the show. You did it again, Jeremiah.
Welcome to Kill Tony, man.
Very good. Wow. So Calvin Charles Calhoun, anything crazy happened since we saw you in Pittsburgh in your life, or anything interesting or fun?
I tell people, oh man, I hate driving. And, I just feel like somebody's gonna T-bone me at an intersection, and then it happened.
You did. Wow. My goodness. So, are you okay?
Yeah.
You were driving, or was your wife driving?
I was driving her car.
Uh-oh. My goodness.
Glad it wasn't my car.
Why? What's your car? What kind of car do you have?
2019 4Runner off-road.
Wow, look at you.
Hey, guess what Jesse
El Camino?
at the end of the show?
Oh, that's what he was driving.
That's what I feel like Jesse picked.
Wow. Squad goals.
Absolutely. Well, Calvin Charles Calhoun, you're an absolute legend on this show. Everybody loves you. You're a perfect example of, what a fucking road warrior and an interesting person. Anyway, hell yeah. Fun times. How about another hand for Calvin Charles Calhoun, everybody?
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Come on, make some noise for Calvin, everybody. All the way from Iowa. As you can tell, he's been sleeping in his car. Alright, let's go back to the bucket. Put your hands together for Ashton Tate. Seems like a familiar name. I feel like we may have seen this person before. Ashton Tate. Here we go. Here comes Ashton Tate, everybody. Hell yeah. One more time for Ashton, everyone.
I like reading self-help books, but I don't like how they curse in the title nowadays to get the attention of millennials. You know, it's like the subtle art of not giving a fuck. Get your shit together, unfuck yourself. That's why I'm working on my own. It's called Who's Dick? Do I have to suck to be my own boss? And it's about how I became a yoga instructor. See a lot of couples here. Have y'all heard of that Jewish dating app, Venmo? I've never done Netflix and chill, but I have passed out with an erection next to a red box. I think one cool thing about dating her cousin is you can't get friend zoned, you know? She's like, look, babe, I think we should just be family. I got a friend who's vegan and retarded, so when he found out they use horses to make glue, he stopped eating glue. It's a good time. Thank you.
There you go. Wow. Ashton Tate, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of the things I absolutely love about this show. You've been on this show before. You've been pulled out of the bucket before, and I'm certain that went much better than any set you've ever had on the show before.
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
I know for a fact. There you go.
I got the Ice House. That was nice, but I've been coming since December and haven't gotten any luck. So
you've been going to the one in LA since December?
Yeah, we I went to the Sacramento ones last night too.
Wow.
A lot of people sign
Yeah,
up.
it's true. It's a crazy system of reaching in a bucket and fucking feeling for a piece of paper.
Yeah. No, but I used to live here, and I've been here a year. This place has changed so much, you know. It's crazy. I went into a Tesla dealership just around the corner this morning, and I was like, hey, I remember when this used to be a Subaru dealership, a nice mom-and-mom business.
Just word that I like that.
Changing here.
You get funnier and funnier every time I see you. It's incredible. Hell yeah. And I've always wondered what it would look like if Theo Von worked at a coal mine. So it's really exciting to see this.
Yeah.
And this shirt you're wearing is fucking rock and roll as it gets, huh? My God.
Yeah, I used to do comedy here. Some of the comics don't like me as much because I voted for the president.
Yeah. I like that. Absolutely.
So it's good to be back.
Wow. What do you do for work, Ashton?
Just doing the old accounting.
Oh, wow. Accounting at a technical.
Nope, I fuck tech.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Fuck tech. Go America. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I like
No offense to everyone.
What are some other patriotic things that you're into? You do like sparklers on Sundays or something like that? Like what else is American about you?
Sundays and every other day of the week. And shooting guns.
You shoot a lot of guns?
A registered one. That's more American.
Wow. I like that.
No, I did. Yeah. So
where do you shoot your gun at?
There's a couple ranges around LA that I go to. Yeah.
Hey, wow. The president seems to be calling in during your set since you support him.
Yeah.
What's your favorite thing about President Donald J. Trump?
I don't know. I think he's like a good pushback against the media, how they kind of slander everything. And I think even if you don't support him, I think it's a lot of people are waking up to that.
I absolutely agree. So does he. He's very happy that you said that about him. It's very rare that supporters, you ever get, people ever bother you for saying that you don't mind the job that he's doing or anything like that? People ever push back on you?
Yeah, sometimes, but nothing crazy. I mean, nothing. What?
Like, what's an example of that?
Some chick who's really bad at comedy tried to. She wanted me to sign a ADL form, like a donate to the ADL. Then post on Facebook.
Remind me again of what the ADL is.
Anti-defamation link.
Yeah. And what you tell
and then like post on Facebook that I don't support hate or whatever. And I just said no. Yeah.
You're like, listen, bitch, I do support hate. See you later.
Wow, I almost did a real spin take there. She told me to sign this saying that I don't support hate, and I was like, no. So beautiful. What's the meanest thing you've ever done to another human being? Shit.
How do I choose just one?
I don't know. I do like man on the street videos. So I did one. Everyone knows the Walmart greeter. I got a Walmart vest on eBay, and I was the Walmart good buyer. So I would go up behind people that were putting stuff in their car, and I'd yell goodbye really loud. And I ended up getting choked by the security guard who worked there.
Wow.
Because apparently people were posing as Walmart employees and robbing customers, and I didn't know that. So he goes, "What are you doing?" And I didn't have time to explain YouTube. So I just started to run, and then he just grabbed me.
Wow. You got run down by a Walmart security guard? How slow are you?
Well, it wasn't the greeters. The greeters are...
I know they're in wheelchairs and stuff.
Yeah.
Get back here!
Yeah.
What's your love life like? You find yourself a little something to do the old Trump D-hump with?
I had a boyfriend for 10 years.
You had a boyfriend?
No, it's a girlfriend. I had a girlfriend for couple years. Yeah.
Wait, what just
What
happened?
the fuck just happened right there?
Nobody's honest up here about these. They're women.
Boyfriend for 10 years? I mean, a girlfriend for 2 years?
Yeah.
What the fuck was that, dude?
No, I'm married. No, I have a girlfriend for 4 years. A girlfriend for 4 years.
Wow, yeah, I'm starting to believe your first answer more and more with every answer that you give. Boyfriend.
You can do both these days.
Okay, well, what do you do in real life?
I just have a girlfriend.
You just have a girlfriend.
Yeah, yeah.
How long have you been with her?
A couple of years.
Yeah. What does she do?
She does advertising.
What's your favorite thing about her?
She's got a great laugh.
Ah.
And she's easy to talk to.
You have any special moves that you do in the bedroom? Do you have any special fucking, Patriot moves or anything like that?
I've read She Comes First. Every time while I'm doing it, you know that book? Red Band doesn't. But it's, whoa, shots fired at the Rosebud. I don't know, I'm just pretty good at going down.
Yeah, you like eating pussy.
Yeah, I think it gets better with age.
That's definitely that should have been under the what's one of the more patriotic things about you. I think that's about as American as it gets, is eating pussy.
Yeah.
I've never heard pussy compared to wine. You know, with a little bit of age.
How old's your girlfriend?
She's 30.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What's the longest you've ever spent going down on?
I think it was like...
Jesus. Was I supposed to smell on your breath for pussy just then?
I think it was last November, like 11 minutes. 11 minutes.
11 minutes?
Yeah,
That's it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you're good, that's like a great amount of time.
Hey, I guess you're right. Can you show us a little example? Can you just face out there and show us?
I've seen too many guys do it, and it's never effective. So I'm just going to tell you to, I don't know, you just fucking do what you want.
Come on, that's not true. If 11 minutes is the longest you've ever gone, there must be something that you do.
No, every guy who's done that on stage always ends like really unfunny. So I'm just going to say, just lick it like a piece of bread.
Lick it like a piece of bread?
Yeah.
Hey, Mikey's got it going here. Mikey's got 2 fingers in the butthole. Either typical when he's eating it from behind or in the middle of the there. Mikey, can you do that one more time? Oh, you just blew open the meat curtains and now is apparently squeezing the ball sack and licking the tip. Very interesting. Well, Ashton, I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, it was an incredible fucking set. I mean, one of my favorite sets, perhaps ever, but definitely of the night. Great stuff. You stay true to who you are, man. I love everything about you. You're a real goddamn comedian and you're a real goddamn American.
All right, thank you.
Good job, buddy.
There he goes, Ashton Tate, ladies and gentlemen. Hey! Let's do something fun, shall we? You guys like fun things? Alright, well, what if I were to tell you that we have a regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen? And he's here with us tonight. I present to you, this young man has been on with the show for at least 10 months. He's a very controversial character. People either absolutely love him or you absolutely hate him. There's nobody in the fucking middle. I present to you one of my favorite humans of all time, one of the top young rising comedians in the world, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here he is, live in the flesh. Oh, this guy's leaving. He hates him. Oh, my God. Come on, make it fucking down. Let's give it up for Jerry Rice. Let's give it up for Joe Montana.
So, Dracula and I have gotten pretty good buddies. It's just weird because he won't stop coming over to my mom's house now asking for blood, and my mom's pretty worried that he has a problem. So she now thinks I have a problem, and I have to be like, Mom, it's just fucking blood. There's no I in time work. That is the illiterate guy that works in a clock shop.
won't stop doing crossword puzzles, and he doesn't know how to read. That did so much better last night in my dream that I had, where I said that. Is Tony Chin here? Seriously, is Tony Chin here?
Guy there raising his hand.
Tony?
I've never seen this happen.
What did you fucking say?
How about another hand for William Montgomery? I think that's just the guy pretending to be Tony Chin there for a second. Does that look like Tony Chin?
Tony Chin? Take your hat off.
This guy. William, how's life going?
Yeah, I think your hands do well. I've been pounding 2 days. Cranberry juice up there.
I specifically told everybody before the show that we have 2 massive shows tonight to pace yourself. Why have you been doing that to yourself?
I've run out of minutes. I don't have another one for the next show.
Run out of minutes.
I've run out of minutes. I don't have anything for tomorrow night. I'm worried about Legionnaires' disease.
How do you know you have Legionnaires? What are the side effects to that?
I can't smell my feet anymore.
That's funny because we've all been staying at the same Airbnb and we can smell your feet just fine.
Those Crocs are really cooking up some shit.
Yeah.
What'd you just say, Redman?
You heard me, man. Why don't you clean out your fucking ears?
Hey, shut the fuck up!
Oh, we have a rivalry here.
Please shut it down!
This is a real battle of the natural disasters, earthquake and typhoon over here, really going at it. So, William, welcome. My favorite part of your set was when you came out guns a-blazing just in support of Jerry Rice and Joe Montana. This new pandering thing is really working for you. You got the crowd to go crazy there.
Last night it was Mike Bibby and Peja Stojakovic. Those pieces of shit up there loved it. I hated all those fucking people.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, William. We love you so much. You never sat on the panel before. What do you say we have William join us for the rest of the show? How about another hand for Mikey McCurden, everybody? We saw him eat a vagina and a butthole here tonight. And he scrolls a ball sack and looks at the tip of the dick. There he is. Wow. Isn't this something? His first time ever on panel, William Montgomery is at the table with a microphone.
It is so nice to be here. I dreamed about this last night. It went pretty good.
It went well?
It went all right.
Okay. Well,
what the fuck? Just said that?
What'd you say? Bald. You're asking if William's bald?
Yes, he is. He just combs it to make it look like he has a little bit of hair on top. I am sweating like a motherfucker. I took 3 Zantac 75s earlier. I am on cloud 9. I can hardly see.
Well, William, I'm excited that you're here. And yes, hats off to you. Let that thing rock. Oh, we've seen this young lady on this show before. She, I do believe, lives in Los Angeles and made it all the way up here for this. Put your hands together for Destiny Lalaine, everybody. Here we go. Destiny Lalaine. Come on, one more time for Destiny Lalaine, everybody.
Hello, everyone. I know it's been a heavy political season, and I think that people should be a little more positive about themselves. You know, be your own hype man, be your own cheerleader, right? So I'll go first. Fun fact about me, most people don't know this, but I was actually a national champion race walker growing up, right? And when I tell people that I was a national champion race walker growing up, they say it makes sense. Because I grew up in New York, right? But I don't think that you're naturally gifted at walking fast because you were born in New York, right? It's obviously hereditary, considering how fast my father walked out of my life, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see what's going on. My mother says that I sound like I have daddy issues, but I wish she would focus on the positives, considering I definitely parallel park like I grew up with a father figure. Thank you.
Oh yeah, Destiny Lane, everybody! Fuck yeah! Destiny Lane, welcome back to the show. You were on in Los Angeles. We've seen you before. Welcome back. I love your style. You somehow look like a granddaughter, a daughter, a mother, and a grandmother all at the same time. There's something very, you have a lot of range. You have so much range, the last comedian wants to shoot at it. So, Race Walker, we've talked about this before in the main room of the Comedy Store. We had you try, but you were only able to get a few steps out. This is a larger
Much larger
stage.
venue.
Would you mind walking back and forth at the fastest speed that you can? This is unbelievable. Race walking is a real thing. This is different. Destiny is a. Wait, is that your maximum speed?
I heard some disappointing wows in the crowd. But yeah.
What Destiny? What did you just do?
I don't know because I'm fucked up, Tony.
Whoa! Wow. Looks like William's not the only one that is overdosing on Zantac here tonight. What are you fucked up on, Destiny?
A lot of red wine.
A lot of red wine. What made you drink so much red wine before the first show here tonight? It's only 8:58.
My job working in tech like all these motherfuckers.
Oh, there you go. Everybody's fucked up here. That's it. How much red wine did you have?
I got 3 glasses, officer.
Oh my goodness. No, it's okay. My goodness, relax. You're not in any trouble, even though you're dressed like a guy that sells illegal things from the inside of his jacket.
Hey, you want any of these? Any watches?
Heck yeah.
What kind of tech company do you work at?
I actually don't work for anyone. I am a zip recruiter, fucking recruiting and placing people into companies. So it's no way it's boring.
Okie dokie, that wasn't an answer at all. This is the second night in a row we've had a winoed up chick on the pulled out of the bucket. This is very exciting. So, wow, Destiny, you made the trip up here from LA. How was your drive?
It was very enjoyable.
Yeah, anything crazy happen or interesting?
Yeah, no, sorry, I'm boring, guys.
Oh my goodness, you're having a full meltdown here. What's going on? What happened? Did Sabrina put a spell on you or something like that?
No, I apologize for not being as entertaining as usual.
Oh my goodness, you're just having you're imploding from the inside out. I don't understand what's happening here. This is the saddest episode of Harry Potter I've ever seen in my life. This is unbelievable. Cat Burglar, what's going on over here? Do you have any thoughts about this one? She looks like she's dressed to join your squad.
Yes, I like what she's wearing. She looks like a sad Paddington bear. You know, maybe lift your spirits. Anything can happen.
Yeah, this is magical. Happening right now. Jesse, you are a female comedian. Jesse, how long have you been on stand-up?
Since
2015. 4 years. How long have you been doing it, Jesse?
500 years.
Oh, 500 years. I always forget how funny your lies are. How long have you been doing it in real life?
A little over 8 years.
A little over 8 years. Do you have any advice for Destiny?
I think just take a deep breath, quick walk around the stage, and just get in your element.
Now, this is the first time that William Montgomery has ever been on panel. I'm almost deathly afraid to check in with him right here, but I am going to anyway. He is so freaking it's unbelievable. I've never seen pools of sweat like this before.
Something is horribly wrong. I was listening to what occurred up there, and you started walking. I started sweating more. I'm on edge right now. I don't know.
Just put the microphone down there for a second. William, what do you think about Destiny's performance?
Destiny, I've now been teaching stand-up comedy for 5 years. I one of the pointers I tell my students, if things aren't necessarily working out, just tell the audience you have sort of made up disease. Tell them Legionnaire's disease. Talk about your aunt. Talk about your cousins. Talk about
No. That is why I love this. You're actually
just be real with the audience, sort of let them into your home, if you will. Just open up the door slowly. Just let them walk in, let them have a good time, make them take their shoes off. Smile at them, say hello, how are you doing? What are you doing in my house right now? Hold on, how'd you get in here?
Wow, that is incredible. My goodness. How about another hand good and loud for Destiny Lane, everybody? Destiny, you're fine. You're fine. Great stuff.
Destiny to the main stage.
Word of advice, everyone. Don't get drunk before signing up for this show. I tell all these people that have been doing it for 12, 13, 14 years, don't get too drunk. I don't ever have a chance to tell the people that don't sign up. I just assume you're not. Yeah, don't get too drunk before signing up.
You used to drink a lot there when you first started off. I mean, like the first, open mics and stuff. I used to just get hammered. It's my nerves.
No. I started, my first time ever up was at the Comedy Store, so I started in the most stressful situation possible. I believe in when you're starting out or working something out at an open mic or at a show that maybe you're just popping into and you're really working out genuinely new ideas. I do believe that if you smoke pot regularly, that smoking pot before a set is okay, because I think it sort of adds the ankle weights to your timing and your execution and your creativity. You might say something that you weren't planning on saying. You might riff something that you weren't going to say. But I think alcohol just makes the comedian feel right. It's just there. So lame. I've seen it 15 times in the you guys like it, the early show here. But my point is, you drink, yes, we're just in the car now. I know how happy this audience is too. I don't like you guys now either. Can't wait for the second show. Just killing time with this whole thing to be over. But it's a very important lesson that I am going to finish. You guys can play whatever wackadilly sound effects you want. It's important. Maybe you should listen to this, Red Band. Is that getting too drunk before sets just makes you think you're doing better than you are, not the audience. Anyway, you guys ready to keep this fun train rolling? Capper, do you have something you want to say?
I was just curious about the AC. Some of us are in thermals and beanies up here and gloves, so I was wondering if maybe we could kick on the AC for like 2 minutes.
Yeah, I shot Kyle a message. Kyle, you can turn it on for a bit. Let's rotate some air in for about 10 minutes and then shut it off again. Before we go back to this bucket, you guys want another special treat? Good. Alright, then let's do it. We have another regular on this show. He's taken it over by storm. Him and William are co-regulars together. Every single time he hits the stage on this show, it's always amazing, impressive, well-written jokes, and then usually we have a little organic. Me and this guy just can't stop making fun of one another. Put your hands together for him. It's the newest regular on Kill Tony. It's David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. Nigga, I thought LA was
living with Dupuytren's contracture, also known as Viking hand.
I got Viking hand with finger in so many chicks because I'm in my fisting.
I knew it was too much money in San Fran because I saw today for the first time a homeless Asian. I was like, bruh, don't nobody need a phone fix? Ain't no karate studio you can open up, no? But I realized why Asians are homeless, because they got Hispanics cooking all the Asian food. I went to a Chinese restaurant today, And a Mexican dude walked out like, hey, you want fried rice, fucker? Or what about this taco egg-roll, fool? You know what I'm saying? Spicy or no spicy, man? What's up?
Fuck yeah, David Lucas. Special little San Francisco set.
Yeah.
Covered the bases there. I thought the last comedian was a race walker. You just walked everybody of every other race out of the realm. Hispanics and Asians.
I don't think they're in here.
No, I know. It's just a lame joke. The odd on me at this point. Anyway. Welcome again on the show. Have you been to San Francisco before?
Yeah, man. Y'all need to turn the heat on in this city.
Yeah, it's cold out. But the air conditioning's on. Or as you call it, Nike air conditioning. Oh, cute.
Why did I laugh at that shit? God,
It's funny. It's funny again. They're out of it now. They're out of
Y'all ain't fucking with Tony no
they've
more?
turned on me. I just told them that they
It
suck.
looked like a whole bunch of Tonys in the audience.
Yeah. It is a very good looking crowd up here. Normally, like in Sacramento, it's just a bunch of fat slobs.
Oh my
you know what
God.
I mean? And now,
Sacramento was horrible. I didn't see one good looking woman. Oh, it's,
dude, you invited her. You had a friend there, didn't you?
no, that bitch hit me up on Instagram. I thought I was gonna get my dick sucked, so I said, hell yeah. That bitch ain't do shit.
She didn't do it? What ended up happening?
She drank all my liquor.
My goodness. You don't get blue balls, do you? They just stay black the whole time, don't they?
Tony gotta get his pussy ate for his dick to get hard.
Oh my God. I'll tell you this. If I had a pussy, Lord knows you'd be the first one to eat it, David Lucas.
I don't know with that short haircut I can fuck with.
That's probably true. Pussy's probably the only thing you don't eat.
I eat it well. You see these fucking watermelon lips?
Wow. Heck yeah.
Hell yeah.
I didn't know this. I'm sorry.
William's cracking up right now. William, what's going on? Speak into the microphone. Tell us what you're like.
Keep talking about free.
I think you have your Civil War sides mixed up, David Lucas. Were you on the north or the south?
I fought for the South. I'm a giant racist. Don't trust blacks.
I don't either. I don't trust them.
Why don't you trust the blacks, William? What happened? Was there a moment in which...
Yeah, I mean, growing up, there was this lady named Imogene who used to clean my parents' house. One day, we were all looking for her false teeth that were missing.
Her teeth were missing.
We ended up going to my middle brother Vance's room. He was a little boy at the time in his crib, and he ends up smiling, and there's just a gold tooth. There's a gold tooth smile.
He put the cleaning ladies in his mouth?
He did. Just after that point, I didn't know what to think. I think that's maybe part of the reason I was cutting that Tito's up there tonight. I get confused at times. I don't know what to do at times. It turns into a nightmare. I start talking about Lyme's disease. I start talking about thinking it's funny. I know it's not funny. Why do I keep doing it?
Are you... William, has anybody ever told you that you look like if the bad guy from Billy Madison let himself go completely? Have I ever said that to you already? Anyway,
that's fun.
David Lucas, we've been having fun all week together. What do you say David Lucas joins panel for the first time ever in the show's history? How about another hand for Jesse Johnson, everybody? Fuck yeah. There goes Jesse, in with David Lucas. Sure, William, slide on down here. Come on down. Hell yeah. How about one more time for Jesse Johnson? All right, back to the bucket we go. Huh? You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? Fuck yeah. Okay, this is an interesting name. This is a one-word name. Put your hands together for Buffalo. Buffalo. Oh, here he is. Here's Buffalo. Okay, here comes Buffalo, everybody. Uh-oh. Look out. Always a good sign when they're dancing first. One more time for Buffalo, everybody.
Who the fuck is feeling sexy tonight? You are not feeling sexy but I'll get you there. I'll get you there. My name's Buffalo, and it's not because I'm a big cow with long hair. It's an inside joke. All right, moving up. I tried to compete in this Sober October thing that everybody's doing. Yeah, fuck that. Everybody, there was like 1 million people got blacked out last week. So everybody else getting blacked out, so am I. Man, I got a love-hate relationship with chess, where I fucking hate chess, but I love saying checkmate. And I was talking to this girl that I'm, kind of seeing. I was like, you want to come over tonight? She's like, I don't know. Your roommate gonna be there? I was like, no, my mom's out of town until next Wednesday. Checkmate! Checkmate! I'm not lying. My dream job is to move to England or Auckland or somewhere and just be a landlord. Checkmate. Checkmate! That's it. You're welcome.
Hell yes. Buffalo. Fuck yeah, man. Well,
hell yeah, man. Happy to be here.
Hell yeah. Good to see you. You are misshapen. You are what we would call a special kind of fat. There's something going on there.
I couldn't have put that any better. I wore this shirt because it's comfortable, and I was like, I'm going to look like I got some kind of special pancake titties that you don't want to order.
Yeah, for sure. That is a mustardy shirt. That is.
Word.
I feel like that's the same color of William Montgomery's underwear right now. Like that is a.
Speaking of William Montgomery, just ghosted me at the bar before the show. I hit him up. I was like, "You trying to get swifty?" And he was like, "I'm down." Nope. Left me on scene after that. Didn't even show up.
I don't think you know what ghosted means. Did he fuck you first?
Yeah, we had sex in the bathroom.
Oh, you did? Yeah, who fucked who?
It was very passionate. We made out for probably 5 minutes.
Yeah, why don't you guys do it again then?
It was 7 minutes in heaven, 5 minutes in making
Well, wow, Buffalo looks like he's down for this. This could be Kill Tony history. No fucking way. What is happening? I can't see. Are they kissing? Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh my god. Wow. This is like an audition for the new Silent Bob solo movie.
Jay and Silent Bob.
I'd fuck with that. Can I get at you just for a second with that pirate-looking mustache?
Sure. You want to take a shot at it?
You look like the pirate Muppet Rat from Treasure Island.
Hear that?
Roasted.
He looks like he fucked bitches that smell like sage.
Sandalwood or sage.
David looks like he had sex with women named Sage.
Nah, he would have got some in Sacramento last night if he did.
Bro, you dress like you do stock at Ralph's, nigga.
I dress like I got fired from doing stock at Ralph's.
Yeah,
roasted.
Yes.
Them shoes. Woo.
I guess.
Like you kick drink cans down the street.
What part like when a big potato came to life? There he is. Look at that. He just woke up over there, huh? Wow.
Yeah. Who's hungry for some carbohydrates? Potato famine in San Francisco. Eat some.
I don't know if he looks like a snowboarder or a cardboarder. He's homeless.
He does. He looks like he looks like the type of homeless guy that has a dog. Do you have a dog?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, what's your dog's name?
His name's Booty.
Wow.
Yeah.
His name's Booty. Why'd you name him that?
He had a blue eye, and they named him Blue because of his blue eye. And we just started listing off B names, and he looked at me and he was like, "Bro, call me Booty." And I just looked at him and I yelled Booty, and he jumped on me and started getting excited. So he's been Booty for 8-9 years now.
Oh my god.
Great work.
You ever eat any of his dog food?
No.
It seemed like you would every once in a while sneak a little spoon of the old pedigree here and there. Yeah, you look like.
All right, well, I still get laid, so I'm fucking whatever.
Yeah, how often do you get laid?
Like solid twice a month if I try.
Really? What do you do? What do you?
That's better than a lot of Die Hard Kill Tony things. So.
What about?
I guess so. I mean,
I'm
back in the game. I'm back. You turned on me after my minute. I'm back now.
Oh, you're out again.
You said you have sex solid twice a month. What about mushy? How often do you have sex with mushy?
It's mushy every time, looking like this baked potato ass.
Where do you meet most? These chicks.
The apps.
Yeah, the apps.
Like TJ Friday apps, or what are we talking here?
Yeah, you know, I like that Southwestern
chicken
roll.
It's so much funnier when the fat guy is making fun of another fat guy.
Finally, I get to do it. Fuck that. Right? I was hoping I'd get up just so y'all could diss me tonight.
Heck yeah. I was hoping I'd get up so that we could diss you too.
I got too much fat in my jowls. My lip can't fit into all this stuff.
Fuck yeah. So the last chick you hooked up with, like what, you're on an app and then she's like, hey, what's up? I'll settle for anything. And then would you say?
Yeah, no, that's pretty much what happened. It was on Plenty of Fish, and she actually hit me up first. So she got out of a relationship with like a 50-year-old dude. So yeah, this is A+ material after being in that shit.
Hell yeah.
Plenty of fried fish. Legit, I lasted about
like school of fish.
Heck yeah. So this chick was just got out of a relationship with a 50-year-old guy, and she's like, that's it, I'm ready for a 35-year-old lesbian. Let's fucking do this. And so then what, you went to her place or she went to your place?
She came down from where she lives at.
Yeah, where does she live at?
Lake County.
Middle of the woods somewhere?
Pretty much, yeah.
Whoa, Lake County is a big grown. Oh my god, even the ugly people are like, no.
It's right there with Sacramento.
Wow. And so she came down, and then what'd you guys do?
Oh, she came down.
Oh, I bet. And then what'd you guys do?
We went and got drinks, and then we went back to my house.
Heck yeah.
My mom's trailer park.
Is that true?
Yeah, that was all true. I was fucking with y'all up here.
Yes.
I live with my mom in a trailer park for people that are 55 and older.
Wow.
Hell yeah. Awesome. And I grow weed in that shit, and I fuck in that place, and it's real.
So you have your own trailer, or you live in your mom's trailer?
I live in a manufactured home in the trailer park with my mom's.
So your mom lives with you in a pretty big
I live with her.
In a pretty big in a big trailer, basically. Right?
Yeah, it's like a manufactured home.
Manufactured
It's like
home.
two trailers put together and it makes it look like a house.
Double wide, baby.
Double wide,
Right, but it's all the same fucking pretty big trailer, right?
Yeah, you call it a trailer pretty much.
Yeah, no, every one of us would. No one calls it a manufactured home. It would be like, hey, I was at this guy's wacky manufactured home park the other day, and boy, we drank a bunch of Monster Energy drinks, smoked Winstons, it was a great old time.
Nailed it.
So your mom can definitely hear you fucking.
Oh yeah, I got a whole bit about that I go into that I did.
Hell yeah. Has your mom ever complimented you or given you any tips or anything like that?
No, she hasn't yet.
Just try tips. I love it. Ooh, look at this.
That was a good one. I'll fuck with that. That was dope. That's an honor just to get with that one.
Absolutely. My goodness. Buffalo, you have any special tricks you use in the bedroom?
I beatbox, so I can eat some pussy too.
You can eat pussy and beatbox at the same time? Is there a woman out there that like to get their pussy eaten while he beatboxes?
There you go. Alright. Fuck yeah.
There's like 10 women right now that want to throw their hands up, but they're not.
Heck yeah. I look out there and I see them.
No men, baby.
They really, really do. They really do.
They want to throw their hands up, but they lost them due to diabetes.
I mean, hot.
What?
They're fat. You know?
Yeah.
Yes, they are. Is there anything else crazy about you, Buffalo, that we should know about? I mean, we just found out sneakily.
We just went all about the fat shit, but yeah, there's some crazy. I used to sell drugs, live in a van. I used to be an actor.
His father is Buffalo Bill.
I used to hang out at the Comedy Store a lot back in the day.
You did?
Yeah, I lived on Marino's couch for a minute.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that is unbelievable. How long did you live there for?
Like a month and a half. I knew Becca from back in Colorado.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Heck yeah, that must have been a rough transition going from being right there on the Sunset Strip all the way to
My mom's house in Sonoma County.
it's not a house, dude. You keep trying to fucking.
It was back then. She was renting a house, and I was living in the garage of a house she was renting. Now we're moving up. Get that shit.
From the Sunset Strip to the Chicken Strip.
That's true. What do you find yourself eating a lot of? I mean, you are.
I drink a lot of beer. That's and I'm into the dairy. I kind of get it. I live in Sonoma County where all kinds of good cheeses. They got the like Whole Foods market where they got
some of the
cheap
absolute best cheese.
The best. Oh my god! Just put those cheese in my mouth and let it melt.
Let's check in with William Montgomery here. He's been silently.
I am just watching you, thinking about our time spent in the bathroom earlier, just our makeout session, our kissing, our sweet nothings, our swapping shirts, our taking off of pants together, our winking at one another. I loved it.
I miss the way that you whispered into my ear and you wanted me to go to Walgreens.
Can we
get
do
more
it
than
there
that
again?
75s?
Okie dokie.
It's not funny when I say fuck it.
Well, Buffalo, I thank you so much for signing up and coming on and being part of this whole thing. How about another hand for Buffalo, everybody? Did you guys have fun tonight? All right, we did it. That's Kill Tony number 1, Kill Tony Mania. Well, it's actually Kill Tony Mania 3, but it's also Kill Tony Mania 2, part 1. Hey, look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. While you all sat there doing nothing, he drew that. We have another show tonight. We have to get ready for the great Ryan J. Ebelt made a special Kill Tony Mania poster that if you want one, just jump in line and we're going to sign it for you, take a picture with you. Again, if you're coming to both shows, do not get in this meet and greet line. Get in the meet and greet line after the second show. If this is the only Kill Tony that you're coming to tonight, then sure, jump in the meet and greet line or whatever and get something or don't get something, get a picture, shake our hand, say hi real quick. But we have to turn this over super quick because we have another show that is scheduled to start in 25 minutes. So that's not going to happen. But we're going to get through you guys as fast as we can because we absolutely love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out and joining us for this very special first episode of Kill Tony Mania 2019. We love you. Good night.
Thank you.
Pterodactyls, dog. Pterodactyls. Oh. You fucker. I saw him. There he is. Got him. You little bitch. I heard another one. Duh. What in the fuck? Oh. Spider Bro? Spider Bro. You got to go. I don't think I got him. Fuck. He could be crawling all around me right now. He's just trying to help me. I know. I hate this shit. Okay. It sucks. Oh shit. I just heard him. All right, here we go, folks. Most insects are quiet as fuck. These things are loud. Sort of. Dude, I have fucking heard it again. Got you, bitch. Fucking douche. Is that it? Did you get them all? No, they're still out there. Dude, I heard another one. Dude, I heard another one. Dog. What the absolute fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? This is a fucking terrible ass motherfucker. The worst. Dude, I fucking hear it. I heard it right over here. Right over here. Fucking stupid fucking thing. There it is. I got you, bitch. You stupid slut. Yo, dog. Is that everything? I heard it.
Oh, there it is. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I got it. He let God. Oh, motherfuckers. Fuck, I had him. Fuck, that was a big one. Oh, fuck.
We got a brand new podcast here, guys. First episode, pilot episode. Let's bring the guy, the man, upstairs. He's here. Guys, give it up for Tony Hint.
Fuck. The bitch was giant. Oh, look who the fuck it is. Look who the fuck it is. What up, son?
Where'd your boyfriend, Reverend Andrew, go?
Jerking himself off route. Distracted me during fucking Scrabble. How are you?
No, he was distracting me too.
How are you?
It's all good. Reverend Andrew is super interesting.
Okay, you want to suck his dick?
No.
Okay, it was just a question. And my question for you is this. Are you ready to lose at mini golf? Yes or no?
No, I don't want to bug you. I don't even know why I came in here. I guess I just wanted to say that one thing and then leave you alone because you're probably busy doing some shit.
Yeah, I'm about to beat you in mini golf. Obviously. Everybody knows that. I know that. Tony Hinchcliffe knows that. Derek.
No, I don't want to interject with your life. Continue your life.
No,
I did like pull a zoo earlier, but like when Reverend Andrew starts
That's okay.
talking, it's like kind of difficult to interject.
100%. Totally understand. Don't feel badly about it at all. What I do want you to know is that I'm going to beat you at mini golf right now. That's not a question for you. That was a statement. Do you know the difference between a statement and a question? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Dude, I'll play in like one game, and then I'll win, and then I'll leave. And I'll let you continue doing whatever stuff you're doing.
Yo, dog. I'm going to be serious with you.
You didn't even know who Oliver Tree was.
I don't know who you're talking
You
about.
still don't know who he is.
Who the fuck are you talking about? The guy who died in helicopter crash? All right.
I read some stuff on the internet that said, what was the record company? There's like what was the record company that signed like Tupac and Biggie?
Death Row Records?
Atlantic. Yeah, so apparently Oliver Tree had like a record deal with those people, and then he was like working to basically like take back ownership of his music, and then left the record company and produced the music himself. Good for saying, like, I don't know how the odds of two helicopters colliding midair are pretty low. So maybe that record company figured he was more valuable if he wasn't alive and trying to fight for ownership over his music or something. I don't know. Crazy thing. Apparently, Kobe Bryant was also like suing some pharmaceutical company when his helicopter crashed.
I'd heard that. Okay, here's what you have to understand.
I have an invite and I need to accept. I don't have an
No,
invite.
you don't. Just calm down, dog. Just calm down.
I thought you were gonna be barking at me for not accepting that, right? Like you do every single time.
Dog. You really want to know what's going on in my life? You really want to know? All right. Well, here it is. I'm just gonna lay it on you. I'm trying to watch Kill Tony in order. Okay, that's the first thing. And you should know that. And look, I wouldn't share this information with everybody. Only my most trusted confidants. Actually, I would only share it with Zoot. Not even you, nor anybody else. Only Zoot. And this is what I would tell you. Now, if you can prepare yourself for this type of information, I would advise you to do so. Because this shit is baller. It may be some of the most baller shit you've ever heard in your entire life. And if you're like, okay, well, when are you going to tell it to me? Oh, you'll know, and you'll find out. And everybody will know alongside you that you're going to find out. I know that you're going to find out. Lucy Snorbush knows you're going to find out. Everybody knows you're going to find out. My podcast for Monday got canceled 2 weeks in a row with them. But I understand the lady's friend died. He was sick last week, or he or she ended up dying today, or yesterday, or earlier today.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. Exactly.
R.I.P.
I sent my thoughts.
Who else died today? Oliver Tree.
I mean, did he die today? It's 2:45. Wouldn't it be yesterday?
Within the last 24 hours.
Okay, I can live with that.
Oh, you want to know something?
Doug, I was sharing the most deep information with you. So I have been attempting to watch all the Kill Tonys for like the umpteenth time. A lot. I don't know how many times. It's not that many, but it's a lot. And in doing so, I have this shitty fucking, like this really shitty tablet that funnily enough, just one moment. It works for the first, I don't know, 8 hours pretty well. But then after 8 hours, it just starts to glitch out for, you name the reason, I don't know. And it's really, really touchy. And if you end up touching it incorrectly, are you fucking serious? It will I hate to say it, but it's just so slow. Once it starts going, it's okay. But the Kill Tony has 750 episodes. And if I'm on like episode 400 and I have to restart it, I've got to scroll the fucking thing all the way to 400. And it's just a huge pain in the ass. I think everybody understands that it's a pain in the ass. Dog. And on top of that, I'm so pissed off. I can't see straight. Dog. Are you fucking serious? If you're like, dude, are we gonna play? Yeah, we're gonna play. But this is just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous bullshit that's going on. And if you're like, well, what's the bullshit that's going on? It is the fact that I'm scraping the I am scraping the iHeart. Do you have iHeart in Canada?
iHeartRadio.
Yeah.
Probably. Is it like a radio station or website?
It's the largest conglomerate of audio in the world. They own like all of the radio stations. So like in LA alone, they own like 7 stations at least. In New York, they own like 7 stations. They own, if it's a fucking radio station, they own it. And they actually got broken up years ago for being a monopoly of the radio world. And are you fucking serious? So they got broken up for being a monopoly in the radio world. And then they just like became a bigger conglomerate thereafter. Kill Tony podcast. So what am I saying? Well, they are people think Spotify is the largest audio company in the world, but they're not. iHeart is. And iHeart has like every podcast. And so what I do is I go on their website and I scrape their website for all the data that I can get out of it and all the emails that I can get out of it. And I just created a new bot for it because I was doing this on Spotify before. I got another person. Okay, so I'm hectic right now. Okay, I got another person who wants me to be on their podcast. So I'm not exactly sure when that could happen. But and then I booked another one for late June. And I have openings tomorrow, Tuesday. I have like a few openings, and then I have some people with whom I have to do some follow-up. What ends up happening is they'll be like, oh yeah, let's do a podcast. And then I'll be like, great, when works for you? And then they just won't get back to me. And so then I'll have to like prod them like, hey, did you get my email or do you have any updates or whatever? And then they'll be like, oh yeah, sorry about that. We are open on, like, we have the ability to podcast whenever. So, okay. And then another thing, I'm just going to tell you all the shit. My phone is at its max. It's always at its max because I'm always creating content on there. And when you upload content using an iOS app, there's no clear cache button. So you basically just have to uninstall the app and reinstall it. And since I created all these new accounts on YouTube, the amount of space that's taking up is a lot. And so what's the rest of my story? So I'm taking all my videos that I've created that are like face swaps and like the little gifs that I send you or whatever, and I am uploading them to Google Drive so that I don't have to delete them, but that they are still available. They still exist. And if you're like, okay, that's all cool, but when are you going to send me an invite? The answer to that is soon. If you're like, you always say soon, Rabbi, it's like, I don't know what to believe anymore. I'd be like, dude, keep your pants on. We're rolling. So if you're like, okay, well, at least tell me what you're doing. I'd be like, Kill Tony. Oh, well, this is such bullshit. They have, for some reason, this is just a glitch on YouTube, and I'm surprised they haven't fixed it. If somebody has a playlist of more than 100 things on it, a lot of times YouTube just glitches and will not autoplay it. And if you're like, well, is that big of a deal? Like, you're still getting 100 things. Yeah, it is, because it basically makes the playlist unusable when you don't have the ability to like have it just go and play. I'm all about not just autonomy, but autonomy. What's autonomous? Just autonomousness. Basically shit working on its own. I should be able to click something and then it works for days. Or weeks or months or years or whatever. All this shit that these people do in tech to be like, oh, are you still there? Do you ever get that on YouTube? Are you still there?
Oh yeah, that should be illegal.
Sucks.
Like, why do you even care that if I'm not there?
Right. What does it matter? They feel that they are wasting their bandwidth sending it to a bunch of people who aren't still there, and then also they don't want to allow people to just like make a playlist of their stuff, and then they can just get artificial views from that, which is cool.
You can block that message somehow?
Oh yeah, I fucking block it all the time. There uBlock Origin should block that.
Okay. I don't listen to many playlists. It only happens on my phone every once in a while.
Yeah, but it's a pain in the ass. And it's like YouTube is such an important thing in society, and nobody knows really too much about it. It's like a Google entity. It's the number 2 website in the world. I know who the fucking old CEO used to be. It's this bitch named it was like Diane Wachowski or some shit. She died of cancer. Not RIP. That bitch sucks. And then this Indian guy took over, and I don't remember his fucking name, and it's just like really hard to remember because I think it's not a name with which I'm like that familiar. I don't mean to sound xenophobic or anything. I just mean to say, like, it's not that guy's fault, but he hasn't done any improvements to it. Name the last big improvement on YouTube. I'll wait.
You can upload shared videos basically between channels, so you can collaborate and have the video collectively working for all 3 channels. I don't know how the ad share funds get split when you do that, but you can do that. That's one thing that I've noticed. Another thing I noticed the other day was like on this movie YouTube channel with like 8 million subscribers, when you press the like button, there's like this little animation of like a little like black and white little thing that you go like cut with when you're shooting a movie, and that played when you hit the like, but I don't know.
Okay, but I mean, like, it's not like they have like AI generation movie creators and.
Oh wait, Gemini asking just like summaries.
That's different.
So
That's different. That's different.
Time.
That's different. That's Gemini. That's not YouTube.
does a feature on YouTube. Is that not what you were asking?
It's not. It's Gemini. That's like just a plugin, but it's not like the guy at YouTube developed Gemini to do that. That was a separate project.
I thought you were just saying like things that YouTube has done to make it better.
Okay, yeah, but I mean these are very minor in my opinion. Like,
Gemini has changed the experience on YouTube like crazy for me at least.
Okay, but that's Gemini.
You don't need it to just watch Kill Tony.
That's Gemini though. That's Gemini. That is not YouTube. That is Gemini interpreting YouTube data.
Well, what improvements do you expect them to make?
Like a major overhaul of a free video editor, being able to use augmented reality to be able to, like you can with Instagram and Snapchat, to have filters that people have had for 15 years. Having people be able to have better opportunities to appeal things. Like Kill Tony, they kind of changed the show. You know how Kill Tony used to play like songs when somebody came on, like they might play like Sexual Healing by Marvin Gaye, if like somebody was talking about their love life, or they'd play like Baking Soda, or they'd play like what else did they play? Well, you don't watch it that much, but they play like Careless Whisper. They had like these songs that they would play, and they'd only play the first 5 seconds of it. Now they can't even do that. Well, here's a perfect example. William Montgomery used to come out to Crazy by Patsy Cline or somebody, and then he used to come out to Crazy by CeeLo Green or whatever, Gnarls Barkley, and now they don't do that anymore, because whenever they do that and they get a copyright strike against them for their episode, all of the money, all of the profits of that episode go to the claimer. And to me,
that's crazy.
Oh, I know. And so here's an example. I'm really close to being done finally. So Tom Segura was on Kill Tony 2 weeks ago, and there was a guy on there who was doing stand-up, and he was like, I think he wanted to sing a parody song, which parody should be allowed, but because it's such a pain in the ass if they flag it to get the episode back, it's just not worth it, because then you have to get lawyers involved, and it's like it's going to cost you money. But this guy came on and did a parody song of an old TV show called Cheers or something like that. And they had to change all of the lyrics on the broadcasted version. And then they were like, yeah, so like we appreciate you being creative or whatever and singing this song, but you should know that YouTube has made it even more difficult on us to have anything copyrighted on our show. So we're not going to be able to have your song. And Tom Segura is like, oh, are you serious? No, it's okay. I'll pay it. And they're like, I don't know if you want to do that. And he's like, what? How much is it? And they're like, at least they're like, I think Tony's like $40,000. And Red Band's like, no, it's higher than that. And then Tom Segura immediately was like, oh, never mind, which I kind of thought was a dick thing. Like, you've got the money, you could fucking pay that. But anyway, yeah, they're just making it really.
I don't think that YouTube doesn't want people to play music in their videos. I think YouTube would rather people have a good experience watching videos, which includes music. I think it's more of like a legal battle between these stickler lawyers that believe they're entitled to $40,000 for a 5-second clip or whatever of their song of a cover band.
That's true. Remember last night when we were watching the fights, I was like, I forget the name of the company, but it's called like Stream Defender or something. I'm like, it's like a sponsor of the UFC, and I was like, that's the company. If they catch you, even in the background, UFC is the best of all of the sports. That it's the most difficult to stream. Immediately when you start streaming that bad boy on social media, you get your account banned. Or not banned, but a strike. And if it's Twitter, it's banned. Twitter, basically, they're so stupid. Like Elon Musk, I hate to say it, like everybody celebrates him as being the trillionaire and all this stuff. And they think he's so great, but his shit, like Twitter, he bought for $44 billion. It's now worth $12 billion, and he basically has really good accountants that are like, well, if we sell this to SpaceX, then it can be like we can leverage the liabilities against the company and blah 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 blah. And it's like, okay, that doesn't make it successful. So he has this thing, which I'm sure you're aware of. I mean, it's Twitter Premium or whatever. And Twitter, they have Twitter Premium. You know what Twitter Premium is, right?
Yes.
Okay, so they made it their deal that they were like, hey, if you pay us, it started with like $8 a month or whatever, and it's only gone up. Then you can live stream. But if you don't do that, you can't live stream. Like, do you recognize, like, I'm sure you do, but like, if you want users to use your fucking app, you want them to be live streaming in 2026. That's a huge deal for different platforms, right?
Didn't you say that live streaming is expensive or whatever?
Okay, but here's the thing. Nobody's going to use your app if you don't give people that ability. And he's like, we do give people that ability. It's just $8 a month. And only 1% of their user base uses Premium. And fewer than that actually use it to stream. Twitter used to be a thing that people would stream like beatings in the streets and police brutality and wars and stuff. People don't do that anymore. Okay, I think I'm ready. Are you ready?
Yeah. Twitter strikes me as like a streaming friendly place. I feel like people just go there to like host. It doesn't have like a friendly environment, like friendly interface, like watch people streaming.
I agree with you. But what people would do a lot of times is stream it on Twitter, and then people would watch the recording. But people can't even do that anymore. And that shit happened.
Can you still stream on Twitter?
Only if you have a premium account.
Wait, so you're not on Twitter anymore?
Oh, I am, but I use a loophole. With an iOS device, you
The
can.
old device, right?
With an iOS device, you can stream Twitter Spaces on video, which you have told me has the clearest audio that I have of all my streams, and I tend to agree with that. But it's really, I don't know if it's because it's so great, the technology is so great, or because the camera is like most likely closest to my mouth. I'm not sure. That's a garbage shot. I don't know why you would take that shot. It's like not good.
This whole is a nightmare.
Did you see my shot though?
No.
Big Dog, did you see my shot?
No,
Big Dog, did you see my shot?
I missed it.
You didn't see it?
No, I saw it.
That's what I'm talking about, son.
Damn.
It's 1-0,
3
folks.
shots. Took the cheap way.
I don't know what's cheap
I
about.
think you have to sabotage my shot. Okay. I've never seen it go just in a straight line like that. And I've played this game countless times. I took all of them out in a single file line.
Hit. I know. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Oh, you're doing it too.
Like doing like that. Yeah. 2 in a row. Well, mine was not.
Now, you ready for one of the greatest shots you've ever seen?
That's not it. That is not it.
What do you mean that's not it?
So you hit the wrong.
That's garbage. That's a bad shot. It's one of the worst shots I've ever seen. My friend, if I win one more hole, it's over.
Nah, oh yeah, if you win it out, right? Yeah. And you have an easy hole here. Yeah.
Are you proud of that shot?
No.
Are you proud of that shot?
No.
Look how good this shot is, though. I don't think that was a good shot. It's okay. I could make this devastating to you, though. I'm going to choose not to. You have to make this or you lose. I'm guaranteed the win. Guaranteed the win.
I mean, it's more of a tie.
No, it's I mean, it's not. It's me winning. Do you think this is the one hole? Well, you said it's like that I don't have down. I one time saw this girl shoot this, and it's not that way. That's not it. If you want to know,
it is.
No, it's not. If you want to know how to do it, do you want to know how to do it? Oh, fuck.
Sure.
That was a stupid move. You bounce it off the left wall. Oh, that was a great shot.
This is going in the tar.
Mine is going in the tar? You're not.
No need. Okay, one more. Give me a good hole like that one. Give me a good hole. Alright, I'll take this. I'll take this hole. Garbage.
What are you going to do? That's my question to you. That's a terrible move. I could explain to you why that's a terrible move.
Oh, that's going down. That's going all the way down. Yeah.
That's okay. I'll take it. What are you going to do about it?
Hey. Hey.
No, my friend. My friend.
Why try going up? Why try going up?
I did.
Oh no.
This is in the black shit, folks.
Oh my lord.
It's over. It's over. I thought Reiser might have a chance, but I just squashed his opportunity. It's over. In fact, I'm gonna just give him some love off this wall, just to show my superiority, folks. It wasn't even close. I'm approaching 1,600 wins. William Montgomery knows it. I know it. I'm one in a
What
row.
level are you? Freaking game.
Sexy. It just says
You're only
sexy.
level 62?
Yeah, well, it should just say sexy. Don't have me go first on this hole. Don't have me. I hate this hole. Thankfully. Are you proud of that shot?
Could have been a little bit better, but it's not too bad.
What are your thoughts on my shot?
Nothing special. Oh no. Damn it.
Look how sexy this shot is. I mean, I just think it was an amazing outside the.
Disadvantage to go first.
Oh, totally.
But if I didn't hit it, then no one would have played the hole.
Stop. 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 Drop. Let them all open up shop. Roll. Roll. That's how rough riders roll. What did you think?
No.
Are you serious? Rise, are you serious? But you're in some serious danger here.
Get in. Yeah.
Are you serious? Yours went in, but mine didn't? That's some garbage. That's some straight up garbage, son. And I have to go first on this hole?
Yeah. Literally makes it. It's an advantage to go first.
It's not an advantage to go first. I just cleared a huge spot for you to land. And you're going to take advantage of it.
Did you clear the hole?
Yeah, I cleared it. That's garbage. This is one of the worst shots I've ever seen. One of the worst shots I've ever seen.
No. That was pretty bad.
Now, I could go for the hole. Are you serious?
Astronomically horrible.
Astronomically horrible is correct. I can't believe I did so badly. Go in the water. Water.
Oh no.
Oh, one of the best shots we've ever seen, folks. Way too hard. I just stole one from you. I just straight up stole one from you. This is my favorite hole.
Fuck this hole. This hole sucks.
This is my favorite hole.
This is garbage.
I haven't lost on this hole.
Dude, you do the lamest route.
Dude, I haven't lost on this hole in like
incredibly lame.
In like 100 games. You tied me like not too long ago on it, which is the closest, but
It's just so boring.
it's not boring at all. It's just phenomenal gameplay. It's phenomenal gameplay. Stop. Look at this move. What are you going to do? You need one of the best shots of your career. That's a miss. I can tell you right now that's a miss. Unless you're going off the trees, that's a miss. Miss.
What?
Devastating.
Right.
Baby, it's over. It's over. 2 in a row. This bitch is over. My man, I just hit the perfect drive, and I know what the perfect second shot is. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done.
You don't know what the perfect second shot.
Oh yeah, I do. I just hit it. You're done. It's over for Riser, folks. Riser is done.
Go. Go.
Look how good the shot that was. Look how good. You can't water bump me. It's safe. It's got a shot at the green. You have to take that loser ass shot that nobody cares about. Oh,
Wow. Oh.
devastating.
You know what's the name of this shot?
The you didn't water bump me shot?
Oh, this is going to be an infinite now.
Stop.
I'm going to hit one of the greatest shots in the history of this sport.
That's incorrect. That's a miss.
Stay, go in.
Water.
Oh. You're going to water bump me?
Of course. Get in the
Get
hole.
my ball in. Yes.
But look at the scoreboard. Folks, we're up 2-0. And this motherfucker's going to try to water bump me. Devastating.
Stay.
He could not get me to stay, folks. I'm going to water bump him, and my ball is going to water bump him. He's going for the water bump and try to get me in the hole, trying to get in the hole. That was beautiful. We are on the verge of our 1600th win, folks. If you're watching at home and you're wondering, Rabbi, are you the greatest mini golf player in the history of the world? The answer to that is a hard yes. Don't have me go first on this hole. I'll take that shot. That's one of the greatest shots in the history of the game.
You stole my technique.
Dude, I came up with that technique. Everybody knows I came up with that technique. Dude, what the fuck is that?
No.
You got your shit in my way. Do you recognize that you got my shit in your way?
I don't want to go that way. Should I take a gamble?
I mean, do whatever you want to do, but I just know that you're fucked.
Oh no.
I don't know why you would do that.
Right.
I don't know why you would do that.
I think I'm gonna go with your way. Your way sucks. That's nice. Now this is an easy shot.
It's not easy at all. This is one of the most difficult shots in the history of the game. That's a miss, though. I know it's a miss. Reverend Andrew knows it's a miss. That's a miss. Fuck that, dog. That was beautiful. That was one of the greatest shots in the history of the game.
All day, every day.
I've never been good at this hole.
No, the tee shot's pretty easy. Unless you do that. I haven't played it. No. It's hard to make it in 3.
Are you proud of that shot?
Little bit. think I can make this one.
No way, you can't make this shot. That's a no. That's definitely a no. You're gonna hit the lamb and then get rejected. Oh, that's devastating.
Okay, good. I can make the next one.
Riser, you need to make it. That's devastating. Oh, make it. Oh, that was almost phenomenal. Too bad it wasn't, but that was almost phenomenal.
Okay, why? Yo, this hole never used to exist. It's like they added it. A shitty hole that no one likes.
I like it because I showed dominance on it.
Just hit a normal shot for once on this hole, dude. What the fuck?
If my ball's not in the perfect position, then it's a good move for me to fuck with you. Oh, but that's not good. Stop.
Oh, thank you.
You have an interesting shot. Are you proud of that?
I am proud. Oh, damn.
Dog, you
Gotta
need...
get it.
I hope you know you need one of the best shots of your career. Do you think you can get that straight in?
What?
Do you think you can get your ball in straight?
Not on this one.
Devastating miss. Devastating miss. Devastating miss. Folks, I'm guaranteed 3 straight wins. Guaranteed it, folks. Guaranteed it. Guaranteed. 3 straight wins. And I wonder if I don't play anything for you, if you can even make it through all the things on your own. Like, do you absolutely need the other person to help you on this hole? Folks.
We need the other person to not interfere with you. That will sucks.
Oh, 3 in a row. Rage quit. We're going for 4 in a row, folks. And these aren't risers like, hey, we tied bullshit. These are straight up wins. There are 7 balls on this hole. Riser just fucked up majorly. Stop.
Go. Dang it. Oh, what the fuck? Finger slip.
Okay, just because I'm a nice person.
I don't know about that, but
Oh, I'm a big sweetheart, baby. And you, my friend, had one of the worst shots I've ever seen. Are you in my fucking way? You have to make this. I don't know if that was a smart move. I could have one of the greatest shots in the history of the game right here.
You're not making this move. I'm gonna make the most elaborate AI golf game you've ever seen.
I'm ready for it, baby. Look at this shot. Folks, are you watching this?
Oh, come on.
Dog. We're looking at 4 wins in a row. I'm looking at 4 wins in a row. William Montgomery's looking at 4 wins in a row. Francis Montgomery's looking at 4 wins in a row. Larry Montgomery's looking at 4 wins in a row. This is just... I'm taking you to the woodshed. I know I'm taking you to the woodshed.
Fake news. Oh, there we go. Easiest hole in the game.
Oh, no. Come on, baby.
Miss. Miss.
That's a miss. Go in the water. You basically fucked me.
You get a good shot. Oh yeah, no, that's not it. No, you're done.
You don't have the balls to do that. You don't have the balls to do that. And that's a miss.
Are you serious? I'm not playing well at all. I told you I could only play one game.
No, you said I can only win one game. And so I've done everything I can to prevent that.
Yeah, that's true. We're going until I win one game.
Now, what are you going to do here? That's my question for you, son. Are you going to water bump me? Because if you try, you're going to get destroyed. That's a terrible shot. Water, 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 water.
Terrible shot. Oh no. Not good.
Dog, you're in some deep shit.
Dang. No.
So I could go like this. And that's okay. Hit my ball. Look how good a shot this is. Are you serious? Are you serious? Riser, are you serious?
Wow. Brutal. You could have locked in. You could have locked it in there.
That was garbage.
I guess you just locked in. That's why.
That was garbage.
It should be tied right now, but I fucked up a horrible putt.
I mean, again, I'm listening to you. My ears are comprehending what you're saying, but this just, to me, personally, sounds like a you problem.
Oh, nice.
Are you serious? Are you ready for the best shot you've ever seen? Stop.
What the fuck is this?
Do you like my shot?
No, that was terrible.
Water. Water.
Oh,
Water.
Damn it. Not the angle. That was terrible. I fucked up. I ruined my chance. I just.
That's water as well.
Oh, I broke water bomb.
What are you trying to do
Oh,
here? Dog,
What the fuck?
what are you doing?
Where did that ball come from? It wasn't even in my way. The fuck?
Riser, I don't know.
Bullshit.
All I know is is it 4 wins in a row? And these aren't, no, I think 5 wins. These aren't ties. These are straight up wins, dog. These are straight up wins. Good job hitting that ball, and now we have to wait. We're still waiting because you hit that ball.
I wanted everyone to.
You wanted this. Look at 1601. I didn't even remember getting 1600. 1601, dog. I think I'm at 5 in a row. That's got to be a record. That's got to be a record for.
5 in a row? You think that's impressive? You had 5 in a row.
Wait, for straight up wins, no ties.
5
Yeah,
in a row.
5 straight up wins, no ties. That's a record.
No, it's not.
Oh, for sure it is. You've never done that. On your best day, you've done that. That's a garbage shot. 5 straight up.
Oh no, you have a very easy shot. Shit.
5 straight up
Oh,
wins.
well,
5 straight up wins, no ties. 5 straight up wins, no ties. That's garbage.
Oh. You may have left the door open there, sir. No! Oh, I'm not playing well.
Dog, 5 straight up wins, no ties. 5 straight up wins, no ties. I hate this hole. Would you agree that that was one of the greatest shots in the history of the game? That's garbage. Pink.
Has 0 chance of going in. Yep, you're done.
Oh, get there.
You don't even know how to do this. Well,
Let's see it. That's garbage.
oh, what the
Do you think that's how you're supposed to do this hole, dog?
Oh, get through.
My man. Oh, no.
Not,
Devastating.
no. Why did I do that? Oh, yeah, wait. There's that.
You're going to leave this bitch short. Are you serious? That's the most noofy shot I think you could have ever played.
I'm just a newbie type of guy. Oh, damn. You almost wow, you could have easily beat me on that hole. You have like a 3-shot advantage. Wow, bullshit.
What do you want me to do about it?
It's such an advantage to go first.
I mean, I don't know if that's true.
It is true because yours just bumped off the ball and in the hole.
Big dog. Guaranteed 6 wins.
Absolutely. Absolute joke.
Get there. Get there. Oh,
Terrible.
I don't know. I could run it along the top side pretty amazingly. I mean, you could help me too.
Terrible. I may have just helped you way too much.
What are your thoughts on this shot? Riser, what are your thoughts on this shot? Don't
I'm gonna need to
hit the tree, hit the tree, hit the tree, hit the tree. Dude, I got fucked by that tree. You're fucked. You're fucked.
Yep.
Folks.
For fuck's sake. So you, oh my god, I hate this game.
Folks. That's 6 straight. And that's not, those are no ties. Those are 6 straight up ass whoopings. 6 straight up ass whoopings.
No, I changed my setting on my iPhone to be light themed and not dark. That's why.
You're playing with an iPad?
I said iPhone.
You said iPad.
I literally said iPhone.
Okay, well, it sounded like iPad. Stop. That'd be the perfect shot if it just stays right there. Maybe, I don't know if it can get any better. And your shot's dog shit. Your shot is dog shit, son. Oh, stop. Stop, stop, stop. Stop. Devastating. Seven straight wins. 7 straight wins. These are not ties. These are 7.
That's not a win.
No, that is a win. That is a win. You want to play until you get a win all by yourself, and you have yet to get one. That's 7 straight. And on top of that, your record of 11 or whatever bullshit is in danger of just straight up wins, which we've never seen. Eight straight wins, folks. 8 straight wins,
This was absolute dog.
folks. 8 straight wins. 8 straight wins,
You don't count.
folks. 8. Oh,
You would count wins that literally don't count at all.
oh, most certainly. If it says I win, I win. That's it. There's no doubt. 8 straight wins, baby. Oh no. Oh no. Devastating. Oh, what a shot. What a shot.
No.
What a shot. What a shot. Even
Chicken, come on. Come on, chicken.
8 straight wins, folks. Folks, if
I
you
don't count the last one.
dude, I don't care what you count and what you don't. Give it to me. I'll take that. 8 straight wins. Folks, look at this shot. Get right through. Oh, man. That would have been amazing.
Get in.
Oh, you got fucked.
Wow.
You got fucked. Hit the thing. Hit the corner. Give me this.
Horrible, horrible shot.
Are you serious?
Horrible.
Rise, are you fucking
Horrible.
serious? You know that you were on the seat of your fucking pants with that one. No. Folks, it's coming down to the wire with this bad boy.
Here we go. A hole in one would be devastating.
Oh, no.
Not even close. Not even close. That was a zoom shot.
I like my positioning.
Oh.
At least I took a shot at it.
I did take a shot at it.
Your shit sucked.
You're gonna miss. Clear miss. Yep. Oh. Okay. Just don't fuck this up. Oh my god.
Folks, he went from basically automatic make.
I don't know. The light setting on my phone is genuinely not helping.
I just had one of the worst shots I've ever had. Oh no. Devastating. No, short.
What? Oh my good lord.
Got it.
Terrible.
Got it.
That was way too hard.
Get there. Psych, bitch. Guaranteed 9 wins. Guaranteed 9 wins. Guaranteed 9 wins. I hate this hole. Folks, guaranteed 9 wins. Folks, guaranteed 9 wins, no ties. 9 wins, no ties.
Missed to be a tie here.
It would take a very good shot of yours to make this happen. I'm going to cut the corner here like a pro. Stop.
Water. Water.
No, you're done, son. You're done. 9 straight wins. No ties. Oh, you need to hit this. And it still doesn't count. It still doesn't count. 9 straight wins, folks. 9 straight wins. No ties.
-2.
Stop, stop, stop. Oh, off the back wall. Fudge.
What? Great.
I'm not good at this hole. Stop. I don't know if that's good. I don't think it is. I mean, thank you.
This hole is the least difficult where it makes it interesting.
You need to make this or you're getting water bumped. I'm just telling you that right now. Water. Folks, if you're watching this at home, you're witnessing greatness. This is like Tiger Woods at Augusta in 97. This is like Tiger Woods at Pebble Beach in 2000. This is... I don't want to have it counted. Never have it counted, kids. If you're watching at home, never have it counted. But this is incredible. Folks, if you're watching at home, do we have a treat for you. We've got Riser, who's down 1 hole on hole 3. It's a par 6. Everybody's waiting him. He's fucking doing dishes or some shit. No one knows what he's doing. All he wanted to do is win 1 game straight up. And at this rate, he might not be going to bed for hours. For hours, folks. He has one of the most difficult shots in the history of the game on the line right here. I know it's difficult. He knows it's difficult. Zoot knows it's difficult. Alex Pereira knows it's difficult. Derek Lucas knows it's difficult. Derek Lewis knows it's difficult. Oh. Riser has one of the most difficult shots ever. Sheep. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Roll. Roll. That's a Rough Riders roll. Oh, he might get a gift here.
Are you serious? This fucking...
Riser might get a gift here. Riser might get a gift here. Riser might get a gift here. Riser might get a gift here.
That's in the car.
Folks, 10 straight wins. No ties. This is unprecedented. This is unprecedented, folks. Folks, unprecedented. This is without precedence. Without precedence, folks. Without precedence. These are straight up wins. 10 straight up wins, folks. 10 straight up wins. No ties. This is unprecedented. No one's ever... Folks, we're going for the record. And these aren't normal wins. These aren't what fucking Riser did, which is anybody could do.
Oh,
Zoot,
you're gonna get the record.
Zoot could do that.
I'm never playing again. You're never gonna get the record. I'm retiring.
No, you have to play. You said you were going to play until you win.
I didn't say that.
Yeah.
I literally didn't say that.
Yes, you did. You said, I'm going to play until I win, and then I'm going to bed.
No, I said I'll play you. I'll win easily, and I'll leave.
That's not what you said, and everybody knows you're making up bullshit. You're up.
The tape.
You're up.
Rewind the tape. I retired. I'm retiring.
Riser.
I'm actually retired.
Riser. You have an invitation. Don't you do this. We're witnessing history. Riser, we're witnessing history. I got a hot hand, dog. I've never played this well in my life.
Yeah, no, I'm not in a flow state. You are in a flow state, it seems, so I can't play.
Riser, come on, let's finish.
No. You tomorrow.
Riser, please, would you please finish these games?
You can play me in a game with us if you want to continue.
Riser, I'm serious. Please, I'm in a flow state.
You're in a flow state, eh?
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah, I know, that's why.
Riser, you can't do this. I've won 10. Riser, listen to me. Maybe you don't recognize what's going on. I've won 10 straight up games in a row. Do you understand that?
Yeah, I do that all the time.
Okay, no, you don't. Would you please play this game?
Yeah, you gotta give me a minute.
I'll give you all the time you need. Folks, we're witnessing history here. Folks, we're witnessing history.
Why did you talk to Reverend Andrew, though? I was calling Andy for short.
Don't do that. His name is Andrew. Call him by his name.
I am short form.
No, he doesn't necessarily go by that. You go by what people want to be called, and he apparently wants to be called Andrew. Oh, I don't know. We talked about Hebrew some, and we talked about his wanting to wanting to do a podcast, and his like the Parsha, which is the weekly reading, and we talked about his desire to do a weekly or to do a podcast, and you know how everybody tells him that he should do a podcast, and they've been telling him that for years, which I could see. He's a smart man.
Hell yeah.
Did you hit the ball? Dog.
Oliver Tree.
I know that you
know
think.
Bobby Lee?
Yeah, I know Bobby Lee.
You know Bobby Lee? hung out with Oliver Tree? Did you know that David Cho hung out with Oliver Tree?
Did
you know that?
did this guy hang out with anyone not Asian?
Who?
Did Oliver Tree hang out with anyone not Asian?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Now here's my question for you. Are you ready for it?
Ready.
Hold on.
Where's the invite? Yeah, you didn't send the invite, so I can't join. So
Yes, I did.
yeah, you're good. Let me send the invite.
No, we're already in a game. You can send it next game.
Host advantage. Host advantage. By the way, you're not at 10, you're at 8. Just so you know.
That's incorrect. I'm at 10, which is unprecedented.
Did you or did you not finish a single hole on 2 of the games?
You quit, which is like a win for me, dog.
So you did not finish a single hole on 2 of the games, is what you're saying?
Doug, I just hear iCarly garbage coming from you. I don't hear anything rational, okay? It said I won. That's all that matters. You're done. Folks, Riser needs the greatest shot in the history of the game right now. He doesn't have an angle on it. He does not have an angle on it. Folks, we already have the record of 10 straight up wins. Oh, that's devastating. That's devastating. We caught the corner. We caught the corner. Devastating, Riser. Riser, it's your turn.
No. Dog, fuck. I'm eating food.
Dog. I eat all the time. I drink all the time. I don't want to hear excuses. I embrace solutions. I embrace solutions. I reject excuses. I reject excuses. I embrace solutions. Folks.
This game doesn't count.
My friend, you can believe anything you want. That's the beauty of living on this earth. All the people at home need to know is that I've won 10 straight games straight up. I'm in a flow state. I invented the term flow state. Riser hit one of the worst shots I've ever seen. Folks, Riser needs to hit this or, well, no, it doesn't even matter. I've tied his record of 11 wins. Folks, this is unprecedented. 11 solo wins.
No, that one doesn't count.
Folks, 11 solo wins.
I was eating.
Unprecedented. Unprecedented, folks. We're going for the record. Not. Oh, fuck.
What?
Look at this hole.
I knew it.
Are you serious?
Just shoot into the tower. You can just shoot into the tower. I'm just going straight into the tower. Way too left.
You mean
Way too left.
You mean right?
One person's right is another person's left.
Folks, Riser just hit the perfect tee shot. Devastating.
Oh. Uh-huh. Nope. 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 This fake record is no more. You might get lucky here. Fuck. Okay. Damn.
Joy 101 with Hoda Kotb.
You need one of the greatest comebacks in mini golf history. Oh my lord. I haven't played this one in so long, I forgot the percentage. What the fuck? Come on, Barn. Come on, Barn. It all comes down to this.
Stop. Why didn't you try to water bump me there?
So just be an infinite cycle.
Folks, not only are we looking at the overall record at 12 solo wins extended, but
No, deduct two.
the biggest comeback in global history, the biggest comeback ever, the biggest comeback down 2-0 with the record on the line, champion, folks, 12 straight up wins.
You don't. I've heard two of them or not.
You know what? I'm good on 12 wins. I'm good.
What 10?
No, it's 12.
You literally have
Dog. It's 12.
okay. You count fake wins, count whatever.
Riser, you and I both know you can't just quit. You can't
That's
rage.
not a win. That's not a win.
You can't rage quit.
Dude, if you rage quit on the first hole, it's not a win.
That's iCarly logic, dog. Come on. You and I both know that's
Counting fake wins.
Riser. You know that's iCarly logic.
You know you're counting fake wins.
Riser, you know that's iCarly logic. Riser. Riser. Riser.
Counting fake wins. You're counting iCarly wins.
Riser. You and I both know that the performance that you witnessed tonight will forever be made and remembered by future generations. Not only did I surpass your previous record of 11 just overall non-losses, but I did the unexpected. I did the unthinkable. And the unthinkable is this. I won 12 straight games with no ties.
Incorrect.
Riser, when we started playing, I had 1,594 wins. And at this moment, I have 1,608 wins. I have 12 straight wins. This is the most unbelievable event in the history of mini golf. And I don't know what iCarly type.
From that.
Doug, I'm not deducting jack shit. You can't. You can't. You.
Okay, so I'm gonna play against someone. They're gonna resign 100 games in a row, and I'm gonna count that as a record.
That's fine.
By your logic.
Yes.
Okay.
But the thing is, we don't play against random people and count that. We play against each other. And I just want to make sure you're aware. Don't ever forget this. Your 11 wins had a lot of ties in there. You really probably only had like 4 real wins, and there were like 7 ties. With my record,
I'm trying.
With my record, which is the new record, I have 11 wins. I have 12 wins. I surpassed your record.
No, you don't have 12 wins. Let's be clear.
My friend.
Those just don't count. I get you have to cheat and fudge the numbers.
Right.
Even though I quit.
Riser.
Half of them I was cheating.
Riser.
The other half I just wasn't even trying.
Riser. Why did you quit?
Because I was just getting frustrated with the bullshit.
Because you were
Shitty holes that I was giving you.
let's talk this out from real talk, as the kids say. You were losing.
I wasn't losing. The game didn't go. It didn't even start.
It had started. It had started, and I had amazing shots.
No, I wasn't even paying attention to that.
Doug,
They weren't amazing at all.
you don't think my shots were amazing?
All right, Rabbi, congratulations on your big victories.
Look. Don't insult me. Whatever you, please. Whatever you do, please don't insult me.
I'm saying congratulations.
You're insulting me. By not,
How's that felt?
you should say,
By telling me the real truth, that's insulting.
Riser, you know that's a sore loser who quits. Riser, you know in the last game that we played, I was on the ropes as much as any person could ever be in the history of the game, down 2-0. Do you recognize that? And I persevered. I overcame challenge. I showed why I'm the champ. You know why I'm the champ. Jeanette McCurdy knows why I'm the champ. Miranda Cosgrove knows why I'm the champ. Brendan Schaub knows why I'm the champ. Tom Segura knows why I'm the champ. Tom Green knows why I'm the champ. Joe Rogan knows why I'm the champ. Reverend Andrew knows why I'm the champ. Okay? I know why I'm the champ. And that's because I won 12 straight games. And I didn't just tie you. I straight up won. Riser, let me tell you this. I one time did this.
You're not even a real Bobby Lee fan if you didn't know that Oliver Tree died in a helicopter crash.
My man, I made a video about Bobby Lee today and sent it to a podcast that commentates on another podcast that tried to bring down Bobby Lee's career. You don't have that. When William Montgomery put out the bat signal asking for manifestos, I answered it. Not only did I send a manifesto, but I sent a giant wall of text that he never read. Do you recognize that? Do you recognize how I am?
No, don't bring you. You're not bringing William into this. Don't even bring William into this.
My man, I don't need to bring William Montgomery into this. You and I both know you and I absolutely both know that William Montgomery knows that I have won 12 straight mini golf games. And that your opinion on this matter is dog shit. It's the most iCarly logic I've ever heard. Oh, I wasn't doing well on that hole, so I quit the game. That's the way the ball falls.
That's not what I said. I said I was getting pissed off at the holes because it was giving me shit holes.
So you are admitting that you only do well on certain holes?
No, it's just like the timing of and sequence of those particular holes back to back is not conducive to good mental health.
Look, I don't.
Brief moment.
I do want you to know this. One time, Zoot and I did a challenge to see how many times I could beat him in a row without him winning, and but we included ties in there, and I think my record at that was like 10 or 11 or something, and that was including ties. With you, these are straight up wins. These aren't ties. You haven't had a tie or a win in more than 12 games. In 12 games. Do you know what the future generations are going to think of that?
I wasn't even trying.
People will take time machines from the future back to this very moment so they could witness this in real time. Just because people won't believe it. Rabbi came back from down 2-0 to extend the world record.
That's not what happened.
I was down 2 holes to nothing in the last round that we played. And I came back to win 3-2. I won 3 straight holes.
I mean, anyone could make that up.
You even said this would be the greatest comeback in the history of the game, or one of the greatest comebacks in the history of the game. And it was.
Are you proud of that comeback?
I'm prouder of that comeback than just about anything else I've done in the last 2 hours.
Well, I'm glad you're gonna run on that high.
My friend, when my head hits the pillow tonight, I'll be thinking about the championship that I earned. The streak. When people refer to the streak, they're going to know exactly what it is. Oh, the streak. You mean 12 unanswered wins by Rabbi Rothschild? 12 straight? No ties? No tries? Undefeated?
Didn't happen today. That was like a crazy thing.
What's
I don't
that?
think it's an accident.
What's that, big dog?
The dog Oliver that I was going to look after sometimes for like an hour at my neighbor's house happened to get adopted on this day.
The day that Oliver died.
His name is Oliver.
The day that Oliver Tree died.
Yes, the same day that Oliver Tree passed away, and I think it's like a divine sign almost that like a bunch of good things happen to the good Olivers on this day.
That's cool. I'm glad that the synchronicities that you interpret in life as being divine are working the way that make you feel happy inside. Do you think that dog Oliver knows that I won 12 straight unanswered championships against you?
I think Oliver knows that I was eating food and not even trying the whole time, but
look.
Yeah.
Do you know what excuses are, Riser?
Oliver Tree got Oliver adopted.
That's cool. The pit bull, right?
Yeah.
So what's that lady going to do with all the free time that she has?
She's starting her new job as a legit dog trainer now.
Okay, do you think she's aware of the fact that you have lost 12 straight games? You haven't tied, nor have you won a game in 12 straight. 12 straight, dude. Do you think she knows that you had to witness the greatest comeback in the history of...
I don't check my history because there's definitely a tie in there.
No, there wasn't a tie.
I'm gonna check my history.
Check anything.
Can I see if there was a tie or not?
No, there were no ties, dude. I know it was 12 straight.
Wait, where's my history? So I cannot see whether there's a tie or not. Yeah, so there is definitely a tie.
Dog. 12 straight.
There's definitely 2 of them that didn't count. Probably 3 of them that didn't count. There's definitely a tie.
Riser, let me just tell you this. There were no ties.
It sounds made up. There's definitely a tie.
Riser, I'm being as honest with you as I can.
That wouldn't happen. That would not happen. There's a tie.
Riser, I'm not going to live in iCarly world, dog. This is not Neverland. This is not It's a Small World. This is the here and now, and this is reality. And you've lost 12 straight games. There were no ties.
Okay, how do I verify that? Because one of us is right.
You can go back on my stream and I say that's 1 in a row, no ties. 2 in a row, no ties. 3 in a row, no ties. Watch my stream.
No, but you probably lied.
No, you would have easily said, dude, we just tied that game. That's not like I got a win in there somehow, but you didn't.
I probably did say that.
Riser, you are living in iCarly world. You're the mayor of iCarly land right now.
No, your name is Lucy Snorbush, counting 2 wins that are not wins. You don't have the record, and I'm retiring from mini golf.
That's cool. I have the record. I never have to play this game again. Riser, I never have to play this game again. Everybody will remember that today, July 15th, 2026, the 30th of Saban, 5786, that I dominated you such that I won 12 untied, untried games, 12 straight wins with no ties, and I had the biggest comeback in the history of mini golf at being down 2 holes to 0.
Dude.
And I ended up winning
Oliver
3-0.
Oliver Tree died in a helicopter crash, and my heart was not there. My mind was not there.
Dude, I was thinking
my
about.
Heart was with Oliver Tree's family. You didn't even know who Oliver Tree was.
I still don't know who he is.
Yeah, well, he's a goat.
Right.
And R.I.P. And I mentally was not there. The tragic passing of Oliver Tree.
Riser, I'm gonna ask you.
If you wanna just
Riser, I'm
go
gonna
up to funeral people and that are mourning and just whip their ass in mini golf. Be my guest. If that's what you think is cool.
If they would play me, I would. You know I would.
Yeah, I don't think that's something to brag about necessarily, but
Riser,
I guess.
You know I'm the champion.
Champion of what?
Mini golf.
Capitalizing on mini golf victories when Oliver Tree passes them.
Dog.
Sure.
Dog. 12 wins with no ties and no losses is the ultimate record of mini golf. And
Did Oliver Tree pass away in the last 24 hours?
I don't know who that is. And I don't really give a flying fuck. I heard it on the radio, though.
He did.
Okay. How do you know he wasn't dead when he got on the helicopter? You don't. He could have died 6 months ago.
That makes no sense.
No, it does. It makes sense in your iCarly logic, iCarly world. I live in a world of Newtonian physics. I live in a world of the theory of relativity, dog. In your world, iCarly, somebody could have killed him 6 months ago, kept his body on ice, put it in a helicopter, flew the helicopter in Brazil, and he died.
Calling me iCarly.
My friend, look, I don't know how to get this through your skull. I won 12 games in a row. No ties.
When the next time Brendan Schaub passes away, or whatever person you like that is famous.
Brendan Schaub isn't going to die because of Magic Mind and Blue Scorpion Milk.
Then you want to lose 12 in a row. And a real 12 in a row, not a bogus 2 games that didn't count 12.
Doug, can I play you my submission to this podcast? Yeah, it's probably okay. So you're not going to get a lot of it because you're not a homeless cat, but you're on the border. You're getting there. Oh, by the way, I don't call myself Rabbi Rothschild because when I joined their Discord, they changed my name, and I get why, because they don't want my name brings a lot with it, so I call myself Viral Rabbi. And I get it. They don't want to make it seem like they're they don't know that they don't know me, so they just think that I just that's like a username or something, but that's my legal name. Here we go. Dog. What are you doing? Are you crumpling trash bags? Dog.
Okay, start it.
This is the Viral Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Viral Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything controversial related live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shab or Wrapped in Tweeting. The Viral Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cat, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, Thick Boy with Gracie, and president of Thick Boy Nation, Ask J. Water, weed, shoes, hair. The Viral Rabbi wants speedball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any Shab-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning Scorpion milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Viral Rabbi. The Viral Rabbi streams like 24/7 live on YouTube from multiple shadow band accounts and has been doing so for more than 4 years for world peace. Please type Viral Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to view a gearhead going live. The Viral Rabbi is a beast of a live stream. The Viral Rabbi is your North Star of YouTube. The Viral Rabbi is more than a vlogger. The Viral Rabbi is streaming what Peter Schaub is to podcast funding. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand-up specials in the history of comedy, check out the newest episode of Timos or Wrapped in Tweeting. Scroll PF Change together, enunciate Carne Asada, discuss peptide strategies, compare stored unit euros, crop out uglies, start and then abandon whiskey brands, enjoy tater tots once a week, celebrate our birthday month, share our hammies, join the comedy rap pack, drive our son to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, create Reddit accounts with Bobby Lee, volume punch George Carlton, read 300 pages with Delilah, shrug walk Annie, produce Shanaz, sell comic books out of our mom's closet with cats, create couples content with Slojo, or drive fast all gas with John Africa, please contact the Viral Rabbi. Search the Viral Rabbi in YouTube to watch the Viral Rabbi watch 10 Minutes of Shab, Raccoon Tweeties, and other Babacito content 24/7, 365. Please join the Raccoon Tweeties Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to 10 Minutes of Shab and Raccoon Tweeties on all social media platforms and join their Patreon. And view the Viral Rabbi's link tree for Netflix content. Thank you to Gerardo and Brendan. Great guys, never met them. No one knows who you are. There is no way this ever goes viral. And since it's Blockbuster, nobody wants that. Done count. That's my time, Dallas. Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Attention.
Those are all like jokes that people are gonna think are funny. They're like, that's how much lingo there is. You listen to that and that's like, what the fuck? That's not English or that. What are those, Mad Libs or something? Like, that's not like, those aren't real sentences, but they all make sense in the Boppaverse.
Well, you did mention Bobby Lee.
I told you I mentioned Bobby Lee.
What's the no drink water thing about?
Oh yeah, so Brendan Schaub was on the Your Mom's House with Christina Przinski and Tom Segura, and they're just talking about like health and nutrition and stuff, and they're like, so how much water do you drink a day? And Brendan Schaub's like, I don't drink water. And they're like, what do you mean? You're an athlete. What do you mean you don't drink water? He's like, I drink fluids. Like coffee's a fluid. Yeah, it's a diuretic, but it's a fluid. And Diet Coke's a fluid. So you don't need water. That's the thing. People think you need water and you don't. And they're like, what? You need water. Like coffee's a diuretic. It's going to dehydrate you. And Baba is like, yeah, but he just goes. He just goes, as he says. He just goes. So that's what don't drink water is.
Wait, what other fluids does he drink aside from coffee?
Oh, great question. He doesn't even drink coffee anymore. He's just Diet Coke. He drinks Diet Coke. And he drinks.
Oh, dude.
He drinks.
This guy's gonna die, man.
He drinks between 16 and 24 Diet Cokes a day.
Oh, he's gonna die. Wow. He doesn't have like diabetes. I guess there's like, oh, it's not like Coke Zero. There's sugar.
Yeah, he
Does he doesn't even have a sponsorship from Diet Coke?
no, not at all.
Coke would be like this lunatic.
No, he definitely does not have
Good
a diet.
for him. Everyone be like him. You see, you don't need water to survive. He's like the perfect billboard.
Yeah, you would
You
not.
don't need water.
You would not want him as your sponsor. And he argued.
No, you would.
And he argues with people. He argues that your body just needs fluids. It does not need water.
I mean, I think you. Yeah, I don't know. Is there any fluid you could actually survive on? I mean, most fluids, like chicken broth or whatever, is a fluid.
You could survive on just
contains water.
You could survive on just coffee and water. If it were like not like a frappuccino, but just straight up black coffee.
Wait, 16 Diet Cokes a day?
At least.
That's just mental.
He and his wife take pictures of their refrigerator when they filled it with Diet Coke. They have an entire refrigerator at their studio that's just Diet Coke.
That's just genuinely like concerning.
And he doesn't share with anybody else. It's not like I've ever seen him like, hey, you want a Diet Coke? No, he drinks all those himself. And then he talks about the kind of Diet Coke that he wants, that he likes. He likes it. He just talked about this on Friday. He likes it in a styrofoam cup, but he mispronounced styrofoam and called it styrofoam cup, and then had to go back and say styrofoam cup.
Wow.
Yeah, so anyway, these guys, they have a show called 10 Minutes of Shab. I'm in their
Discord, and I absolutely love their show. They're really funny. They're too.
Are you being sarcastic?
No. This is a real show. I watch it every week. So it's called 10 Minutes of Shab, and there are, I think, I can't even keep track, but at least like 12 shows that are dedicated just to making fun of Brendan Schaub. And so these guys each week for 1 hour go through Reddit, the subreddit, and just comment on what is posted there. And they have a Patreon, and they have thousands of people who follow them. So anyway, they're two comics in like the Burbank area, or like closer to the Comedy Store, and they like they've been on Kill Tony as well as like open micers, and then they have like other jobs. Like one of the guys is manager of an office, and the other guy is like a producer of like media. But they put together this podcast every week, and it's an hour long of them just reading a subreddit and talking about what Brendan Schaub's up to. And the other funny thing is they don't watch the show. They just get their updates from the podcast, because nobody has time to watch 7 hours of Brendan Schaub content a week. That's a lot of talking about T-ball and peptides and UFC. So why did I make that? Because Brendan Schaub was so excited for the Freedom 250 or whatever, the fight on the White House lawn. He had an outfit and everything. And I just thought to myself, like when you went to sleep or whatever, I'm like, man, I've got a couple hours. If I could send out some emails, that'd be great. But then it'd also be really good if I could put together a little video and then call their telephone where they take messages from the audience. And I don't know if they'll play it, because if they don't know who I am and they don't know I'm really a rabbi, they might not like it. They don't want to make it look bad on them, but that's why I just said viral rabbi, and I think they might play it because there's so much like of the little inside jokes in there, and I promote them. I'm like, join their Patreon, follow them on social media, all that other shit. So we shall see. But back to
what does Brendan Schaub have like a Patreon package where it's like there's like the small like 10 or whatever, then there's like the 20, and then there's like the 50, and then beyond that's like the Giga supporter, that's like $1,000 a month.
Oh, that would make
$1,000. You basically just get like scammed.
That would be when that would make sense, right? But no, he has 3 different Patreons. He has the King and the Sting Patreon when he was with Theo Vaughn, and they just kept scamming people out of that. And that actually had a lot of members on it. And Theo left and was like, peace, I don't need that money. I've got a lot of money coming in already. So then Brendan kept that, but then had to split it with Chris D'Elia and Eric Griffin. And now Brendan has left that show. So I think he just, like, that money started to dry up. Then he's got the Fighter and the Kid Patreon, which had 7 members last time it was public. There are arguments to be made. It maybe have as many as 60 members now, but that's still only like a few $100, maybe like $600 a month, and it's $5 a month. And then he just started a new Patreon, that's Big Brown Breakdown, which is $5 a month. And then he has started another thing. It's called Big Brown Club on YouTube. For $10 a month, you can be a member of the Big Brown Club. So he has 4 of those grips.
What does a Big Brown Big Brown and like the Big Brown Breakdown mean? What's that referencing?
I love that you're asking these questions because that's what any rational person would ask. So when Brendan Schaub was a fighter in the UFC, he was always trying to get a nickname like Sugar Sean O'Malley or whatever. And so when he first started out, I believe he was the hybrid. Why the hybrid? Because he was like a hybrid athlete of football and boxing to be like an MMA fighter or something like that. But that didn't ever catch. So then, because he's a tall dude, he's 6'4" and has brown hair, I believe, he went with Big Brown. And so he was Brendan Big Brown Schaub. And nobody called him that. They just called him Brandon Schwab, which he hates. I mean, that's not his name, but like that's what people call him. So then he went and started he started Big Brown Breakdown as a podcast because he would break down UFC fights and stuff. But then he moved away from doing UFC fights because he basically alienated himself from the UFC community, including with Dana White. Dana White can't stand him, and has commented on it like publicly, like I don't want that guy coming to our events. He's more than welcome to come if he wants to pay for a ticket, but we're not going to comp him tickets. Joe Rogan knows not to give him tickets, so he hasn't
Why
been.
did he piss off Dana White?
So he basically, and I'm not saying that.
Is that like a party or whatever?
No, he basically would say that fighters need to be able to make more money, and was always a huge advocate for fighters being able to have their own advertisements on their shorts and stuff. They would make a lot of money doing that. In fact, Brendan Schaub alone on his shorts would make over $100,000. But Dana White eventually didn't like some of the sponsors that these guys were getting, including like condoms.com. And he just thought it made the fighting not look as professional. And he wanted everybody to have.
Couldn't you just make a rule that's like you can't have anything? You can advertise, but it can't be like explicit brand or whatever.
Well, then
UFC has to approve them or something.
Yeah, but then he wasn't getting a cut of that money, and he would if he got a large sponsorship for the brand. So they went with Reebok, and then UFC just took all the money that the fighters were getting from their own advertisements on their shorts, and then just got that, like the NFL has Nike or the NBA has Nike, they got Reebok. And this pissed off a lot of the fighters because that they were making an extra $100,000 or more just selling spots on their shorts. And Brendan would critique the UFC. So that's why Brendan said that he quit or he stopped fighting, because they did that. But in reality, they changed their doping program and they were going to catch. Brendan Schaub is on every fucking testosterone steroid under the sun. He just peptide, all that, anything. Scorpion milk.
Peptide? Does he talk about peptide planning?
Oh, he and his wife, they both spout those things. And so he basically he was going to get nailed for doping, and so he quit the UFC. But he's been very critical of the UFC and what they pay their fighters. If you're one of the bigger names of the UFC, you still make 1/10 what Dana White pays to boxers in his new boxing league. So Brendan's like, dude, that's not fair. Like, you're paying a boxer $10 million per fight, and you're paying an MMA guy, maybe if he's fortunate, $1 million a year. And the $1 million a year for MMA is a lot different than normal. It's not like, hey, here's $1 million. I mean, it is, but then like 50% of that goes to taxes, and then you've got a manager, and then you've got a team that you have to pay out from that. So your take home is like $250,000 or something. Like it's not what you think it is. And Brendan was just critical of that. And so there's this famous interview of Dana White. He's being
I mean, the UFC fighters got to become pretty famous, right? So they can do their own endorsements outside of that.
not really. They do
just look at pay.
they do gyms and like Magic Mind and stuff, but like they're not allowed to go and do like Under Armour or something that I think maybe I don't think they're able to. And normally they have to they have a very short career as well. So you're like, okay, they're really famous. Yeah, for like not really though. Can you name 5 current? Well, you watch things today, so you might be able to name those guys. Okay, of the guys who didn't fight today, name 10 current MMA fighters. Oh wait.
I think I can maybe name 5 total.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So
But I'm not a huge MMA person.
and it's not that big yet, but it's growing. And there's just the argument that
UFC, I feel like it's pretty big.
it's not a
Are
top.
there any competitive leagues that are popular?
No, there are 2 other leagues that are there, but they're not profitable yet. The UFC in the history of combat sports is the only profitable one ever. So everybody else has taken losses. And
I mean, even boxing?
I think so. Let me look this up.
Well, I don't even know what like the boxing league is called. They don't really have like a brand. It's just like, this is a boxing match. I have like, it doesn't advertise itself like UFC is like brand.
Yeah, and it's not what you're talking about is not there are like multiple ones of them. So the UFC is the largest mixed martial arts promotion in the world. Financial scale, 7.7 market dominance. There's 578 contracted fighters. So you can't name 5 of 578 guys. So while the US so the other competitors are Bellator and One Championship, and let's see here. So perhaps okay, so WWE and AEW if you want to continue that, and then perhaps some smaller boxing, but not for long. Like that's the thing I've heard Dana White say is we're the one mixed martial arts. Maybe he hasn't said combat sport. Maybe he said we're the one mixed martial art that is profitable and has ever been profitable. And they use the terms combat sports and mixed martial arts sometimes. So it might be mixed martial arts. Because you're right. I was thinking the same thing when I was saying it. Boxing has like TKO and some other stuff that have to be somewhat profitable for boxing to take place. Okay.
Well, you know, like that, like Saudi Arabian, like golf league or whatever.
Live Golf, which
I heard that's like
ends in August. Ends in August.
Yeah, they're closing that down, which is strange because they were like, "Oh, it's like the next best thing," and they have $billions and more funding. But I guess, do you know why it failed at all?
Yeah, because the Saudi Public Works did not want to sponsor it anymore, and I think that had to do with that Saudi Public Works Fund is only to improve Saudi Arabia's view of the world, of how people view them, and they just think that they're viewed adequately now. Like they let women drive, and like they do boxing promotion and they do MMA and that kind of stuff, that they don't need golf.
Okay.
I think as well,
and
that was
it wasn't like profitable at all.
No, and I think as well that
losing shitloads of money.
that was hurting that was hurting them more because people in America just saw them as like super rich people who didn't care about it. So they're really, the reason why they have that public fund is to raise happiness or raise the opinion of people. And so that's why they do like the Qatar races, like F1 and stuff. And like FIFA, they did the World Cup there or in Qatar, which is different. So I shouldn't say that's different. Qatar is different, but it's very close. And all of the, it's a rising tide lifts all ships. Basically, if Qatar is viewed more positively, Saudi Arabia will be, and Bhutan and Kuwait and all those guys.
Do you think they could have like taken over the PGA Tour and made it gone extinct? They're just like kept doing it
easily, 100%. They were.
So just, I mean, if you just chuck enough money, you can just own the PGA.
If you have enough money, you can own anything. Yeah.
So when you're a trillionaire, are you going to do that?
I will buy up entities, yeah, eventually, but let them run independently. So what would I do? I'd buy the PGA Tour, and I'd say, I don't really care if it's profitable. Just make sure that the Masters happens every April, and that we have the U.S. Open and the PGA Championship and the Open Championship. Keep having that. Aside from that, I don't really care.
I had a cool idea for maybe you can implement it.
Okay, just give me 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. I'm listening. Just 1 moment.
All right. Yeah.
I'm here. Go ahead.
All right. Where did you go? Washroom or something?
Yeah. I had to pee.
Okay. Yeah, you know how they like shut down the city for Formula One?
What city?
Like they shut down different cities.
Yes.
For
Yes.
Formula One so they can race through the street.
Yep.
How much do you think it costs to do that? I mean, I thought it was gonna be like super expensive, but then I was like, oh wait, it's like the city. They can just kind of do what they want and basically be like, yeah, the streets are shut down.
They do it.
Go drive some other road, I guess. So like, it doesn't cost them that money to turn the streets off. It's just like the managing of that.
They make money to do it. They wouldn't do it if they were losing money. So I've lived in Long Beach, and they have the Long Beach race, and it's just like 7 days or so where you can't use some streets because they're setting up tires and stuff like that. And it's called the Grand Prix of Long Beach, and they just drive through the streets. And LA's too busy to do it, but Long Beach is closer to the ocean and they can do it. And the amount of people who come from like internationally to Long Beach is a huge amount of people that the city sees it as a necessary evil to shut down some areas of the city because of all the tourism that they get.
Yeah. I mean, Toronto is pretty busy, but they've had it in Toronto.
Do they have it annually?
Probably not.
And LA is just a different beast. Like there are people who would be like in a police chase, and they don't care that there's an F1 race going. They're gonna do everything they can to get away from the cops. Long Beach is a little different. It's smaller and isn't in like, it's not as busy. New York is another one you couldn't do it. It's just there's just probably, I would say there are too many people there. The interesting ones are like Monaco and San Marino, because they like, that's like a city state and they shut down the whole thing. But that's like their Super Bowl every year. A lot of people wouldn't even know Monaco exists, but for the fact that they have the Grand Prix of Monaco.
People wouldn't what?
Even know that Monaco exists.
Oh. Yeah. Well, maybe if they saw all the people in the no. But. Yeah, that event's pretty sweet. The Monaco. If I had to go to Formula One, then it'd probably be that one. I don't really know what those list of options are, but I feel like the Monaco one would be pretty good.
I agree with you.
But yeah, this may sound like completely ridiculous, and it is super ridiculous, but I don't know. It would be cool too. Maybe chuck fairways in there and kind of make it golf coursey, but there's these people on the internet. One channel is called, like on Instagram, it's called like We Golf Everywhere, and they literally just like like a city.
I remember you telling me about that. Those people are getting into a lot of trouble. The LAPD has said that they are charging those people with like aggravated assault if anybody gets hurt, and like I don't know if they're going to be able to do that. There's like an all points bulletin in LA for those guys now.
No, all points what?
All points bulletin, like basically the whole city knows if you see these people randomly hitting golf balls to contact the police immediately because they're wanted. They and I saw on that guy, or I heard on the radio that they those guys who do that on one of their Instagram says, if you know good legal counsel, please contact me. I need it, or something like that.
Oh no. I wonder. Yeah. I mean, that's what I was thinking when I saw the videos of like, at least you're gonna get charged with like mischief for like smashing windows. But yeah, it could be worse if you hit someone in the head with a golf ball and they die.
Yeah, they're not gonna.
Probably.
They don't fuck around though. They can call that like just
like disorderly conduct. There are like 10 things they could nail that under. Have you seen this? I think will be a big sport in the future. I don't know what they call it, but it's like soccer golf.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, it's kind of lame in my opinion.
Why do you think it's lame?
Easy to kick a soccer ball reliably, whereas like golf, not as easy. Like the part that takes skill in like the soccer golf is like putting and chipping or whatever, but it's kind of hokey. I don't think it'll be big.
I think it will be.
Why?
Because it'll get more people to use golf courses if they ever have downtime.
I don't think you need like a huge giant like. I don't think you play on like a regular sized golf course. I think you'd have to do like par threes and stuff. On like a long par 5, you just be like kicking it straight like 10 times.
Okay, so you change the par to be 10.
Yeah, I don't know if golf courses will. Like you also need like a green, I guess, or something for them with a giant hole in it for the soccer ball.
Yeah, that's not hard to do though.
I don't know. Maybe it's good for when it's like raining or something.
I don't know about that. I'm surprised night golf isn't more popular.
If they had glow in the dark golf balls that work,
they do.
Like, yeah, but then you need like you need like the course to have like a bunch of like glow sticks or something and be like light up as well.
No, they just have light. No, they just have lights on the course. It's really bright.
Oh, that's garbage.
I think they don't do it. I think they don't do it because they don't want like you're gonna attract not really rich people like golf does during the day, but like teenagers and young people who aren't gonna care for the course. And then you run into the issue of alcohol, that people would just get drunk.
I mean, I can already do that during the day. But yeah, maybe a risk. Do you think there's more than? Do you think like those We Golf Everywhere people like start like a trend where like other people have done it?
I think they're gonna get in trouble.
I hope so.
And they may just say, if you're going to do this, we're going to charge you with either perhaps aggravated assault or assault with a deadly weapon.
Damn.
Well, it is. It's assault with a deadly weapon much more than I feel like a car is.
If you actually hit someone, yeah.
Yeah, but even attempted assault with a deadly weapon.
Doesn't attempt to like imply that you're actually trying to hurt someone?
It doesn't have to. It depends how the law is written.
Or just like even like if there's a potential for someone to get hurt, then you're getting charged.
Correct.
Yeah, I mean, I can see why they don't want people golfing in the middle of the road at night. I can't believe they'd be like that stupid to like show their face though, because like they can't think like every time I watch the video I'm like, why would you show your face? But I think the idea of like golfing like that in the city would be sick, and like if they have like this like event where like they set up like an 18-hole course through like the city, like on like the streets, and you have to like bounce it off stuff. I feel like there may be way too much damage that occurs, but Maybe use like a rubber ball, and you have like little shields put up for like windows and stuff.
Yeah, I saw somebody do this. I want to say, is urban golfing. Somebody hit a hole in one. It was like it wasn't Tiger Woods or Phil Mickelson. It was somebody like that though. Urban golf event. It was on a par 3. Maybe it was Rory McIlroy or somebody. There is, yeah, maybe it was in Miami, and maybe it was something like that, where the Urban Golf Weekend is a major cultural event in Miami, focusing on networking diversity. Okay, so it is a distinctive event blending urban culture, professional networking, and golf to promote diversity of the sport. Founded by Clinton Addison, the initiative has donated over $40,000. Okay, so it is. I don't know. I saw it one time though that they built like ramps, and they hit over. I want to say a river or something, or some kind of water, and they had like an island green. Not exactly sure what. Maybe it was Rory McIlroy or
So
something.
not in the middle of the city.
No, it was urban. Or maybe it was Hong Kong. The event is urban golf or cross golf. Oh, it's part of the cross golf movement. So Roy McIlroy run the Urban Golf Challenge in Hong Kong. Maybe that was it. So what is cross golf? Did you hear that sneeze? That was one of the most famous sneezes of all time by a champion.
Nice.
Okay, cross golf. GOLF. Okay, so it's an urban sport. It's a modern informal variant of traditional golf played outside of designated golf courses. It is also known as urban golf or X golf. Locations played in urban environments, parks, industrial wasteland, forests, etc., etc. So players use specialized softballs like almost golf balls, tennis balls, or foam balls to prevent damage to property and ensure safety, along with standard golf clubs. There are no universally fixed rules that are adapted to the specific terrain. The core principle is safety first. The goal is to reach the target in the fewest strokes, similar to traditional golf, but with the focus on creativity and fun rather than strict etiquette. It was started in Hamburg, Germany, by a group called Natural Born Golfers. Does that answer your question?
Does the course actually look like interesting?
They all vary. The one that I saw had like ramps. I think it was in Hong Kong, but it could have been somewhere else.
What do you mean ramps?
There was like ramps, like you hit off a tee that like it was like an elevated tee, but since you don't just hit off of grass, you hit off like a mat. They had a ramp that you would go up, and then the green was like a ramp that was like angled backwardly. So if you hit it, it would like the ball wouldn't go flying off like the back of the green. It would come back to you, and somebody, I don't know, cross golf famous hole in one. Maybe John Hudson, most holes in one for major. No. I don't know. I just saw it on like TikTok or something once. Oh wait, um, no. But it's like they set it up for this professional golfer. Like they were gonna let him take a bunch of shots, and I think he did, and he finally made it. And then they, made a video of it. All right, are you ready to lose your 13th and final game, or are you done?
I am. I'm just putting in some laundry, so I need another couple minutes. What about basketball, golf? No, but
It's like soccer golf.
any hybrid sports that you can think of?
Oh, slam ball. That's already a sport. That's basketball with trampolines. That's been on ESPN. It's very cool.
Baseball with tennis rackets is like amazing.
Yeah, it is.
I think that is like an amazing fucking variation combination.
I agree. Kickball. Kickball is a mixture of soccer and baseball.
Now the mixture of soccer and baseball is called soccer baseball.
No, it's called kickball, dude. Everybody knows that. It's very popular in the United States.
No, I used to play it in school. Like I'm assuming like it's a baseball diamond that you're playing on.
Yeah, we used to play it in school as well. And at least in the United States, it's not called soccer baseball. If you called it that, you'd get your shit tossed. It's called kickball.
No. Everyone calls it soccer baseball here.
No one does. That's
what it is. It's soccer with baseball.
It's just called
Makes a lot
kickball,
of
dog.
sense.
It's just called
Kickball is so ambiguous.
dog. Are you gonna join this game or are you gonna fucking
Remember that time
fold laundry?
where I told you that I was doing laundry and I would need like a couple minutes? Do you remember that?
How much time do you need?
Less than 2 minutes.
Okay, I can deal with that. I'm unhappy with the hole that has been drawn.
So you meant there was a tie?
No, not at all. I'm telling you, man, there wasn't a tie. I've won 12 straight games without a tie, without a without a loss. That's the record. No one's done that.
Fake news.
All right. Believe what you want in your iCarly world.
And the apartment that I live in is so nice. When I first was like moving in. I was like, man, I don't want to live in an apartments. So it's gonna be like noisy and it's gonna be terrible. But this one, I like barely see my neighbors in like the hallways like ever. I see just people smoking outside, which I don't like. But the ceilings are like 10 feet high, so it doesn't feel like crammed. It's like the perfect size. It's pretty lit.
Your
What do
neighbors,
you think will happen to Brennan Shaw?
he's gonna
Do you
go.
think he will have to sell his new house and just keep downgrading?
No,
He goes not bankrupt.
He'll be okay. He and I are gonna do a podcast together, and it'll be giant.
Okay.
Dude, I remember when I'd watch Joe Rogan like 24/7, and sometimes just randomly, the algorithm would give me like Theo Vaughn, which was not something I really wanted, or this. Oh no, I knew that was gonna happen, or The Fighter and the Kid, and I just remember being like, I never want to watch this fucking thing in my life. And it's like the algorithm punched me. I don't know.
Oh my lord. I feel like if you could figure out how to do this whole effectively, you'd have a huge advantage.
Giant.
You're in a tough spot. No, never mind.
Kind of.
Block.
Stop.
Come on, chicken. Oh, you got lucky. Hit the bird. Hit the bird. These holes are like 4 feet wide.
I like that.
I taught you that shot.
Dude, it's just a straight on shot. What do you mean you taught me it?
I don't know.
You fucked me though.
Majorly. Oh, come on. Oh. I don't think. I guess I could have made it at the better angle. Yeah, there's a no, fuck off. I don't like it. This hole's first.
No water bump. I'm not good at water bumping on right from here, but that was amazing.
It's gonna be whoever fucks up the water bump loses.
Too far to the left.
No! Water.
Hit the thing.
I'm not gonna get this thing. Say. Oh, there's a big chance mine goes in.
Oh!
Go around. Yes. 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 I've been having shit luck on that roll. Okay, here we go. Oh, not a good shot. Not a good shot. Fuck off. No water bump. No water bump. No water bump.
Are you serious? That was not a water bump?
Yeah, but I can't really do a whole lot. I wonder if there's like a pro league that this is how they would play. Double. No. That's not the shot. Oh, I got fucked. Oh, no, I'm okay. No, okay, fuck. Don't hit it in. Do not hit it in. That doesn't count.
What do you mean?
Don't hit it in. My thing slipped. Go in. Oh, I almost not doing. Oh!
That doesn't count. That doesn't count. I'm not even talking to you right now.
That counts. That counts. You didn't beat the record. You had 10. And you got defeated. You should have quit while you were in a flow state. That's one in a row. That's one in a row. Where's the invite? That was a clean cut solo win. You didn't get 11, you got 10, and then you lost. Didn't beat my record. So you can beat my record. The champ is here. Champ is here.
The champ does not ask people to not make the shot the winning shot. That's garbage.
No.
That's garbage.
If your freaking ball goes one freaking like fraction of a millimeter, then I'll do you the same courtesy.
No, you won't, and you don't. Mine does that all the time. Mine does that all the time.
You never once asked me to do that.
Because I'm not a pussy. I play the ball as it lies.
It's like the literati agreement. Like I need extra time.
I don't like that agreement. I'd rather have it not be that way.
You're the one who did it to start.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't. This isn't your iCarly logic like when you talk about
Do you think you can beat me in literati?
Easily.
You really believe that?
Riser, you're not good. You just get good tiles.
Okay. Oh yeah, you're gonna blame this one on the tile. Okay, I need to have this double tap to zoom thing. Is there anything from this game that you would copy?
Yeah,
Other than, like the board layout.
the zoom is really nice.
Yeah, it's exactly a like 1/4 of the screen zoom. Yeah.
That was baller.
That was really good.
I like how theirs is like zoomed in and then you just move the mouse around it. I don't know how you program that, but yeah,
drag the screen around.
the double tap to zoom. The double tap to zoom is amazing.
Yeah. I think also like the size of the letters looks bigger or something.
Yeah, I like that too.
Let me look at the screenshot. Yeah, look, the letters and the tiles look so much smaller on my other screen for some reason. It looks so much smaller. I taught you that word.
Tile swapping. That's why you do well.
What?
You just cycle tiles. If you can, just like you said, screenshot whatever Literati does, and then all the other stuff could be below, but like the screen should be just like this.
I fucked up.
No, you're fine. Give me it back.
I thought you didn't like that.
I don't, but that's apparently the rule, so that's what we're playing. Thank you.
What?
Thank you for giving it back. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah, tacking. Yeah. Tacking on all my tiles. Fuck. That's bullshit. It's your turn. Oh my god. Kyle. Should be illegal.
What tile should be illegal?
These shitty ones that are in my bag. What the fuck is this? I don't believe that's a word. Fuck off. Yeah, this version of the game is trash.
Why would you say such a thing?
Because it's absolute trash. Not a word. That was a good play.
Thank you. How many tiles remain?
I'll tell you in a minute. $14. Time to swap and get the cue, right?
Do you have it?
I cannot confirm it now. Yeah. I knew you had that. You have the J, the Q, the X, and the...
How do you like double blanking someone? How do you like double blanking somebody?
I didn't double blank anyone.
How many things remain?
2.
Fudge.
Oh. Wonder where that Q's going. T's? Yeah. Wow. Q and a blank.
Dude, you played a Z and a blank.
You all know that. Yeah, but I played Fies as an incredible play.
Fies?
Raw.
Fies? Dude, you just fucking rotated on that. You know that's not a word. Just playing off my shit.
No, it is a word. It is a word.
You don't even know anything about Yazoo Clay.
That's not a thing.
This game is over, folks. The only question is Riser going to lose by more or less than 100? More or less than 100? More or less than 100? That's my question. Riser, are you going to lose by more or less than 100? I mean, look, don't blame me. Blame the bag. Don't hate the player. Hate the game. Don't hate the player. Hate the game. Don't hate the player. Hate the game. I mean, it's as simple as that, dog. Don't hate the player. Hate the game. You don't even know anything about under Yazoo Clay. You don't even know anything about Yazoo Clay.
You don't know anything about helicopter guy.
It's over. Just a spanking. One of the highest end results we've ever seen. This game's over.
172, damn.
372. Because I'm a pimp. Did I beat you by more than 100?
8 vows. 8 vows.
A vows. It's a word. Dog, you lost by more than 100 points. That is such an ass. It's one of the great actings in the history of humankind, only to be compared losses that you experienced. All I know is that guy who was in a helicopter accident would tell you to get good because you're not. We played Literati, and I took you to the woodshed. It wasn't close.
You had the Q.
You had the Z.
You had the X, the J.
Okay.
The blank, and the S's.
Doug.
We had 5 points.
Doug. Fix your version of the app so that it works like that, and we'll play that all the time.
Sorry, what?
If you can fix your version of the app so it looks like that, we'll play yours all the time.
Is there any other feature you request?
Different color boards, but like just the.
You can change the color of the board, dude.
I know, but does it save that for me, or do I have to do it every single time?
It saves.
Okay, but it should just do it for me. I don't want to do them all individually.
Maybe you can customize them to however you want.
There should just be you click it and it does it for you.
What the fuck? I don't understand your complaint.
Okay, you don't have to understand it. It makes sense to everybody who's listening.
It makes no sense.
Dog.
You can change the color of the board to like everything about the board colors you can change.
Why can't I just do it with one button and click it and it makes everything dark?
Oh, you want the tiles on the board to be dark?
Yeah, everything. Just to.
Alright, well then you can just go in and just change everything to black and white.
Okay, but that's garbage, man. It just should be like a thing. Like there's dark mode on your phone. It should be dark mode. Dark mode on your phone doesn't force me to make everything manually change. It just knows that everything should be dark.
Well, what shade of dark do you want? There's like a billion shades of darkness.
That's
and
true.
You want the double letter to be dark and not the triple letter? Do you want the triple word to be dark or light, contrasted so you can see everything dark?
Yeah. Okay, that's a good question. Do you know what? Like what do you call it in photography? The negative is. Just make it the negative.
No, those look terrible. You can take 1 second and just change it.
I'm just telling you what the people are gonna
I'm just telling you take 1 second and change this.
I'm just telling you what the people of the future are going to demand. All right, my friend. We were supposed to get our hours back to normal. What happened to that plan?
My hours are normal.
Are they?
I woke up at 6 p.m.
Shut the fuck up.
That's pretty good.
Are you proud of yourself?
I might be.
Have you ever been proud of yourself in your entire life?
Maybe.
Okay. Well, do you want to know that I hope you have a wonderful day, sweet dreams to you, and come back tonight and see if you lose even more.
All right.
What's up, Girl Scout?
Oliver Tree.
R.I.P. Oliver Tree.
Everyone in the future is gonna be like, "Wow, this guy didn't even know who Oliver Tree was."
Hey, everybody in the future
Wow.
is gonna be really happy that that dog got adopted. Tell your neighbor that she can get it, number one, and number two, good job getting that dog adopted. That's really cool of her. And if she wants to send me any nudes, she can do so in Discord.
Okay.
Peace out, Ghost. No, you don't have to tell her that, but just tell her good job for getting that dog. And good job to you, man. So aren't you kind of sad that that dog's gone now?
No, I'm happy that the dog has a good home.
Yeah, I get that. But like, I don't know, you kind of like trading, swapping dogs a little bit, didn't you?
Yeah, I didn't mind it. The dog was super sweet. I didn't mind it.
Did the dog ever bite?
Nope.
Very cool. All right, big dog. Sweet dreams to you. Take care. Hope you have a wonderful day. Come back tonight for Kill Tony.
Okay.
Yes. Shout out to Riser. My sleep schedule is fucked. Is it? Oh, for sure, dog. Why? 'Cause it is.
Hey, this is Rippy coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hitchcliffe. Hey, everybody, it's Monday. Come on, make some noise, everybody. We're here. How exciting. We are live, streaming across the world on the internet at YouTube/Kill Tony. How exciting. You guys excited to be here on a Monday? Very fun. We just got back from 6 sold-out shows. Kill Tony Mania was an insane success in Sacramento and San Francisco, at Punchline and Cobb's, and then no rest for the wicked. This Wednesday, we fly to Australia for the first time ever for the Kill Tony podcast. Brisbane on Friday, Melbourne Saturday, and Sydney on Sunday. Tickets still available for the second added show in Washington, D.C., November 7th, and a weekend of stand-up after that. November 23rd, Storecade. Pro Wrestling live at the Comedy Store with my other podcast, The Store Horseman. How exciting is that? A wrestling ring in the middle of this room. Columbus, Kiltony, the 12th of December, the 14th of December in Pittsburgh, and the 15th of December in Cleveland at the House of Blues. We go back to Ohio. How exciting. The road, and that's going to do it for 2020. Hey, look, it's Ryan J. Ebel right there, everybody, the house artist. Drew 6 successful shows in San Francisco this weekend, and he has extra posters from Kiltony Mania that if you buy one, we'll all sign it, take a picture with you, whatever. Jeremiah Watkins still has the classic Big Gay calendar featuring the band, the 2020 calendar. Many are still available. Who would guess that paper calendars aren't selling off the shelves like hotcakes? Yeah. Jeremiah headlines Huntington Beach, 16th of November, St. Louis Helium, November 29th and 30th, Kansas City, the 19th and 21st of December, and Chicago Zanies Rosemont, January 2nd and 4th, and the San Diego, December 6th. How about a hand for Jeremiah getting out there, turning into a real fucking headliner? It's my feature on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. He's all grown up now. How exciting. The brand new Kiltony shirts are available for sale. ShopSquad.tv. And that's very exciting stuff. And let's just get right into it, shall we? You guys want to fucking jump right into it? I book a lot of guests for this show. It's not easy. Hiring can be a slow process. Finding the right candidate to be a guest or be an employee in any way is not easy. Like Cafe Altura's CEO Dylan Miskowitz needed to hire a director of coffee for his organic coffee company, but he was having trouble finding qualified applicants. So he switched to ZipRecruiter.
ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its technology identifies people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job, so you get a qualified candidate fast. Dylan posted his job on ZipRecruiter, and he said he was impressed by how quickly he had great candidates apply. He also used ZipRecruiter's candidate rating feature to filter his application so he could focus on the most relevant ones. And that's how Dylan found his new director of coffee in just a few days.
With results like that, it's no wonder 4 out of 5 employees who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See why ZipRecruiter is effective for businesses of all sizes. Try ZipRecruiter for free at our web address, ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You guys ready to find out who tonight's guests are, huh? You may already know if you have the internet at all, social media of any kind. It's 2 of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great and powerful Dom Irrera and Josh Wolf, everybody. Wow. On a Monday night. Hell yeah. The great Dom Irrera. The legend killer, Josh Wolf. Monsters of comedy, joining us again to meet a bunch of people that signed up for the show. Welcome back, gentlemen. Good to have you.
Thank you for having us.
Hell yeah.
There you go. Nope, I'm saving it for the show.
Josh is the host of the very fun podcast, Control Chaos. I'm still rocking my Pumas that I got from that very fun show. You just hit this guy just hit 1 million subscribers on YouTube. Just this week. He also has a podcast, Prince and the Wolf. He's at Cobb's all this weekend, where we just were. We left you. Maybe you'll probably find a lot of pot and scattered around that green room still.
Also in my pockets.
Heck yeah. There's probably plates of falafel still sitting there too. We ordered Mediterranean all weekend, and nobody ate the falafel. Dom Irrera is in Vegas this weekend at the Tropicana.
Next weekend.
Oh, next weekend. And then...
Love of God, get that one fucking thing right. Trying my best up here, Tony.
It's going to be in Long Island at Governor's Comedy Club after that. And Thanksgiving weekend, he's in Philly at Helium, going back home.
Seeing the people, little people, the scum and the vermin who didn't make it, but I did.
I'm so excited you guys are here. I'm all jacked up on delicious caveman coffee. This is my favorite stuff in the world. The Nitro Cold Brew Coffee. I'm telling you, I used to go to the store, spend a bunch of dumb money on fancy, stupid LA coffee, and now I have these bad boys that get shipped right to my door. Use the promo code Kiltony, save 20%. How beautiful is that? What are the odds that it's an advertisement of something I actually drink? What? Oh, delicious. We have a band on this show. How many of you know this show at all? How many of you know about the band, huh? The band is the secret weapon of the show. Absolutely hilarious. Some of my funniest friends. I mean, when I tell you that they are coming off of pure momentum from this week in San Francisco and Sacramento, I mean it. They absolutely destroyed, including undeniably greatest Mexican drum off of all time this weekend happened in San Francisco. Are you guys there? Okie dokie. I present to you the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They have a separate green room than us, so maybe it's characters that we've seen before, the return of some legendary characters, or maybe it's brand new characters debuting for the first time. They were the Golden Girls for the second show Friday night for the first time ever, and they actually looked like the Golden Girls. Sort of a zombie version of the Golden Girls, but still.
I'm not saying I'm old, but I was on 2 versions.
You were on 2 episodes of the Golden Girls? Wow.
How sad is that? What established them?
Where were you, Dorothy Stuntman or something? What were you doing?
I was a produce man in a supermarket, obviously, and then I was a waiter.
Do you remember your line?
Yeah, I go, nice melons. She goes, thank you.
Wow.
Sad card. There you go.
Did you get to bang Blanche at all on any of that?
I fingered her.
Hey, beautiful. Let's find out what the band is tonight. Some of the funniest people that I know. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Whoa! Wow. We know these guys. These are comedians from the 70s, everybody. 80s comedians. I got corrected very quickly there. Not 70s, definitely 80s. We've seen these guys before. Very, very fun guys to have on Kill Tony. This is very exciting.
What do you call a blowjob while getting a call? Headphones. I mean, come on.
Oh, wow, yes. That is just a taste of some of the incredible comedy these comedians from the 80s have in store. Headphones, look out. So that's Jeremiah. Remind me of this character's name again.
Hey, Zippy, how you doing, everybody?
Wow, Zippy.
It's good to be here tonight. Good to be here.
80s comedian for sure. Next to him, wow, looking good, pal. What's your name?
Hey, Tony, name's Jeff. Hey, Tony, can you believe this? Can you believe this? My wife said, I think our son is autistic. Autistic? Our son's drawings look like shit to me. Hey!
Wow. Wow, that's it. That was a good one. That was a good one. Yeah, it's the very beginning, Dom. We're still getting into it. That guy, Jeff, right? Your name's Jeff?
That is correct.
All right, good. I love this. I've always wondered what Howard Stern would look like with Crohn's disease. That's exciting.
Crohn's disease.
And then back here, we have what appears to be a caramel macchiato in a suit. How are you, buddy? What's going on?
Name's Philip, Tony.
Philip?
Yeah, have you tried this this falafel stuff?
Actually, I didn't this weekend.
It's really good, but after I eat it, I feel awful.
80s comedians, people, doesn't get much worse than that. It's hilarious and the worst at the same time. 80s comedians joining us with Josh Wolf, Dom Irera, Brian Soundboard, which brings me to this, the bucket of destiny, everybody. It's where the magic happens. Sing this with the San Francisco and Sacramento with us. Now it's back home before the show. Over 100 comedians. They're all over here. Make some noise, comedians. Over 100 comedians signed up with a chance to get pulled out of this bucket. Sometimes it's audience members that sign up. Anybody has a chance to before the show starts. Now the names are in the bucket. If I pull your name out, that means you get to do 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy and then get interviewed by me and my illustrious panel. We find out more about you, what's interesting about you, make fun of you if there's something bad about you or ugly about you, and then we fly through it. You know your 60 seconds uninterrupted is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. There you go. Isn't that funny? It's funnier every time because the bear is louder than the cat. You guys ready to start this show or what? Okay, I guess we won't then. That's just not enough energy to start the show. So I guess maybe we'll go do it in the belly room in front of a different audience. You guys ready to start this show here live in the main room? And here we go. It's Kill Tony live, Comedy Store main room, episode 404. We just hit episode 400 in Sacramento. 403? Yeah, 404, sure. Anyway, here we go. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. He goes by the name of Robert Scott. Robert Scott will start the show. Not an easy position. Could be this guy's first time. Maybe he's been doing it for 5 years. Maybe he's been doing it for 30 years. You never know. Maybe he was once an 80s comedian. All right, here comes Robert Scott. Band's rocking. Everything's moving. Here we go. One more time for your first comedian of the night, Robert Scott.
Hi. I'm the guy you swiped left on. I love dating in LA. It's quite different from where I grew up. I'm originally from the country where the only black guy we saw was on a housewife. But LA's great. Everyone in here is so exotic. You know, whatever you're into, LA's got it. If you like gays, there's WeHo. If you're into Asians, go to K-Town. If you like bums, just go back to WeHo. If you like minorities, tell Twitter. I'm just saying, it's so easy to get laid in LA if you just don't care. Last Tuesday, I hooked up with a dirty talking school teacher who wanted her students. No problem. I like learning. It wasn't until later I found out she taught special ed. I don't know what that says about my performance, so I called her up. And when she answered, I asked, "Did I do okay?" Without skipping a beat, she rattled off 3 critiques. Your wallpaper's peeling, your toilet's got freckles, and I paid for dinner. Needless to say, I didn't get an A on my report card.
Wow. There you go. Here we go. And the show has begun. Robert Scott coming out guns a-blazing, shooting hot blanks all over the room. The show started. How long have you been doing stand-up, Robert? It's the first time. First time ever, thank God. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, Jesus.
There goes my first question, which was, had you tried those jokes anywhere else?
No. It's my living room.
Heck yeah. In your living room? Did they work in your living room?
No.
Did your cat kill itself when you ran those jokes by it?
Hey, was your special needs student Kermit the Frog?
I didn't want to go too offensive in the full reason.
Oh, you didn't? Can we just hear what you consider full?
Yeah. What would that sound like if you were going to do it? Sure, why not? We're on the internet. We can't get canceled.
I don't know. Probably something a little more depth, I guess.
Yeah, like what? Like what?
I don't know. I haven't.
You don't know? Oh my God, is this an old black man?
No clue.
Wow. So is that what you do?
No, I'm a marketing manager for a finance company.
Oh, okay.
Everything else, you know, everybody does this in LA, I guess.
There was a line that you basically opened up with, a black guy on a housewife. What did you mean by that?
Domestic violence. Not a lot of ethnicities where I'm from, I guess.
When you explain it, it's even worse.
80s comedian. Oh my goodness. Tom, what do you think about this guy?
Well, first of all, I like the way he timed it where there were no lamps, you know. He really spoke very clearly. I like the way you fucking took your time, like you were going to give us some fucking big present.
I got held up by the chair.
I love the fact that you don't seem to give a shit. It was amazing. What material lost to that? What didn't make that set?
Yeah. Did you write any jokes that you're like, oh, this isn't good enough if I get 60 seconds? Can you give us an example of a joke that didn't make the cut that's like worse, you think?
A rape joke.
I almost guarantee, by the way, I'll guarantee right now that whatever, if you have another one?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll guarantee right now that whatever joke he does right now is funnier than all the jokes he did during his set. Anybody want to take my bet? Go ahead. Do the joke that didn't make the cut.
I Ubered here.
I love this one.
It's already better.
I found out Uber has a new feature called silent mode. They had installed quiet time because too many dudes used to pick up chicks. I guess Uber didn't know rapes occur in silence.
Has anyone ever told you that you talk like a mass murderer? Yeah. You sound a lot like the guy, like a bad version of the guy that says the things at the end of like a pharmaceutical commercial. You set up the joke perfectly, and then you just ramble through everything else. So, hi everybody, how you guys doing tonight? Good. Oh, all right. Well, I took an Uber here, and then the next thing you know, the design line. Thank you very much. Nobody can understand what the fuck you're saying.
I'm a little nervous.
Are you a little nervous? What's the craziest thing that you've ever done performance-wise before this moment here tonight?
The last time I was in front of a group like this was in preschool. So.
Wow, preschool?
Yeah. I had a bunch of adults at your preschool?
Yeah. I had to apologize to the whole school for stealing soup supper tickets.
I see you just did it again. We don't know what you said there at the end. Probably got in a bunch of trouble.
Stealing soup supper tickets.
Soup supper? What's soup supper?
I don't know. It's like a spaghetti dinner of some kind.
Where are you from? Where the fuck is this place where the only way you can find a black guy is on a housewife? And somehow that's a domestic violence joke, by the way. I still don't.
He means black eye. It's black eye. I just got it.
Oh!
It's a creeper.
It took an 80s comedian to figure out how bad that joke was. So, well, I get it, Tony.
Hey, can I have that?
So what do you do for fun, Robert? You just had your first time doing stand-up comedy. What are hobbies like for you? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to fucking chug water and eat white bread, like just like very, like right down the middle. Like
it's my prison diet.
Yeah.
No, I don't know what I like to do for fun.
Come on, you play marbles or something? What are we doing?
I like to make up my own captions for Instagram photos.
Like you make memes?
No, all internal memes in my head.
Internal memes.
Internal memes. That's one of my favorite songs from Lady Gaga. So you write memes in your head. Yeah. Do your memes sound like you? Like, is the top line like a good setup, and then the bottom just like
sound like the person that would sound in the photo.
Oh, you do impersonations?
No, not at all.
Do you have any other special skills or talents or anything like that? Or not good at anything? You ever win a trophy at anything?
I've won probably, I don't know, at least 50 McTrivia contests.
McTrivia?
Yeah, it's where they give you a free, what are those called, McGriddles.
Where are you from? I still haven't gotten an answer. What Willy Wonka fucking playland you grew up in?
Indiana is where.
Indiana. What part? Near Fort Wayne, am I correct? Yeah, middle of fucking nowhere. I knew it. God, that is a godforsaken place.
We had a good time there.
What?
We had a good time.
No, we didn't. We've been miserable every time we've gone to Fort Wayne. Every other city other than.
Let's go. Like, what was the place?
What are we doing? Are we having a fucking conversation right now? We went and played some McTrivia. That's where we performed. Oh, my goodness. What's your love life like, Robert? Are the ladies in your life as silent as the audience is?
Not exactly. I don't know. But girls here are so crazy. I'll tell you.
Tell me about it.
What's so crazy about the girls, Robert?
The last girl I dated, she went into urgent care with a sore throat and came out with a miscarriage. So,
was it here? Was the miscarriage yours?
I think so. I don't know. She told me, but she sent me a picture of like her bloody panties.
It was a pile of shit.
Oh wow! All right, there, Sippy. That was shooting your shot. So she sent you a picture of bloody underwear and said, "Hey, I had a miscarriage."
Yeah, she didn't use those words though, not for like a week. She called it a chemical pregnancy. I have no idea what that was.
Wow.
He has killed someone for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. My goodness, the jokes that you make are as strong as the babies that you make, obviously. All right. Come on.
Let's give her some.
let's give him some credit, really. Seriously, he's relaxed.
Yeah.
And he went from here to there. At least he's, he's talking to us. I don't know what the fuck he's saying either, but he, you gotta give him some credit for that. He's standing up there.
I agree, and you know what? Dom's the fucking senior.
I was on Golden Girls.
Dom's the fucking senior leader of us all, so he gave you a good report, and especially, I guess, for your first time. You stayed in the pocket, you answered the questions, you fucking got the show started. It's not an easy position, especially when you're you. Put your hands together for Robert Scott, everybody. There he goes. He's on social media at White Space, all one word. He just had his first time doing stand-up here live on Kill Tony. So there you go. That's how the show works. That's a guy's first time. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Greg Berman. Greg Berman. Wow, here he is. One more time for Greg Berman.
Hi, hello. I should say this right off the bat because I can tell you're all looking at me and judging me. I am a refugee in this country seeking religious freedom. I could just see all you white people going like, who's this fucking foreigner? You're silent because you didn't know that refugees could be white. I legitimately can. I am. I moved to America from Ukraine. You're welcome for the impeachment thing. I'm sorry about Chernobyl. Although, you know what? If you're still upset about Chernobyl, imagine how Japanese people feel about you. But, it's nice. It's nice. I'm like an incognito, refugee. You wouldn't even know. I sound like a Midwestern news anchor and look like a rookie cop on vacation. But on the inside, in my head, my inner voice in here is just like, hello, everyone. You have nice face. You look like sexy Russian bear. That's what's in my head all the time. I could walk right by Donald Trump and be like, grab yourself a pussy, young man. And I'd be like, oh, is that what you guys do here? That's fun. Okay. That's cool.
All right, there you go. Greg Berman, everyone. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Wow, you're so wacky, Greg.
I'm doing my best.
How's it going, man? I've never seen a nerd on steroids before.
I know, right?
I'm
tired of breaking pencils during math assignments.
So let's get this right. You came out guns a-blazing playing the refugee card. Now, we know it's hard for white males to get work nowadays, but what you're doing is pretty pathetic.
Right? Trying to slide into that pocket.
It's me. I swear to God. I'm from somewhere else. How long ago did you move here from the Ukraine?
I was 7. It was in 98, so whenever that was. 20 years? 20 years.
Wow.
Still talking about it.
It's like, get over it already. Yeah,
it's relevant again.
Are you an American citizen?
I am. I'm 17.
Heck yeah. So there you go. You ever go and visit the Ukraine?
I have not been back. Actually, my parents won't let me. They're afraid that if I go, I might get drafted. That might happen.
Yeah,
just
probably.
Show up because that guy did.
Probably. Did they let gays in their military?
Don't ask.
There is just a little Freddie Mercury energy coming off.
Oh, that's such a compliment. I'll take that.
Hell yeah. All right. So
what?
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 10 years.
10 years. Wow, Dom, I saw you grab your microphone immediately. Think about this guy. 10 years in the game.
I was thinking about months. You know what, though? He looked like a pro.
Yeah.
The movement and the whole thing, and I think that, honestly, obviously you need stronger material. But in conversation, it must be nice, just relaxing with you and hanging out.
He did. He looked like a pro. Like if by chance the audio went out on the stream, but the video kept rolling, these people probably think this guy destroyed. You know what I mean? He just looks like a rock star.
Who influenced you to try it?
Sorry?
What influenced you to try it, or who?
Oh, I was a magician for a long time before I started doing stand-up.
Stop hiding your jokes.
The GOAT, Dom Irrera.
Hey, the one thing I would say is just straight listeners, you know that you wasted 20 seconds. You only got a minute. You don't need to tell everybody that we don't know that white people can be refugees. Just get into your fucking jokes. You know what I mean? You wasted at least 20% of your minute.
It's interesting that
telling us something we didn't care about.
So I'd love to know how horrible of a magician you must have been to quit that and to start. How long were you magicianing for? How long?
I think I started doing magic like 7th grade. I had a dove for a little bit. I actually owned 2 doves in my life.
Wow.
One died.
Yeah.
I got a new one.
Oh yeah. Did it die on stage?
No, it did not.
How did it just died in its cage, or was it in your?
Apparently it had kidney failure because it was inbred. I didn't realize a lot of white doves, they're inbred. The albino doves, frequently inbred.
Wow.
A little lesson for everybody.
Look at that, absolutely.
You're welcome.
I want that lesson. Look at that.
I can just picture the dove watching you do your act.
Right. So I got a new one. You gotta need an audience.
So, do you know could you do it? Are there any tricks that you could do for us right now? Is there anything we could give you, like a ball or?
Oh, you don't know? I can do something here.
Really? Wow. Okay. Here, let's do it. Let's get some.
Okay, this is an everyone trick. So everyone go like this. Put your hands out, just straight in front of you.
Okay, here we go.
Wow, thank you. Then take your hands, flip them like this. Okay. Then one hand over the other and grab them like this. Right.
Okay.
Now don't do the.
Is everybody
that's
doing
not
it?
the trick. Yeah, down here. Okay, good.
Okay.
Now it's important that you're thumb.
Is everyone doing it?
No, everyone do as I do. Right. Here we go.
Okay. Here he goes, twisting his hands. Whoa! Wow.
They can't do it. That's the trick. Is that they can't do it, and I did it.
Wow, that's incredible. Welcome to another episode of Gay Magic with Greg Berman. This is incredible. Up next, he's going to make a dildo appear out of his asshole.
That magic trick put the ooh in Ukraine.
Oh my god. They're 80s comedians, people. Wow, that's incredible. So, magician and comedy. So you have 2 things that your parents are disappointed in you for. That's amazing, great. What are your parents like? They still live in America?
Yeah, they're in Minnesota. That's where I'm from.
Oh, okay, cool. What do you like to do for fun? Give us a fun fact about you, Greg.
What do I like to do for fun? I like to play guitar. It's like the one thing I do that's not performance related that I'm not trying to. That's a bad thing to say because you guys are making fun of me. I just like playing guitar. How does that sound?
Who do you play in front of? Girls?
Oh, myself. Just
my doves.
My doves.
Yeah.
No, I had to give my dove away. I don't have it anymore.
How long ago did you do that?
Shortly before I moved to LA. I was like,
when did you move to LA?
About 3 years ago.
3 years ago. Absolutely. What part of town do you live in?
By the Hollywood Bowl.
Hollywood Bowl.
Just jotting notes
Why
down.
do you say it like that?
Because you're like jotting, and I'm like, what? Literally gathering some information. Do you want to know specific address?
I wasn't jotting down your address. That's not what I was jotting down. I was jotting down
just other notes related to.
Yeah, I do a little math problem in my fucking head. I write down how long a person's been here, what they fucking talked. You got a problem with my fucking notes, dude? No one's ever questioned me on this.
You did get very Russian there. You said you want to know specific address?
Yeah. I turned into a Ukrainian Uber driver real quick.
You look like if Jeffrey Dahmer did CrossFit.
It's true. That's true. It's absolutely true. He looks like if Jeffrey Dahmer, instead of eating corpses, ate creatine. Has anyone ever told you that before?
Yeah, a couple times.
Well, great. Fun times, man. You got through it. We'd love to probably hear other jokes. Anything else, Dom? What do you got for this guy?
I live close to Hollywood. We should hang out.
You said you'd like to have a chat. I'm down.
Heck yeah. Absolutely. Dom plays very well with, you don't have your dub.
Serial killers, yeah.
That's right. How about one more time for Greg Berman, everybody? He's on social media at Berman Comedy.
What up, big dog? What's good?
How about you?
I'm well, thankfully. How are you?
How about a hand for the band, everyone? New songs every episode.
This week,
Maybe
Maybe very good because I have that episode with the Brazil and I have the episode with somebody from UFC.
Oh, that's cool.
And I did interview my Saturday.
Okay, how did it go?
Oh, I think good. I think it was like for me like 1 o'clock in the morning. So I was a little bit far, but yeah, it was good.
Okay. Did you
Yes, very nice.
do one today?
Today, yes, I want to do it today. I'm gonna call you. Like I need to do it with you. I'm gonna call you, and when I'm call you again, we are doing that.
Okay, I thought we were supposed to do it yesterday.
I know. Yesterday, I know, but sit up.
But what?
So I'm going to like today. I promise you.
Okay, that's cool.
So basically, I think I think I okay. I am very like exciting because like the
I'm very I'm very excited.
next week,
I'm very
yeah,
excited.
I
Okay.
am very excited because next week I will going to know information how well my podcast did in that competition for the best podcast in the year.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Maybe, just maybe, we are going to be very high.
Do you think that could happen?
I think if I can be 67 in Apple podcasted in Czech Republic in business, I think I can be 50 in my country.
You think you can be a top 50 podcast in your country?
Yeah.
Okay. If you got top 50, would you be happy?
Of course.
Okay. If you got top 100, if you got top 100, would you be happy?
Like I'm going to like this. Like every English. I don't know. I don't care what number I will have. Longest I am there. Longest I'm like I think like first 100. I think this is good. First 100 and I'm good.
That would be great, right?
Yeah. Because after 7 months doing this to have this, not bad.
Not bad at all. And considering how young you are, you're probably the youngest of all the podcast hosts, right?
Yeah, I think yes.
So that's really great.
Yeah. So today I officially start the podcast marathon. I will going to do official announcement on social media. And yeah, here we go.
Okay, there you go. I uploaded your podcast, at least on Rumble, to like the Rumble platform, Rumble
Thanks.
channels. You're welcome.
So yeah, so I think I am starting to get some interaction. I'm starting to get some people to know me, and that's good.
I think so.
I think that's good because my dream collab, my dream interview is a Cristiano Ronaldo.
I know.
That's my dream interview, and I think like my I hope I'm not going to be so too egoistic in this, but I think my
It's
come up
egotistical.
it's fast.
You think your come up is
Egoistic.
fast? That's okay.
So fast.
Egotistic works
So
too.
fast.
I misspoke. Egotistic works too.
Ego again, please.
Egotistic?
Egotistic.
Yeah, egotistic.
Yeah, I'm not. I hope I'm not egotistic,
Correct.
but I think I am the one of the fastest rise in 2026.
What are you gonna do in 2026?
I think I'm the no. I think I'm the one of the fastest podcast rise in 2026.
Okay, well, do 100 podcasts in 100 days, and I would say that.
Okay, you win.
Well, come on, let's be honest. You average one per 9 days.
True.
In 100 days, you will have doubled all of your work on the internet. So everybody who knows about you right now, you will have more than doubled all that.
That's true. That's true. Like I said, I am starting officially today, and we are going to the moon.
That's right.
And we are going to the moon. Like,
Let me ask you a question.
okay.
Why are your podcasts so short?
What do you mean short?
Nobody wants to do a 20-minute podcast. People want to do at least an hour.
Why short? Okay, I will tell you this because people have a TikTok brains, and everything moves so fast in this world. So like if I do like 1 hour in this world, nobody will watch because everybody have a TikTok brain and this.
That's incorrect. You do it for an hour and then you clip it. And then for people with TikTok brain or whatever you want to call it, they can watch the clips. And if they like it, there's more.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Now, what do you think of the World Cup thus far? What do you think of the World Cup thus far? What do you think of the World Cup thus far?
I think I'm going to be 100% with you. I'm not watching that much because I have some things to do. So, like I know, like Brazilian, like Andra, Germany wins. Portugal score with Ronaldo win. but I don't see that much. I don't watch that much.
Okay. And do you feel that you watch it more as there are fewer and fewer teams?
Like for me is I rather to play football than watch it because I was younger, like 7 or 8. I play football like FIFA, and I watch championship, Champions League, and this. But right now, I just want to play.
Okay, when's the last time you played?
Oh, long time ago.
Okay.
Because I had knee injury.
Okay, I remember you saying that.
Yeah. A long time ago. So yeah, so like for me, like if I watch somebody who do what I love, I am mad that I cannot do.
You're mad that you can't do it?
Yeah.
I-
I'm so mad, like yeah.
I understand that. That's an understandable feeling to have.
Yeah.
Do you feel that soccer is better today or in the past?
What? Again, please.
Is soccer better today or in the past?
That's a good question. I think right now because I take it back. I think soccer is evolving like everything. Yes.
Okay.
And right now I think it's good, but right now I think the more required to play good is not from the technique or your mind or anything. It's just like the stamina and this. And I think it's bad because the football is about the ball, about technique, about beautiful passes, that everything.
Is that how you feel?
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
now
I miss my. I miss this, you know. Okay.
how did your
Oh,
wrestling podcast go?
wrestling podcast, I did not do it because I have technical issues in the weekend. I will definitely do it this week.
What technical issues did you have?
I have like the good other side not working absolutely not. So this that I did that interview.
Yeah. Okay, so how are you